What up, guys? How you guys doing? Just got back from with the kiddos, co-parenting. I haven't gone live since last week, so if I go live, for sure it's 2 hours, maybe 3 hours tops, but depends. But how y'all doing? How was your weekend? How's the life? How's your body? How's your health? How's the voices upstairs doing? They behaving? Not misbehaving? You know? And just check it in type of situation for everybody out there, because I care about you as a being, like, feelings. For everybody out there, it's called feelings, man. Which I preach the fullest, you know, no one's gotta feel the feelings. You don't gotta talk about your feelings. That's your free will and choice. But to call you out, how can you say you want love, but you don't want about your feelings? Make this shit make sense. And if you wanna give all relationships, just to let you know, you don't have to comprehend. You're the one that self-sabotage relationships. Hurt people, not intentional, but we do. Heal people, what do? We heal people. We got for one. No one's comprehend nobody at all. All what I talk about, all what I say, nobody's gonna comprehend me at all. That's your free will and choice. You know, for everybody out there, every being, your first breath, we have the two exact same gifts. And what is it? Free will and choice. Your first breath. After that, whatever other gift you have, Anunnaki, star seeds, you know, you see dead people, astrology, numerology, crystals, whatever you want, term you want to use. You're a poet. You make music. Awesome. You're gonna be a beast. We to say this. All you poets, all you musicians, you know, articulate your words, be beast. Because every time you have talk relationships, you're gonna do badass poetry, badass music, but you don't know the answer to life. Respectfully, you can say love all you want, but you're still in talk relationships. Or, hey, what's up, guy? You doing? How's it going? How you been? Or someone sold you a dream. Once again, how did you allow someone to come in your life and sell your dream? How did you miss all the red flags? That when they pass boundaries, what are you choosing? What are you doing? But I love them, you know. So, Louis, how you doing? How's it going? How was your weekend? And I say respectfully to everybody out there. I'm here just to trigger people's feelings. That's my gift. Why do you want to trigger people's feelings? Because they're called feelings. You don't have to feel them at all. That's your free one choice. That's why I keep it 1,000 miles real. If you don't like what I'm saying, here's the best part. Social media telling you I don't exist. I'm a cyber person. So keep scrolling. You don't have to be here. If nobody wants to know about your feelings, which is your free one choice, keep pushing. Deadass. Don't sit here, because I'll ruin your day, I'll ruin your night, and love it or hate it, you can block me, run away, because I think you do run from your feelings. These petty words that don't have no feelings at all sit in your head and resonate for years to be, if you allow them to be. These petty words have no weight at all. There is no power. If you, as one being, allow them to have power, they shall have power, every which way. Like I was, 95% of the universe, you're broken, codependent, you're scared to be on abandonment issues. Tell me I'm wrong. You need people in life. Kids. I'm a single-fied kid. I do co-parenting. Kids need the parents' karma for now. Because that little kid become a teenager, young adult, eventually leave the household. Be cool with my parents or fuck my parents. And all you parents out there, are you ready for that? For every being out there, as one being, can you handle rejection? What? Straight to the point. No, you're the therapy, counseling, God, Buddha. As one being, can you handle rejection? The word no. Or you being ghosted. No one's got to stay. You know that, right? What? No one's got to stay. Don't matter if you give them $1 billion. You give them all the love, unconditional love. Cool. You gave them unconditional love to the fullest. You gave them everything. Cool. But guess what? Anybody can walk away whenever they want to. That is their free will and choice. For both of you. You can both leave, choose, stay, whatever you're doing. I preach about doors. The door's right there. You go to that door. Don't ever look back. No one's got to look back. I won't look back. Why? If I'm leaving, I'm out. Tell my kids all the time, like, yo, you're too young for this conversation, but I'm trying to forewarn you, because respectfully, none of our family, because I do co-parenting. Your mother's side, you know, your father's side, and that, you know, because their parent, you know, their father on that side, and my side, nobody can teach you what I can teach you at all, respectfully. Probably that I control. God's part of it, not all of it, you know, so, like, God can do it for you, sure, God got you, sure, emotionally and spiritually as one being, but physically, who got you? If you don't got you, then who got you? Anyone can leave, anybody can leave. So higher source, whatever you believe in, higher side 24/7, 365. He is unconditional love. We beings are called conditional love. When you work on yourself, you can offer unconditional love everywhere. It's way, but here's the kicker. Are you ready for people to leave you, ghost you, you know? Would you, what's this? Someone's commenting on TikTok. Would you ever consider volunteering for a cavity search from the police just to see how it feels? Would you, Mr. Joke? I love to bully bullies. Like, bro, why you asking like a ignorant question respectfully? That ass. I love it, boys. Yo, a lot of fucking healing to do, and you can't say love. You cannot say God at all, respectfully, at all. Especially a troll. My tattoos. All you trolls right here. It says all you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls. You must should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. Shots fired. What? I love to bully bullies. Dead ass, man. Like, don't say God. Do not say love. If you're ignorant, you're ignorant. See a subtle tattoo? Hey, AI is bullying wrong. Is acting don't question wrong. We all know right from wrong. All you virgins, you can't be virgins. Dead ass. We supposed to say this. If your kids in Africa have cell phones. ChatGPT, C.AI. What's everyone's bullshit excuse? Everyone's excuses, point the finger. SOS stuck and stupid. 1 + 1 equals to the wrong answer. Blame every bit of the mother for your mistakes. Broken defensive. Yo, I just love to bully bullies every which way, especially boys, man. You're in the wrong life. Teach you something as a boy. Teach you something positive in life. You can't. You, your mother, and your dad as grandma can't. Know your father. Every which way. Like, don't come to the library talking your bullshit. Dead the fuck ass. That's what I don't deal with, boys. I'm not here for no boy in the universe at all. No, none. Only men starting the healing journey. If you want to talk about feelings, I challenge every being as beings, right? What is your fucking, your forte? What do you preach about? What do you teach about? I challenge every person out there. My face tattoo. I don't give a shit for 2D to 10D. Eventually, I 20 to Matrix. God, Buddha, the universe, astrology. I'm a Wiccan. I'm a follower of Christ. Say those terms. Now teach me about life. Teach me about my feelings. If I'm sound depressed, what do I do? If I got PTSD, what do I do? If I'm in a toxic, love, broken, coded relationship, what do I do? How do I break crown bonds? How do I let go? Come on, queens. You go to church, talk about God, right? What the hell kind of queen? Oh, yeah, Kika, you good, queen. It's the boys. I love to bully bullies. For everybody out there, I love to bully bullies. 1,000. Way is Wiccan. Oh, Wiccan's cool. Once again, nothing wrong with astrology, numerology, crystals. The spiritual universe. That's beautiful as one being, but here's the kicker, like, don't forget yourself with your personal feelings, because this is a vessel. It's an avatar. Other than your mind asking any part of your body for advice to life. Any part. Especially queens. You got a fuckboy by your side. He's emotionally cheating, emotionally spiritually abused, physically abused. He's a fuckboy, and he loves God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors, but you love him. How's that working out for you? I preach about doors. Hey, queen, you're a goddess. You're a pharaoh. Astrology. You just told me about quantum. You do astral projection. Yeah, but look who the fuck you have by your side. That is my gift. Energy. You don't see what I see. Yes, you love him. I know you do. You're unconditional to the fullest. A lot of you queens are. But as boy, when our sister, when I talk about feelings, these conversations, we're toxic love. But if you want to sit there, all my tattoos, do you pray, manifest that magic you one day? God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors magic, you wake him up and he loves you like you love him. I fuck with the face tats. I have two. Oh, thank you, queen. I just tell stories. All my tattoos, it's an attention getter. Especially Seattle, like that. I was like, man, you're doing a good job. Pioneer that control. I got your attention. Who hurt you? All right, boys. Who hurt you? Every which way. Once again, boys, nobody hurt me. The original stuff, yes. Who hurt me? The universe did, quote unquote. My parents did. My toxic ass family did. But here's the kicker. What do? I just tell stories now. I'm not a victim. I'm not a war survivor. I was. The original myself. What's the healing journey? What's anxiety? What's depression? What's suicidal thoughts? What are trauma bonds? I comprehended 1,000. I don't need people in life at all, respectfully. Single father kids. There's beings everywhere. Physical beings, cyber beings. My tattoo, cyber beings. I can go any platform. Talk about feelings. Boys hate me. The queens love me. And here's the best part to the queens. The door's right there. I promise you the day that you leave and you finally let go, you break the trombone, he'll cry like a baby. Don't matter how man. No, any man can fucking cry because guess what? He was a fuck boy. You give so many chances, not 1,001. Trust the day you walk away, he'll cry like I did, cry like a bitch. And then people can tell a sob story, boo, who me, go to church. Nah, it's been over a long time ago. What does everything on talk show ladies? How does it start? With feelings. I think in the beginning, we're lovey-dovey, love the universe. And then toxicity starts happening. He starts emotionally cheating, physically abusive. Oh, you got the IG wives, Snap wives everywhere. Snap, Facebook, there it is. That's called emotionally cheating. before the DMs, before the physical cheating. Shit's falling apart. Yeah, it's over. But here's the best part. Anyone that cheats, don't say God. Don't say love. You're Lucifer's disciples. The fuck up the universe. Everything you touch, you destroy. You're common unknowing. And you are a toxic love. 1,000. That triggers you? I did my job. That's my fucking gift to everybody out there. I love saying that shit to the boys. I have to say the boys hate me. You have a bad job? Ask your fucking job for advice to life. Hey, job, I'm about to be a fuck boy. So what do I do with my feelings? But I'm an IT tech. I'm a billionaire. What happened to the market Saturday? Oh, that's a small market. It was like a really small market. Deadass, like farm markets pretty much ended. I'd rather be DoorDashing respectfully, but as the customers, like, I just love to vibe with you guys. This is my pop's business, not my business. He makes money pretty much over. And it ends the last Saturday, the first Saturday of December. So I tell him, as long as the pass is cool, you'll see me here, you know. Then what do you do for winter? I DoorDash in Seattle. Here's the best part. The car be the fuck out. Everyone with no work, if there's a will, there's a way. I got my little car, my office, in my back seat. Get the fuck ass. That's why you haven't seen me live all week. Because why? I've been DoorDashing, back in the grind. Single 5 kids. I drive 3 hours to go to work. One way. Chill for 5 days in my car, then drive on the weekends back home. So everybody doesn't respect, your excuses. What's your excuse? If I can do it, you can do it. Shots fired, respectfully, you know. If Gavin can do the one camera special, yeah, I think he is, but I don't know if he's gonna go personally wise. You gotta talk to him, ask him. I said respectfully once again, like me. Hey, from WV West Virginia, I have a question. Oh, what's up? How you doing? Please, I have questions. Ask away. Hey, what's the number one? How you doing? Go to live. How you doing? But yeah, anyways, what you gonna call it? Yeah. I'm about to play a bunch of clips, guys, because I gotta start playing more clips. And you probably see me just go live, maybe just like Fridays. When is the market day full open? I want to go to bed. Oh, as far as that's next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is the Camas one, and then next month is the Duval, but it's called ones. But me honestly, I'd rather be dashing because I could just make more money that way. Because less work, less physical bullshit, less driving. It's a lot of driving on the overall for the day, but it's just dashing. Just deliver food, drop shit off, and I go on my day, on my life type of situation. In Seattle, famous for my tattoos, the way on my tattoos, the way I dress. And they're like, man, your looks is so deceiving. I like 10 kilos prison tattoos, right? Like, yeah, man, they're very deceiving. You just like positive energy. I just pay for it. That's all I do, nothing more, nothing less. Hey, number 3, 8 doesn't going. But I'm like, yeah, ask him for sure. I'm sorry?
I thought, can you not see it in the comments? Or did it not send?
It says, hey, from West Virginia, I have a question. Yeah, and I said, go for it. Yeah, ask questions, please do.
Okay.
Go for it.
My question was, if I sent a picture of a dog in the comments, would you be able to tell me the breed?
I don't know. I could try. If not, Google it. Imagine Google Images. You probably do right there. I don't know too much about dogs, respectfully. You try.
I can't do Google Images. Not on this phone.
Oh, really?
This phone is SOS.
I can try. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know what kind of. Don't know. Retriever? I don't know too much about dogs. I'm sorry. Did you find that dog, I'm asking, or a stray type of situation?
I want to say it's a stray, but somebody literally came in front of my apartment and dropped the dog off. Like, literally let the dog out and drove off. And
awesome, mama. Congratulations.
I seen it and I just went to
Gym
take
therapy.
the dog. I brought the dog in.
Okay.
And I gave it a bath. And then it ran out the bath, and then I had to put it back in, and it wouldn't stay in there. So,
well, it's fresh, It's
And I still.
Go ahead.
I think I used the wrong shampoo because I used a lime and kiwi shampoo, and now the dog just won't stop itching.
Well, probably because potentially the chemicals potentially because the kiwi. I'm assuming because that's why, because it's not like a dog shampoo. That's human shampoo, quote unquote. I know their skin's more sensitive than humans for the most part. So, not as usually, I guess, regular soap, or if you have a chance to go to the store and get some dog shampoo, but I don't know if anything's open right now. Hey, what's up, Kim? How you doing, Queen? Welcome to the live. And I'll play that clip in a minute. I'll elaborate on that on your question. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was saying like it's 2:00 where I am,
Yeah.
but I called the dog show. Well, I didn't call them. The police. I had called the police and let them know what happened because that's a crime in West Virginia. You cannot leave your dog. You can't drop off your dog and just leave it.
Oh yeah. People are wild. Yeah, people are wild, man. That's you have shelters. You can put on Facebook. You know, there's so much resources nowadays that hey, let it out. So I have these puppies, so on and so on. Someone will take them, man. There's so much resources out there, but people just cold hearted and just ain't my problem and just dump them, you know, respectfully.
But it's freezing outside and it's raining and I didn't feel right leaving them out there, so I brought them in. I called the police office or whatever, and they called the shelter, and the shelter called me.
Okay.
And said they'll be here later today to come pick him up, and if they can't find him a home, they're just gonna put him down.
Yeah, that's the shitty part. Yeah, it's not because if the shelters are full and then the hot pads are full, that's what they do. Respectfully, it sucks. It sucks having to that point, you know. But if people are more mindful and take care of the animals, they hate like can't take care of them, you know, like yeah, that's wild.
It's so sad.
People are, you know, once again, human beings on the overall we're wild beings. That's what that people is like, you know, empath, narcissists, good and bad people. Like, I have a tattoo on my back to everybody else. It says every day broke down. We all free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the nice guy, the nice girl. To be narcissistic, the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girl. A premeditated choice where you're not changing, you're choosing. And when I preach about doors, the door is right there. What? The door is right there. So you can say God love, quote unquote, like those terms, but actually on the words, like you're about to give on these fur babies, and you knew what you was getting into, you know. And if you went deeper with humans, you know, couples and kids, adoption, all that, which I'll play a clip in a minute because Kim asked me, and then in general, other queens, like my situation, I think about feelings. That's my gift as a being is feelings, personal feelings. Because why? You can say everything man made. I got a badass job, I live universe, $1 billion, cool, but how's everything at home? Well, everything happens behind closed doors. You know that, right? You can say you love the universe, God, church, cool, but how's your home? If it's toxic, why is it toxic? Is it because of you? Who's causing it to be toxicity at the home? You know, when you figure it out, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Staying or leaving? That's your free one choice. You know, so yeah. But yeah, prayers that the that puppy they bring home, the type of situation, find it a home. So yeah, I try, but as one being, because you're only one being, do your part best as possible. Try, you have like me. I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. I have no money, power, fame to do anything about anything. What can I do about it? I can pray. We can talk about it, but that's about it. If I have no financial, on my side, what can I do? I'm like scraping by. I'm assuming for your kids, scraping by, But I adapt my environment best as possible. That's why you don't put, too much stress in your life. If you do, I should say that term is factual. Stress is a killer. That is the worst stress in the universe are toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Respectfully. Because once again, before you met as an individual, I love the universe, I love God, Buddha, whatever. And after you got involved with them, what happened to your energy? It went to shit really fast. Why? And the best part, door's right there. What? It's right there. Respectfully. So, but yeah, pray everything's good with you on your side, Queen. How was your weekend? How's life? Other than the fur baby situation, I'm asking.
Life is life in.
Life is life.
Real bad.
Okay. In a positive manner, negative manner, I'm asking?
Both.
Both? Well, the intent is balance as possible. I preach about energy. Observe and what do I say? Observe and study people's energy. Like, are they more positive, empathetic people? Vibe with the people that vibe with you every which way. If my tattoo circle too narcissistic, energy vampires, don't vibe with them at all. If you gotta talk to them, family, friends, coworkers, what you gonna call it? Next to me because your life does not
friends outside this app.
Sorry guys. I'm gonna close live on the TikTok, guys. He was a BFF. Keep your mind clear. Please know you're important. I really love. I see you too, BFF. Real fast. TikTok's why I gotta shut it down and reopen it because TikTok is like the best platform in the universe. At the same time, there's too many butterfly unicorns. Talking about feelings, I'm the fucking devil. Get the fuck ass. All this, I'm the devil, so I had to shut it down and then reopen it, so I apologize. 2 seconds, guys. Hey, Kim, I'm going to close and reopen it again because it's a live podcast and talking about feelings is fucking wrong. That's why me, as one being, I don't stop what I'm doing at all, respectfully. So, I challenge the universe, especially the boys, teach me something positive in life. Anything positive. God, I already know about God. God's not sad, so why are you sad? What? Shots fired. I was you. Overage myself. What? I was sad. I'm not sad no more. What? I don't need people in life. I want people in my life. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why would I stress about 1, 2, or 20? Anyone could leave whenever they want to. That's their free one choice. Anybody. No one. All the shit I talk about on my tattoos. No one talks about this shit. They'll mention it. They'll skim it and they just walk away. And they go back. They'll go back to therapy, counseling, leave it in God's hands. Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors. Pray, yeah, do all that. Say nothing wrong with that. With your belief as one being, but here's the kicker: if I come in your life, especially Queens, and in the beginning I talk about God, I love you, you're beautiful, exotic. I'm not ever leave you, but I'm emotionally cheating in front of your face. I'm looking at your best friend, your mother, and your cousin. And you don't say shit. Yo, that's all the biggest red flag in the universe. I'm about to destroy you. If I try and bond you, I will own you. I promise you 1,000, you won't ever leave me. You're scared to let go. Because what happens? What happens if I move on with somebody else right away? What happens if I move on and I treat them better than you? It's going to hurt you. Because I should have treated you that way. But here's the kicker. I wasn't taught this shit. None of us are taught this shit at all. Respect when I say that, you know? Oh, welcome back. Hey, sorry. I thought BFF had to get off the live session on TikTok because a 10-minute warning because some bullshit. TikTok has too many rules, respectfully. But that's why I tell everybody out there, if you're going to be more in the healing journey in a positive manner, do not be codependent of one platform at all. Deadass, because supposedly they're saying that Americans buy TikTok. If they do, and that's factual, guess what happens, guys? No more OnlyFans, corny ass debates, man versus woman. It's gonna get regulated every which way. And then what platforms? All you people on TikTok, right? On TikTok Squad, that are viral, that you're influencers, and now in America owns it, quote unquote, and they regulate what you're saying. What platform you go to? If you were smart, this is a live podcast. 9 platform, 9 cell phones. Imagine you're viral on TikTok. Imagine 8 other paychecks. I don't get paid for what I do at all. Respect if I don't. If I did, be a zillionaire, trust. But no, I don't. I don't stop. As one being, I won't ever stop. Because why? I just preach about feelings and I teach about feelings. You're like, Matt Rife, why are you crying? What? I'm not crying, so why are you crying? Are you Japanese? Negative. Far from Japanese. I love Japanese culture to the fullest. Respect to say that I love all cultures out there, but on all in all, the Asian cultures, the Japanese, like, there's no such thing as perfect. But if there was such a term, quote unquote, they're almost like perfectionists. Whatever they build, whatever they push out, they do not promote it till they're satisfied. Because it's almost perfect. And plus, on the top of that, they beat you up with riddles, with petty words. If petty words can hurt you, you have a lot of healing to do. That's why boys and girls too narcissistic. They hate words. They hate feelings. They hate rejection. That's why bullies bully. Because why? Because you're too empathetic wise. And you know, in your head, I'm always a Catholic. Anyone that bullies you, anyone's been mean to you, pray for them because of suffering. A for effort. That's only half of it every which way. But here's the kicker. No one taught you, guess what? Anyone that bullies you is being too narcissistic. Mama tattoos, that's the disciples. What? Inside they're broken and lost every which way. They don't know this conversation. Asking about feelings, they run away from. Asking about mammy bullshit, party, kick it, body up in the whole face. That's their forte. Because they're for the streets. Toxic love. They're not good for the homes. Love. Respectfully. They hate themselves. All facts. 1,000. Because why? Whatchamacallit. The way they're raised, everything starts from home. Everything, all. That's why the big term is what? The generational cycle. Every being is stuck on what? The generational cycle, comma, initially. What do you mean initially? When we start your healing journey, as one being, when you try to break the generational cycle and get your life back. And here's the best part. I'm not even a fortune teller. You want to see your future? Every being out there, all you middle school, high schoolers, in toxic households, right? Your parents are toxic. If your father's there, you're not there. Now your mother becomes mother and father. You can call her a narcissist because she's being mean to you, but guess why? Because she become mother and father. Because your dad became a deadbeat. on my tattoos, right? And what you gonna call it? All the pressure's on her. It's not easy, parent. Fuck no. I'm a single five kid, winging life. Adapt it best as possible, co-parenting, not just tell stories every which way, but everything starts from home. That's the bull. Anyone that bullies, I think to my kids, anyone that bullies you, anybody that bullies you is not a good person. I give no fucks what they say. I go to church. Well, that I know, the church doesn't bully me. The Bible doesn't bully me, so why are you bullying me? The pastor's not doing it. The altar bullying. Why are you doing it? What's happening in your home? How you taboo nowadays? Like to trigger people. Ask them some question. How your parents doing? What? How are your parents doing? Well, I don't have parents. I have a parent. My mother's doing good. Oh, child trauma, toxic love. And they ask him to get deeper about it. How's everything at home? What? How is everything at home? Because everything starts from home. Straight to the point, man. Every which way. No one has to comprehend that respectfully. And that's why I want to go like for you guys to tell stories. That's all I do. To my last damn breath. Because 95% of you don't conversation. Especially on the male side. We're not just boys. We don't shit about this conversation, but we say we want love. How can you say you want love and you're fucking a fuck boy? Your emotion cheating out. Your best friend's right here, the cell phone. Every which way respectfully. Don't say God. Don't say higher source. Don't say love. We're far from the situation. And that's why people accept toxicity by the side. You'll be miserable like I was. In this lifetime, my tattoo till I was 39. 18 at heart, 44 now. Like the last 5 years of my life, blessed. What is toxicity? What is drama? What is the healing journey? What's all this negative bullshit? All these negative triggers. Hey, what's up, Carl? How you doing, How you doing, King? How's your weekend respectfully-wise? I don't miss none of that bullshit. As one being, I want to ever deal with toxicity. Why would I allow someone come into my life and my household to be my partner, quote unquote, and she started being toxic, jealous, controlling? She's still stuck on her ex-exes, all this drama on social media, like, yo, babe, I love you, but guess we have a lot going on. I told you day one off the rip, I don't deal with toxicity. And just to let you know, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. For both of us, I already keep reminding you after the relationship. Throughout the relationship, the door's right there. What? Hasta la puerta, man. The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to, so can I. So are you ready for rejection? For everybody out there, as one being, can you handle rejection? The word no. Can you? If not, you have a lot of healing to do. The whole universe will always reject you. Apply for work? No. Apply for a card? No. Apply for a credit card? No. No, fucking no is everywhere. But the worst no is a potential partner. No one has to tell you yes at all, man. And once again, if you don't make a comment or ask a question, you want to spark a conversation, you will never know. And you can ask them when they reject you, like say, shoot my shot. She tells me no. Is it because of my tattoos? Is it because of my single for kids? She'd be like, well, I don't have to respond to that. Remember this, you can ask a question, they don't have to respond. Like, I just told you no. She's like, why aren't you satisfied with the word no? Why do I have to sit here and elaborate, talk about, give a definition why I'm telling you no? It's just a no and that's it. So if they tell you no and that's it, now what does happen to you as one being? Will you question your self-worth? Will you self-sabotage your life? Play with the top self-story, boo, who mean nobody wants me? Respectfully. Welcome back, Kim. I was waiting for it to come back so I could play the clip. So I'm playing this clip-wise. And once again, if you go to my platforms, here's the best part. Here's the best part. On social media-wise, me as a being, any platform that you're on, right? Whenever you post, I say that's an analogy, metaphor, it's your resume. As one being, I judge people. Communication, to sit there and observe and study to comprehend you. I'm going to speak to you. Dead the fuck as you're square, love, empathetic, positive energy. Based off your post and the shit you comment, whatever you're saying. Are you boys going to go to narcissistic partner, being wild, doing crazy wild shit, and you love, and your fucking bio says God, the universe, my ancestors, but your body hopping the whole face, getting fucking toxic relationships, you're fucking destroying each other, doing wild ass. Dude, like, you just verbally you can say that, post that shit, but actually speaking out in the words, you can try to shoot the shot, queen. I don't deal with toxicity. What? That's your platform, right? And your picture is selfie queen showing all your flesh, cool, queen, out for lust, right? But y'all is partly kicking it. Like a lot of, especially brown girls, from the ghetto hoods, wise, every post, selfie queen, showing flesh, which I say respect OnlyFans, and from their wise, drink, party kick every weekend. Like, I don't live that lifestyle at all. I might look like it cosmetic wise. That's why when brown people see me, and you drink, no, what? I don't drink. I don't party and kick it. I don't do drugs. If I do psychedelics here and there, if I drink, it's because my tattoos. You see these tattoos? I cheat. Fireball. Fucking shit hurts. Thing like I don't like the pain at all. Everyone has their own pain tolerance. My shit's like negative 1,000. So what do? I cheat. I get buzzed like a champ. I numb the body up. That's the only time you ever see me drink. That's the only time you see me buy me alcohol. I mean, I'll buy alcohol in general wise. I go everywhere, pretty bottles. I can't tell you stories. You see that Hennessy over there, the Heineken. I could tell you certain, for sure I could say Hennessy yes, Heineken yes. Certain terms that I've had in my lifetime, but I don't give a shit to drink, respectfully. I'm gonna tell this for the zombies out there. And when I say respectfully, nothing wrong with casual drinking, casual marijuana. Casual psychedelic, but when you need it, that's called codependency. And then becomes you become a zombie. I'm gonna tell you, you become weak. A zombie addict to addiction. Cool, how's it working out for you? Your God and your love became, I keep it simple, the bottle. The bottle doesn't need you, you need the bottle. Why? That is your God, that is your love. You can have 1,000 kids, I don't care. I call them all the time, respectfully. Why aren't your kids doing what you're doing? And if they keep observing you wise, and let's say I ask you about your parents or investigate, oh, well, look, his father, his mother, his grandma, they're all zombies, no wonder. That's called what? The generational cycle. And so for now, your kids are going to school, love the universe, go to church, they go to private school, read the Bible, the Quran. Awesome. But your little kid potentially will become you, more likely. 9 times out of 10, especially in the ghetto hoods. Show me love in the ghetto hoods, respectfully. And when they do, then what? I have compassion for you. I don't feel sorry for you. I call everybody out every which way. Like, yo, look at me. I'm a single for my kids. Why am I not doing what you're doing? What? I lost 2 families. I hit fucking rock bottom hard twice in life. Well, family-wise, two relationships, right? And then I lost my brother. Yeah, 3 pains. I lost my brother. And then my first, probably because kids are involved. More like his death, more like the pain. Because my second girlfriend, third girlfriend, I didn't really get like sad or depressed, nothing. I just, it's over and that's it. But definitely my baby mom, first one, and my second one. First one 12 years, second one 7 years. First one, nothing against her. Keep it 100. She's done a journey. Debbie mother, respect her. She's not, she's a mother, but she's a Debbie, her free one choice. She's not a parent. She's not parenting. She's not co-parenting. Court's involved to talk to. She's not doing parallel parenting. So what's she doing? Her free one choice. Debbie mother, nothing against her. But I call everybody out. I don't give a fuck who you are. You don't gotta talk to your exes. But you up on your kids, that's your inner child. That is your inner child. Why can't you sit there and chill with them? I tell my kids, I'm going to teach you guys your best possible. Don't become your mother nor your father. If you do, if you allow me to be part of your support team, I'll tell you stories. I'll ask you questions. I know the answer because I went through it already. I just want to see how you're going to respond to it. And you can look at me like, yo, I don't know. Cool. Let me tell you stories. My side, A, communication, B, comprehension. You're my little man, my little daughters, So you're doing communication. You don't have to comprehend anything I'm about to tell you. But the cool thing, I'm telling you stories. Now when I'm telling you stories, you can water the seed, let the seed die, observe it, study it, or just let it die. That is your free one choice. But the cool thing, you're ahead of the game because as it's happening, oh shit, that's what my pops is telling me. You can call me if I'm not busy. Hey, Dad, I'm going to a situation. You talk about the situation. Can you please elaborate again? Oh, I got you. I say this story a billion times. And if you do find your face, okay, together, 2 people on one team, right? Let's figure out together how you feel on your face. What's the red flag that you missed? Why did you allow it to happen? What do you mean I allowed it? Well, they cheat. Yeah, they cheat on you, but not knowing, triggering comment, you allowed it to happen because you're doing this conversation. Yeah, so I was you, and I know what I'm saying. It might hurt you. It might push you away type of situation. You can run away. The door's right there. I won't chase you, respectfully. I'm here for you. I know hearing the truth sucks and it hurts. I know someone sold you a dream. Yes, you did not sell them a dream. They sold you a dream. Let's figure out together why you allowed it, So yeah, but anyway, let me play this clip really fast. Shoot. And once again, if my job is to trigger people's feelings, the clips, it's all about feelings, man. Every post I post on any platforms, as it says, hashtag feelings, hashtag the healing journey. Every clip. You don't believe me? Go to my TikTok, IG, Facebook, Red Note. That's mainly what I post. I have all the other platforms, but respectfully, what I'm gonna do that for? Like post on B or like you, like nah, that's too much for one being. I'm only one person, So who you talking to, gang? Oh, it's a live podcast. So on TikTok squad, it's only one person here. Between it's a 9 platform, 9 cell phones, there's about 400 to 500 people. But once again, scenario, they say nobody's here. Respectfully, I don't care. I can talk to myself. It's a live podcast. Eventually, after this ends, they'll be on eventually YouTube or Spotify. My podcast is for you guys. It's not for myself. Initially, 5 years ago, healing journey. I reach out for help type of situation. I comprehend the universe. I don't need people. I want people. Anybody can leave. Yo, the whole world's gonna reject you. Anyone can leave whenever they want to. That is their free one choice. When they do, well, actually, what do I say? I'm gonna tell my back, right? And say, either fear is a positive. Yeah, I think fear in a positive manner, as if for warning. Did you know anyone can leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can pick up a chain and divorce you? Whenever they want to, which is their free one choice. When they do, and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live fear scared of that? What? Anybody? I tell my kids today, hey, just that, man, the date, because I tell them, I love you guys, but here's the kicker. I don't have a partner. I'm single, right? 3.5 years now, right? Your mom, she's been with her hubs, 5 years, that's your pops on your side of town, right? So she got a partner, right? I don't have nobody. Nobody, when I say this, nobody does shit for me. What? No one pays my bills for me. No one takes care of me. Yo, just chill. What? I got you. Take 4 or 5 months off. I'll pay the bills. You do your thing. If you want to go for travel, do what you want to do. What? I got you. Younger UA kids. And from there, wise, my situation, I control my energy as possible. I don't try to get people too much of my energy wise. But remember, no one did shit for me at all. But I gotta tell my kids, here's the kicker to forewarn you. You're gonna comprehend this. The day that I want to, which is my free one choice, I can wake up tomorrow, a year from now. You know what? I'm tired of doing this shit. Deadass. I can finish all my tattoos, right? And after that, become narcissistic. That's why boys and girls that become narcissistic, you think, oh, they're narcissists. Say that term. Yes, they're being mean to you. But did you know a lot, especially on the male side, we're traumatized. We're not talking about feelings. So if I be mean to you, what we guys do, gossip. Oh, that guy right there with tattoos. Don't ask him about tattoos. What? Don't ask him about... If you ask him about his tattoos, he's going to cuss you out. And then everyone talk about me. And you know what? No one's going to fuck with me. Me, I'm like, cool. Guess what? I'm happy. No one talks to me at all. I'm good. I don't need people. I want people, right? So I tell my kids, I can walk away when I want to. Are you guys ready for that? There's your mother. There's your father. But yes, respectfully, that's your stepdad. I'm your blood dad, right? And if I know it's going to hurt you, right? But that's my free one choice. I'm forewarning you to prepare you wise. Anybody can leave whenever they want to. Yes, death. I get it. It's a physical being that's not physically here no more. But emotionally, spiritually, they're by your side. Speak to the universe. But when it's a physical being, I'm your father and I walk away. I'm still alive, right? I get on social media. I can go to Japan if I want to. And no more social media. I'm in Japan scenario. They see my tattoos. Anyone asks, yo, don't worry about my tattoos. I become narcissistic. And I can watch everybody burn. Everybody, all. 95% of you. 95% of you. My tattoos for a reason. I look at you guys, especially the queens. I can tell you, like, from when he was going, nah, you know what? God got you. Leave it in the universe's hands. It'll fall in your favor. He'll change his ways. I'm just telling you a dream. I know that's not factual at all. He might change his ways 10, 20 years from now after he's done body hopping, 1,000 bodies, 20 billion moms, all that bloodbath bullshit. Go to church. Nothing wrong with the church. Nothing wrong with your belief as one being. But if for all you positive people, empathetic people, quote unquote, right? If you believe in higher source and you offer love, why the fuck do you accept toxic love by your side? Why do you give him 1,000 fucking chances? Why? Is it yes, like I was you, because you pray, hope, manifest. That magic you one fucking day. That's all working out for you respectfully. Don't do what I did, many of us did. And when I laugh, I'm not laughing at none of you. I'm laughing with you because I was you. I won't ever deal with that bullshit. Toxic? What is toxic? Queen, the door's right there. What? I love you, but it's my household. You gotta go. Where do you want to take you? What? Where do you want me to take you? You dead ass? Keep it 1,000. Day when I told you off the rip, I don't bullshit. You and I cannot get nor buy back what God Almighty cannot get back to none of us. None of us? What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings on wrong people around you, especially by side as a partner? The door's right there. Make that shit make sense. Yo, whatever your higher source is, the universe, God, ask for yesterday back. What's that? Crickets. Tomorrow, the future. That hasn't happened. Crickets. Keep it today and now the present best as possible, man. And yes, I know I make it sound so easy because I worked on myself. Easier said than done initially, but if you have real support teams, these conversations, you can evolve a lot faster because now you observe people's energy. Your eyes is the door to your soul. Like I say at the apartment market, right? The little market. Well, the gentleman, he's like, why do you keep looking at my eyes? Because I look at everybody's eyes, because your eyes is the door to your soul. What do you mean by that? Because I'm observing your energy, sir. To see if you're a square empathetic person or you're circle narcissistic. Your respect, you're probably 70 plus, right? So the deal that you're figure your life out in these feelings, then you should be more empathetic wise. Or you're slowing down, you're being more empathetic because you become narcissistic, and I trigger you where you can get a stroke, get a heart attack because your triggers, and you can't become triggered because that's gonna happen to you more likely because his vessel's pathetically weak. He's just like, you kind of speak fast. I know I'm trying to speak slower. I apologize. But you speak some good shit. I'm like, yeah, because I worked on myself. Is that what you have your tattoos for? Petty words. They're just petty words, man. To get to you, I did my job. But I'm about to play. Kim, sorry, I'm about to play a clip finally. So, and remember this. Everything I talk about is straight to the point. Hey, number one, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome to live. What you gonna call it? Where's it at? So once again, this is a triggering subject because it's personal, especially on the queen side. But it's stories to warn you. Like if you get into that situation, what are you choosing? What are you doing? I'm gonna tell my back. To carry it out. I'll play the clip, then I'll verbalize. Well, I'm gonna tell my back, and eventually I'll make shirts and hoodies. And the best part of the day that I actually start making shirts and hoodies, especially Seattle, Washington. East of Washington State. Locally, I'm the fucking devil, dead ass. Respect all these boys and girls, all the big word, all. Take Washington State, couldn't have nobody had a chance to have this conversation with me. God even, yo, Queen, God's not, nothing wrong with God, and boy is a Catholic, but he's a fuck boy. But yes, Queen, don't worry. Just to fucking keep it 100, gas in place, sell you a dream. Don't worry, Queen, stay there. God will change his ways, especially you're a brown girl. Eastern Washington, that neighbor saying brown boy's a fuck boy. I don't gotta know that. I know the energy shit. They're checking you out, right? And then they make you a partner and they're looking at your your homegirls, aka your girlfriend, right? Your mother, auntie, and best friend in front of your fucking face. Yeah, but you won't say shit about it. You just get mad about it. Yeah, I pray for you. So that's all my tattoos are straight to the point every which way because it's personal. Especially you want to have kids, but then the dilemma is you're not ready. Like, yo, for all your virgins out there, if you're my age, I'm 44 at heart. I'm 44 on the outside, 18 at heart, right? So you're born 80s and older, you're excused to a certain extent because there are some people my age that are virgins and no social media. Like, I'm in Seattle, like deadass, they have nothing social media. They don't shit up, they don't have conversations at all. In their heads, like, their energy is beautiful, phenomenal. The downfall is they don't know anything about empath, narcissist, energy, positive, negative. They believe if I'm a good person, that everybody matches my energy and they should be a good person, loving person also. Like what I used to believe, I'm like, that's not factual at all. To remind everybody out there, if you're a loving person, that is good for you as one being. But look at around you, man. Nobody has to match energy. Or they can act nice. All you circles, all you bad girl, fuck boy fuckers, especially in the ghetto hoods, the worst of all of them, all of us are who? The zombies, addicts, and addiction. Anybody can marry anybody. So are you acting nice, being narcissistic, or you being nice, being empathetic? If that's Japanese to you, I tell queens all the time, I can destroy you. Trust. I don't even gotta try. You fall for my energy, the way I speak. I'm elaborating, cool, but here's the kicker. Am I staying or leaving? What? Am I staying with you? If I'm with you with your love or toxic love? What do you mean toxic love? If I use your body, your beauty, and your lust, that's called toxic love. Your body can't talk to me. Physically, yes, it can. And have the TLC sex intercourse. Then what? You're on the cell phone, I'm on the cell phone. You're upstairs, I'm downstairs. Babe, I love you, but I gotta get going. So that's toxic love. Both of you don't know what love is. She keep attention on the overall. In her head, if I lay down with you, become one, exchange energy, this love. Yeah, on her side, us, a lot of boys in our sister, especially in the ghetto hood, fuck boys. That's why I'm not gonna ghetto hood 1,000. Every ghetto hood in the universe, that's all literal playgrounds. Hell on earth. No one's gonna die. No one's gonna die to go to heaven and hell. You live in this shit every day above ground. Born and raised in the ghetto hoods. I'm living this shit. I'm not in this shit. You can't miss this bullshit at all. Look at this. You see this? Brown person with tattoos. You don't see me in the clubs, house parties, nor bars at all. You see me everywhere in the suburbs. Fuck yeah, in the suburbs. That's my heaven on earth. Empathetic queens, empathetic kings. They might have the conversations. It's kind of personal. It triggers them. They keep it humble to a certain extent. But the queens, they love it. They can't take pictures. I'm doing DoorDash in Seattle or that. I'm just scoping it out. I'm sure to purposely sleeveless. Like, man, you have a It's amazing. Just words. Yeah, 99% of my tattoos just petty ass words. Straight to the point. That's why this clip I'm about to play, finally, I keep saying that shit. About to play this clip. Once again, I elaborate after my personal opinion. And remember this, everybody has their own beliefs. Me as a being, like, if you want, quote unquote, like, become one extent energy, you got to be very careful you get involved with. Especially you queens. Especially you queens. Because before you have a potential partner, right, or situation nowadays, you love God, the universe is set otherwise, all this positive bullshit. You say you love, quote unquote, but guess what? Now he's a fuck boy. He smashed you and that's it. And he left. He ghosted you. So once again, I'll play the clip. At the end, I'm going to elaborate. I'm going to get tatted on my back. Literally be on my body. No one's going to have this tattoo because no one speaks the way I speak that I know so far, right? And it's straight to the point. And if it triggers you, once again, I did my job. Respectfully.
My partner, we've been together for about a year and a half, a little over a year and a half, and about 8 months ago or so, we had an abortion. So there's been a lot of feelings, specifically on my end, ever since. And I just want to ask you how I could talk to my boyfriend about it, and honestly, if our relationship could even survive something like this.
Did you not want to do this? Did you feel pressured to do this? Did you think it was one of those things that felt right at the time, and now you've come back to say, oh my God, what did I do?
I never imagined myself ever doing that, but, things happened, and so it was just a huge shock in general. But in the moment, I obviously didn't want to be pregnant. I still feel pretty young and just not ready, but in general, I mostly did not want to get the abortion.
Who have you told? Who are you able to talk about with this?
The only person that knew about it is my best friend, but I don't really see her much, and, she's going through her own things.
So the great David Kessler, who wrote what I think is the most important book on grief, has a line that I remember that I use in my life on a daily, weekly basis. Grief demands a witness. When you're sad about something, when you're heartbroken about something, when you feel, I can't believe what I've done, I can't believe where I found myself, you simply have to find a person, a group of people that you can sit down with and say, hey, this is what happened. Or in the way I say it, the secrets will kill you. Like the luster of life is gone. You don't laugh as deeply as you did. You're just there's no flavor left, right?
Yeah.
Here's a big concern for me. Why can't you talk to your boyfriend about this? Did he pressure you into doing this?
I guess you could say that in a way, but, I was on board with it. It's not like I ever told him, no, I'm not doing this, you know what I mean? I guess I'm just angry that when I told him about it, he was just instantly like, okay, we need to schedule an abortion, you know what I mean? I have resentment towards him a lot.
Yeah.
It's not like I could really go to him and be like, hey, this is your fault because, you hopped on board, you know what I mean? Like, this is my decision too, but...
It's both and. And I think that's fair to take ownership. You played a role, and also to understand, man, I wish things would have been different.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that you can't sit down and say, I'm really hurting this bad, I'm this angry with you, I'm this frustrated with you, I'm this heartbroken, that you can't have that conversation tells me all I need to know about the state of your relationship. And maybe this is the guy of your dreams. I don't hear that, but maybe.
Yeah.
But if he is, and this is 100% your fault, which I don't buy for a second, then he has a right to know that you're this upset, that you're hurting this bad. And he may surprise you and say, my God, me too. What have we done? And you may have learned a harrowing lesson that I will never have experienced anything again where I'm not heard, or I will always follow my gut from this moment forward.
Triggering subject, right? So check it out. I'm straight to the point. No use of therapy, counseling. It's gonna be tight on my back, right? Took everybody out. I was gonna say, when you have TLC sex, when you have TLC sex intercourse, you change energy from a bond, soul tight, twin flame traumas, potentially catch what? Feelings, STDs or babies. Control and protect your energy best as. And to trigger everybody out there, especially queens, to kill or not to kill. What? If you already did it, if we talking, like my one-on-ones, we talking Viber in Seattle. I say that bluntly. Why is it? Remember that I don't know who she is. I don't, behind the screen or face to face, I don't know who she is. And when I say that comment, a lot of queens, they tear up, get emotional because it's personal, because more like they did it. Check it out. If you did it, it's been done. So now learn from this. If not, then keep doing that. But don't, to respect to call you out, don't say God. Don't say love. Oh, and then on social media to try to convince you, hey, well, It's not informant. No, but when you fucking go in there, scenario, let me find something. You queens grab the strip, and it says, boom, you're positive. You're prego. There's a little Wayne you blooming type of situation. Plan be like Skittles. Go kill. Do your thing. What? Yeah, killer. Go kill. But you love God, the universe. I'm not ready. You're not ready, quote unquote. That's your bullshit excuse, but you're fucking being a fucking bunny, a porn star, bunny hop type of situation. Manly bunnies, but now the situation got real, and I'm not ready. I know it's personal, right? It's every which way for everybody out there. Like, it's a personal conversation. That's why if you can't control with the energy, yo, use protection best as possible. And if it gets to the point, yo, queens, you're ready to become a mother and father? Hey, what? Don't worry, I got you. He can say God, Buddha, I don't give a fuck what he says. He fucking ghosted you. As soon as before that lovey-dovey said it was, he told, hey, babe, just to let you know, I'm prego. I love you, and he leaves. He doesn't come back. That's just free one choice. Every being has a first, every gift, what is it? Free one choice. Is that wrong what he's doing? Yes, but here's the kicker. I got you. He cannot ever say love. He cannot say God. Ever. Until the day he comes back and starts to co-parent you. Now he doesn't talk to you, but try to be a parent. Try to be, part of that little one's life type of situation. That's why, as a being, I keep it 1,000. I'm not going to sit here and just, no, maybe, nah, fuck all that. Yo, all your virgins, you have no physical experience, but you hear about porn, your friends talk about TLC, everything. Trust. I was a virgin until I was 21 years old. I saw everything, heard everything. I had bad no personal experience, right? And then for everybody out there, all you virgins, you on V card, virgins wise, analogy metaphor, because no one taught me this shit, so I'm paying it forward. The person that you choose to decide to, and in your head you believe this is the one. Pay to God who you lay down with the person more empathetic wise. You're a square, they're a square. 11 people, godly people, religious people, spiritual people. You potentially have better outcome on the overall because you have these conversations best as possible, right? If you do opposite track like I did, you're the nice guy, nice girl, a square, and they're a fucking circle. The bad boy, the bad girl is the worst of all of them. There's because they don't tell you day one off the rip. By the way, Rito, guess what? I know you love me every which way. I love your energy, but I'm a zombie. I'm an addict to addiction. What? I'm sucking booger, sugar, meth, thiacet. What? Yeah, Fennies. Oh, Queen, thanks for being honest with me, but here's the kicker. This is where it stops. What? This is where it stops. Thanks for being honest. So you won't be with me because of that? No, I don't date zombies. I won't ever do opposite track. Nothing against you, Queen. Maybe down the road if you're doing sobriety, the healing journey, all that great jazz, and I'm still single, and I see you evolving potentially, but respectfully, I don't, and I won't ever do opposite track. A zillion queens of the whole universe, there's gotta be other ones that are not zombies. Some on the healing journey, but if you're narcissistic, nope. Body kick it. Party kick it, nope. Body helping the whole face, nope. What? How would you stay? Would you stay friends and associates? Well, more associates, not be real support teams. But if you're not too toxic, your vibe's not too toxic, I'll even call you a friend. But if you're to be a friend, I gotta be cool with you. Once again, I study you as a being, and people get offended. Only God can judge me. Everyone's got free one choice. Nothing wrong with judging people. It's communication. Now observe them, to study, to comprehend them, to see who they really are as a being. Because actions speak out in the words. Your body can't talk to me. It's like queens all the time in Seattle. Queen Cosmic, you're beautiful, but here's the kicker. Your body can talk to me lustfully. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have this conversation. You're talking to me because of my tattoos, and I don't know you. So your mind told your mouth to move, asked me a question about my tattoos, and now we're talking about my tattoos, the healing journey, and so on and so on. But in Seattle, once again, I preach about environments. The north side of Seattle, my heaven on earth, thousands of options out there. A lot of queens in healing journey. Downtown Seattle, south side, the ghetto hoods, not really. Two narcissists, the ghetto hoods, every which way, hell on earth. Not all of them, a lot of them. But once again, for everybody out there, especially queens, you got to be ready for the situation. And if you're not ready, close your legs, dead ass. Use all the protection you want, but it's at 0.01%, prego. Once again, tap my back, to kill or not to kill. But you love God, high your sword, but you're not ready. Then don't be a porn star, respectfully. Control your lessons as a being. And that corny ass conversation, the statement bullshit, nobody has to be here. Nobody has to be here. Nobody has to be here. So option A, victim mentality, bitch about it. Blame your parents, blame the universe, blame God. Option number 2, start your healing journey. Figure out what is your purpose. Why are you here as one being? You cannot speak on nobody else's behalf at all. You can guide for warn. You can observe people's energy and that's it. But once again, as a being, control and protect the energy as best as possible. This is your life. What? It is your life. If you don't got you, then who got you? The universe? The universe can leave. Anybody can leave whenever they want to, you know? So that's the shit for everybody out there when it comes to abortion. I know it's a triggering, touchy subject, but it's, yo, we're fucking adults. All you virgins, keep scrolling. All you boys too narcissistic, keep it 100, just on a journey. It's personal. Keep scrolling. Get the fuck out of it. Do not comment. Do not be here. You're not ready for this conversation. Because it's feelings. But I'll call you the fuck out. You don't about your feelings, but you want love. But you want the male side. Make that shit make sense. Yeah, go destroy people. What? Hurt people because you're hurt. Hurt people. Heal people. What do? We heal people. We gone for once. You don't become us and many of us. But for everybody, nobody can stop the spiritual warfare. Nobody, not even a higher source. Every being, your first fucking breath, free one choice. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? You know? But once again, yeah, be careful with that, guys. You exchange energy. If not, then... And on top of that, you exchange energy and trauma bonds, you ain't going nowhere. What's a trauma bond? When you give him chances upon chances upon chances, and then you don't go nowhere. He's a fuck boy. He's emotionally cheating. He's body hopping the whole face. Emotionally and spiritually whooping your ass. Physically fucking you up. And he loves God. Jesus. Allah. Yeah. Welcome to trauma bonds. That's the fucking emotional and spiritual. The worst addiction in the universe. And you have the physical addiction. Man-made bullshit. Drugs, alcohol, pills. So they're zombies. And you fucking love them. Like, yeah. You sold yourself a dream not knowing what. I did it. You're allowed to happen. Calm and not knowing. You don't know this conversation yet. Don't worry, Queen. I was you. You know? I go down God your which way. I preach about doors. What? Anyone that bitches about anybody, especially in talks relationships, that door's right there. Every day you walk around, you go to that door, you go in and out. So why do you choose to go back to that person you bitch about? Respectfully, you know?
Sometimes people don't see a future with you. Not because they don't like you, they do. They just like you right now. You're not part of their plans. You're just filling a temporary need. They need someone to care about them. Someone to answer when they call. Someone to make them feel less alone. And you're there. Always available. Always giving. But here's the truth. You're being used. They know exactly what they're doing. They take your time, your energy, your love, knowing they'll never give it back. Knowing they'll leave when something better comes along. You convince yourself it's real, because admitting they don't actually care hurts too much. You tell yourself if you just do more, give more, be more, they'll finally choose you. They won't. This relationship is entirely conditional. The moment you stop being useful, they'll disappear. Because you were never their person. You were just convenient.
When I laugh, I'm not laughing at you guys, I'm laughing with you guys. That's the origin of myself. My first baby mom was 12 years too fucking long. So I finally walked away. And even when I walked away, I keep it 100. I'm still on the journey. Cool. I'm not dealing with her no more. All my family and friends, like, fuck, you bitched about it, right? You just love toxic. What do you mean? All the girls, well, there's not that many girls, you know, but the girls you date, they're just toxic. They're like your ex, but just in a different body. What? And I would ask them, okay, so if, choose better. Okay, so you verbalize choose better. How do I choose better? I don't know. Just choose better than your ex-wise. Than her wise. No, but yes. And once again, they verbalized it. A, communication. They're not doing comprehension. As one being, whatever you talk about, if you're doing both sides. A, communication. Everyone preaches about, communication. That's half the shit. What's the other half? B, comprehension. As one being, if whatever you talk about, you're doing communication, comprehension. Just for when nobody else to comprehend you. Am I tricking you? What? Yes, you know what you're talking about, especially when it comes to the healing journey. You know about your friends about to get destroyed, your mother, your kids about to get destroyed. They don't know. Just be supportive best as possible. Be the real support team. Yo, you don't see what I see, Queen, but guess that guy has cosmetics. He's a pretty boy, $1 billion, but inside he's broken nigga lost. What? He's a fuck boy. Too narcissistic. Use the term. He's a narcissist. What? No, he's not. I know. I know you love him. Cool. It's not about being right for you. I'm here for you. I will tell you every story you want to hear. I got you. But don't worry. You're the original self. You're my inner child. What? You're the original self. I know you're... What do I say? That am I saying to everybody? I know your eyes. I know the fear. I know those tears. What? I was you. You're about to fall on your face really hard. But the positive is, if you allow me to be, I respect your boundaries. I'll be your part of your real support team. We can have those conversations. You doesn't comprehend me at all. All you gotta say is, I'll tell you, I'm not one-on-ones, people in the streets. Just give me a word, a sentence. That's all I need, you know. My room smells like, okay, Fred. That chip on that bullshit. I don't know why boys come on here on fucking date. They're on a dating site, quote unquote, and make corny ass comments every which way, you know, like dead ass. Bruh, all you queens with fucking, you're in dating apps and the live streams and boys talking shit. They're a red flag, but you still like them. Cause what? You're toxic. Anyone that says my ex are toxic and they're crazy, you're toxic. You ain't crazy. That's all you fucking know. All you know is toxic love, broken, codependent, like I did. No one taught me this shit. Nobody. Till 5 years ago. Not because locally, yeah, because I had to do my live podcast. Then locally, when the queen started reaching out to me, my boy, he read my cards. He's a wicked type of situation. He called me the day that shit went down. Because energy, quote unquote, that's his gift, right? And then 3 queens from IG and Facebook. I know of them. They never commented once. I've known, I guess they followed me for years, not once. You know, every which way. That's why I just tell stories now. None of my family from Washington State down to Mexico, back to Spain, none. Mother father side, nobody. My family is pretty fucking massive. God, yes, I tell you, yes, I'm born as a Catholic, like you guys are. Read the Bible, I'm gonna start reading it again. Me as a being, I want to reread the Bible again, so I can read it, communication, so I can comprehend it. So if I can use Bible scriptures, right? When I say empath, okay, John, whatever, so and so, the story, what? Now let's bring it down together. Okay, this is Bible terminology wise. Old school terminology. Let's bring it to our times, especially you queens. What? Anyone that brags about here's the best part. When your family, friends, your partners bully you with man-made bullshit. I'm better looking you. I got money, power, and fame. Anyone that bullies you with man-made bullshit, they can say God, they can say love. No, their God and their love is their body, their beauty, their looks, their lust, their job, their money, their car, their home, and man-made bullshit. That is their God and that is their love because they're bullying you with man-made bullshit. Your parents made you, right, a physical being, but your mind is from titanium or it's weak, but like piece of, it's a fucking, yeah, everyone's, all you scientists study the brain. Cool, like Buddha has this, one of his, like students, okay, show me where your mind's at. And he pointed his head. That's your head. Well, yeah, it's right here. Okay, that's your brain inside your head, so show me, and you point to me any part of your brain where your mind's at. What? When I heard that shit, I love that shit. I'm like, what? That's fucking beautiful. Because nobody can't. It's right here. It's right here. Okay, you can verbally say it's right here. Okay, your mind's right there. Your mind's on titanium or it's a weak but like piece of paper. How can my petty words trigger you and bother you? That your fucking mind is weak. Like mine was. Respectfully. Do you want to make it stronger? Can you be a gym rat physically fit? But are you emotionally spiritually fit? What? Are you losing weight upstairs? Are you observing your voices every which way best as possible? If not, you have a lot of healing to do, respectfully. So once again, that clip that I just played, I didn't read the comments that I put on here, so I can tell you what I was. So when I play, my situation, all these clips that I play, healing journey, breakups, getting cheated on, I just drop it like, comment after comment after comment, just to trigger people. The queens love it, it triggers them, but the boys hate it every way because I'm talking about them. Anyone that cheats, you're a fuckboy. What? You're a fuck girl. Don't say love, don't say God. What? Who the fuck are you to judge me? Or who am I? 1% woke, we're the referee judges of universes. That's my face tattoo. That's who I am. I just called you out. Here's the best part. How can my petty little words bother you? I don't know you from atoms. If my words can hurt you, that means my words for you as one being, they have weight and power. Why do you allow them to have weight and power? What? No word in the universe has feelings at all. What? No word. Any fucking language. That's why I'm going to tell my back. These petty little words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Make this shit make sense. And that's Japanese for everybody behind the screen. Make it make simple. Black and white. Sad when I feel sad. Breakups, don't have breakups. Abortions, do not worry about abortions. A zombie does not want to become a zombie. It's an addiction. Only physical beings, whatever you want to call yourself, I'm a goddess, Anunnaki, universe, spiritual, whatever term, Wiccans, astrology, a follower of Christ, say the terms. But you're the one sounding impressed. I'm not. Why? I used to be like you, sound impressed. All my tattoos, And my kids, Dad, why do you have a house in your neck? Oh, this is NF the rap artist. I like a song. Mansion, put it in. So I said, in your head, all the doors are painted wide open white because you haven't let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That's why you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. You can't, you still got triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, traumas, and then chain top, insomnia. All that bullshit I just said, these payload words tatted on my body, these are my scars healed. 95% of you, all these tattoos are your cuts and wounds. Because you don't have to let go. You're just scared to let go of the pain. You'll bitch about it, victim mentality, victim mindset. And I'm sorry that you're wrong. Yes, the soldier dream destroyed you. So when will you let them go? What? When will you let them go? But you say you want love. You won't let them go. Then still sabotage your next relationship. Compare you and your partner to your ex. Let me know the outcome. I know the outcome, but let me know the outcome. Respectfully, Layla, are you Hispanic? Yeah, Chicano, Mexican American. How about yourself, Queen? First generation. Blue Book Conversations. Red Book Conversations. I'm just a being. I'm just energy. I just tell stories. That's all I do. Que lo que hay. Oh, Boricua. Awesome PR. Beautiful. Your people are cool. Latinos are cool. It's a beautiful energy on the overall. It's just the relationship, respect for you, Hispanic and Spaniards. It's just toxic as fuck on the overall. Like my situation, I don't date Spanish girls at all. Only Spanish women, Hispanic and Spaniards, if they're in the healing journey, more in the awakening woke journey, we have these conversations because I care about you as a potential partner, your feelings. Like, yeah, Queen, Latinos are beautiful, exotic cosmetically, but inside, a lot of broken get lost. Respect because they're those conversations. Like, you're beautiful, awesome, your love, TLC is phenomenal, but if we can't talk to each other as potential partners, what are we doing? You can say God's not mad and sad and depressed. The church not sad and depressed, nor is the Bible. So why are you sad and depressed? Respectfully. That's what taught me as a being. I'm not going to get 100,000 born raised in it. I like in the Spanish culture. Especially queens. Like, stick to your own race. You can. I tell all the queens behind the screen, if you're not part of the Spanish culture, Hispanic, Latino, Spaniard, you can be Asian, white, whatever color you are, whatever culture. But just to let you know, 80% bound boys are fuck boys. 80? Fair in a positive manner. We're hard workers. We work hard in our friendships, our co-workerships, our social media friends, our side chicks. We don't know how to work hard in our relationship with our partners nor our kids. And we love God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors. Queens, how's that working out for you? Especially queens, this fucking gender cycle. Look at your mother. That's same for everybody out there. Behind closed doors. In the universe, they go to church, everyone knows your family and bullshit. But behind closed doors, your parents and toxic relationships. Your aunties, uncles, toxic relationships. Your grandparents, toxic relationships. Everyone's future is in front of your face. Everyone's future is in front of your face. I promise that, That's a stereotype, though. Layla, it's not. You can say the stereotype, but you're brown, I'm brown. You're Hispanic, I'm Latin. I'm Hispanic. Chicano, Mexican American. You're Latina. You're Boricua. Yeah, I love the culture. I love your people, but I respect. I don't date brown girls. I don't. Respectfully, like, they can't teach me this at all. Like, cool, Queen, let's go to church. I'll read the Bible with you. We'll talk about it. But then you're jealous and trolling, especially, because your exes, they traumatized you because they were jealous and trolling. And then you try to get mad at me. Well, you speak to, like, my last girlfriends, and I've verbalized many times. I speak to thousands of queens. Honestly, I'm always on my cell phone. I make time for us, but I'm always audio messages, we video chat, Zoom, all types of situations. She even asked me, like, now that I'm with you, I'm your partner, like, why you put so much energy? I go, because you queens, first and foremost, can have kids. You queens are a lot of your love. So I'm just getting for warning. No one has to comprehend me. You worked on yourself, I worked on myself. That's how we're talking to each other. That's the only reason we speak to each other. Trust me, if we didn't have this conversation, probably becoming a couple, it wouldn't have worked out. It wouldn't happen. We just keep it behind a cell phone, that's it. We can meet platonically, wise, and that's it. But not a couple. No, Queen, I love you, but guess what? I don't, and I won't deal with toxicity. I am today, then not the present. See my neck tattoo? It says, I'm not your exes. I'm not your past pain, your toxic love, your trauma, child trauma. I don't know you. I'm getting to know you. So respectfully, keep it today, then not the present, as best as possible. So that's once again, that's why brown girls, they run. I don't vibe with the Spanish culture. I don't. I'm part of it. I know the bullshit. Yes, we're reviving people, cool, partying, kicking it, fiestas and bullshit. But behind closed doors, all these boys, machistas, are fuck boys. And there's the worst one when it comes to religion talk. They're the fuck ass. They'll say God, they go to church. Yeah, but the priest, I tell queens all the time, if I was a priest, I would get fired day fucking one. They, how so? Because, chill out, I'm born as a Catholic. I know a fact 1,000, and the priest can't check me. No priest, bishop can check me. Because he can't judge me, quote unquote. Right? So scenario, let's have a girlfriend, but I don't. Let's say cheat on her every fucking month. I already know 1,000. I fucked up again. My excuse, the devil made me do it. I'm a tattoos, a little devil whisper in my ear, a little angel for God. The rest of my ear every day above ground. But here's the kicker. What am I choosing? What am I doing? My free one choice. Her free one choice. She's not cheating. I'm cheating. Scenario, right? So it's called what? A premeditated choice. What's that all over your face? They're called tattoos. It's a map to life, straight to the point. Black and white words. Nobody has my tattoos for the most part. Anyways, whatchamacallit. So I already know, cool. I cheated my wife, girlfriend, right? I'm about to go to church, talk to the priest, and do my confession. What's he gonna tell me? Yes, if you want to set up in God's house and be saved, go to heaven, you have to do 20 Hail Marys, 20 Our Fathers. Every fucking month, I already know that bullshit. So, then what? I'm gonna keep doing it. Anyone that keeps doing the same shit over and over again, what's that called? Insanity. You can't say God, you can't say love. If you're a fuckboy, you're a fuck girl. You can't say that. Respectfully, You have a lot of healing to do every which way. That's what I say. I don't vibe with the Spanish culture. Because they get offended. What? God can do it for me. If God can do it for you, why do you keep being a fuckboy, fuck girl? Why are you a zombie addict to addiction? God's not a zombie addict to addiction. God's not a fuckboy, fuck girl. So why are you a fuckboy, fuck girl? A zombie addict to addiction, because that is your free one choice. Every being has the same two fucking gifts. Every day bug around. Every being, but everyone call you, you're a butterfly, you're a butterfly. But butterflies are positive love, but why you sound depressed? Why you bitter hateful? Because that is your free one choice. Oh my gosh. Life's so hard. Boo-hoo me. Respectfully. Remember, all this shit I talk about is for you as one being. I don't put everyone in a group and bullshit. I don't give a shit about groups. I'm in my situation, what are you doing for the culture? Like, that's me locally. I go, for the culture? I am my own culture, my own. I don't give a fuck about the Spanish culture, Hispanic, them Spaniards. What? I'm part of global conversation. I'm part of you guys. I don't give a shit about these conversations. What will the culture do for me? What will Mexico do for me as one being? Will it pay my bills? Will it pay my pockets? Will it talk about my feelings? None of be above. So why do I give a shit about the culture? Respectfully. I care about you and the whole universe as one being with your feelings. Now, let's talk about feelings. Oh shit, that's personal. I respect your boundary, but here's the kicker to carve it the fuck out. You don't have to talk to me. That's your free one choice. The big word, I respect your boundaries, right? But you don't want to touch your feelings, but you want love. Make that shit make sense to carve the fuck out. Because that's my gift to trigger people and your feelings. You're the problem. What? You are the problem. Trust. I promise you. Go destroy people. Let me know the outcome. I was you. It's not your intent, but you're doing this conversation. Run from your feelings. Be like Forrest Gump and run from your feelings. Because you're scared to stop and turn around, face the person mirror. You are scared to talk to yourself. You're scared to reach out for help, for guidance with your feelings. But if you want body help in the whole face, go that. Do that. They'll make you feel good 30, 60, 90 days like 90 Day Fiance. After that, you bang bunnies, porn stars, and lust is over and the spark fucking ends. Now what? Now you're fucking bored, especially more on the male side. When I thought this conversation, you queens accept that bullshit because you pray by manifest that magic-y, highest source of the universe, rituals. Do all that shit. Go to your sidekicks. Do the rituals. Waste all that money and all the energy, and they don't have to change. I preach about doors. The door's right there. What's fucking right there? It's right fucking there. That's what I'm telling my back, Add to it. I just feel like that saying, the door's right there. What? That's what I preach about, the door. Feelings, run. Everybody with your feelings, run, dead ass, man. But anyway, let me finally read my little statements. It's kind of long, but I guess it's to the point. Here it is. Boop. So when you talk to relationships, especially the ones that you give your most, especially queens, right? And you give your all in all, yeah, your love. So when I say higher source, God, the universe, unconditional love. By your side, 24/7, 365. Emotionally and spiritually, I was sharing you. We beings, we're conditional love. We're dead ass. What? You becoming unconditional love when you learn to love you first. When if you're out this healing journey, more than the waking woke journey, you will comprehend 1,000% everything I'm telling you. What? Higher source, universe, unconditional love. They don't ever leave us. We leave them because we get comfortable in the flesh. Yeah, I pay this bill. Cool, they helped us pay this bill. Magic is somehow the universe watching me, God's watching me. You can see science, whatever, yes, but you didn't have no money literally. And magic is somehow something came through and they paid it. Now you have that less, financial stress, right? Cool, you can breathe. And you be, hey, God, universe, if you come in clutch, I'll start praying more, I'll start manifesting, I'll ground out, whatever term you want to use, cool. You might do in the beginning, and little by little, it's going smoothly, cool. Less praying, less whatever. There it is. You started, higher source, unconditional love, and you try to match energy, unconditional love. But now you got comfortable. Now you stray away. Less texting, less calling, less praying, less everything until something comes in your fucking life once again. And what are we doing? Conditional love. And we do what? We sell dreams. God, I'll pray more. All that bullshit. Yo, how was you guys? And once again, we're not taught this bullshit. That's why I tell people, don't do opposite trap, because if you do, you do the victim mentality, the victim mindset. They did fuck you over. I know, they sold you a dream. Especially Queens, he's a fuck boy. Yeah, I get it, comprehend it. Right? But is he talking to you? No. Okay, it's not his conversation. Here's the best part. I tell you to test all your family out. Ask your caregiver, your parents, and different there was aunties, uncles, and grandparents, because they're all older than you. Grandparents on both sides, aunties, uncles on both sides, they, especially the older ones, they should know at least maybe, which I say no, but maybe they've heard the terms. What is it? Oh, mom, dad. You know what an empath, narcissist is? What's that? Spanish 101, ¿qué es eso? Aunties, uncles, you know what deflection, projection is? What's that? ¿Qué es eso? Grandparents, do you know by chance what, reactive abuses, triggers? What's that? ¿Qué es eso? Siblings, cousins. Do you know what the healing journey is? Do you know what a trauma bond is? Do you know what the generational cycle is? What the dude, you crazy? You might just go to church, pray in God's hands. What? That's all you gotta do. God got you. Like, okay. So nobody knows. Then there it is. You don't have no. You have in this universe for the time being. If you never start your healing journey, you have no fighting chance. Dead the fuck ass. You have no fighting chance. You can brag about everything. Yeah, I've talked to a lot of queens out there. Some kings too. Brag about money. They have money. Fuck money, power, and fame. But guess what? When they're in the car, going home alone on the toxic relationships with the boyfriend, husband, or fuck boys, and they love God, I tell Queen, why are you going there for? All the doors, man. Why you go back to the prison? You bitch about every day above ground. But yes, I get it. I was you. You worry about what's gonna happen if you leave them, because you know if you leave them, they're gonna fuck up. Remember this, Queen. Stop being the babysitter, the mother, the father, the probation officer. Let him fuck up. That is not your kid. That is somebody else's kid. That is not your problem. But since you allow him to, because you invested. Yes, I get it. You gave your love time feelings that you can't get it back. I comprehend it. So, do you believe it? I should tell you, Queen, you're religious, spiritual. Yeah, God, the universe, cool. So, you do believe the universe will stay here? Stay by your side? I doubt it very much. So, why do you do? Well, I just don't give up on people. That's wrong. You can say that. Stay a people pleaser. I'm not people pleasing. Yes, you are. Every which way, because you stay there, which is your free will choice. If you don't leave today, try tomorrow. A week from now, a year from now, 20 years from now, you can leave. Here's the best part, especially Queens. Your future, look at your mother. Accepted your father. Look at your aunties. Accepted your uncle. Look at your grandmother, abuelita. Accepted your grandfather. And they've been together 60 years together, miserable as fuck. Miserable as fuck. You know they are. Because when you go visit your grandparents and they go in the beginning, there's grandpa talking his shit. Calling your grandma a bitch, all accusing her of sleeping around being a hoe. Like, how can I be a hoe? If I fucking stay home all day, I don't leave the house. Yeah, how's that working out for them? Like, in this lifetime, at 39 years old, I stopped becoming toxic. I stopped becoming all my toxic family. Respectfully, nothing against it. They don't know this conversation. They're not respectfully, I have compassion for them. I pray for them. But that's all I can do is one being. My kids are the only ones I have this conversation with. Deadass. Some can talk to me. They don't have to talk to me. That's how everybody, especially your parents. I was telling a customer Saturday. Well, today's Sunday, Monday. But watching Saturday, watching at the farm market, which I was surprised. Yo, that's I love. I love Seattle. I hype the fuck up every which way because, especially the north side, the suburbs, beautiful Queens. Cosmetically beautiful, energy, fucking inside, beautiful as fuck, exotic, positive ass energy, healing journey. All these conversations, and we talk about my tattoos. And they'd be like, your looks is deceiving. I love your energy. It's crazy. It's amazing. Like, especially being a male, yeah, because Queen, I worked on myself 5 years ago. Not because, I was my family. You see that guy right there? That's Moneybags. What? That's my pops. he's well the fuck up financially, but all I'm telling you, he knows conversation. He sees my tattoo. He thinks I'm crazy. I lost it type of situation. I'm gonna go to help with my tattoo now. Now he's used to my tattoos now, but it's a bothers him because locally in Eastern Washington, my pops well fucking know him. That family reputation, I guarantee, that's why he probably avoids the streets a lot because he's gonna get shit from all his buddies. Like, yo, what's up with your son, man? He come out of prison and be like, nah, you don't fuck with that shit. Why y'all tattoos for? I don't know. They're just words. I don't know. He might be embarrassed type of situation because I'm putting shit into the family's name. I don't give a fuck. As one being, I give no fucks at all. The only person I need, chase, compete, submit, and need validation from who? The person mirror myself. Not from my kids, not from any family friends, nobody. What? I don't need anyone in life at all. I became dependent on myself 5 years ago. I'm not codependent on nobody at all. Respectfully, People will come and go in life. I already know that shit. No one is guaranteed forever. Last dying breath. Grow with each other. For marriage and bullshit. That's not even factual. Like, that shit, the potential. She taught me that. Now you're my girlfriend. What? I remember this. People say that they're ready to warn people. Like, they can say, I'm ready, I love you. Yeah, I love you, respect is traditional. If traditional is working, why is everyone suffering? I do Avatar, I see you. What does I see you? I see the inside of you first and foremost, and then the outside of you. Well, you queens, cosmetically beautiful, but once again, to remind you, your body talks to me only lustfully, cosmetically, that's just looks. Your looks can't talk to me. Your body can't talk to me. Lustfully, yes, it can. We can fucking become porn stars, and after that, I can't talk to you. Here's the best part. On my tattoo, when you see them, it triggers you, but the TLC is good. The sex intercourse is good. So why do you want to be with me? Because of lust, and that's it. Because I'm positive energy, that's it. The healing journey then is not going to work out. But queen, if you want to do this, just to forewarn you, you're going to hurt yourself. What? You're about to sabotage your life. I promise you will. And I remind you, those are there. Babe, you don't have to stay here. You can leave. Do not feel guilty. You can't, and you'll hurt my feelings. I promise you 1,000. Nobody will ever hurt my feelings, especially pretend just to be. I have 1 billion girlfriends. They can all ghost day one. They can cheat day one. I don't care. I don't get hurt. I don't question my self-worth. We can talk about it as adults. She might think like the movies or like her ex-exes. Well, what? Cheat on him. My exes, we talked about it, kiss made up, and they gave me a chance. Yo, queen, I'm not your ex, no exes. I'm today, not the president. Cheating, it's over. What? It's over. Or if you want to, I'll match energy. What? Reverse psychology. You just cheated, right? You want to make this even? So I'm about to cheat with your best friend. Don't say shit. Don't say shit. Don't do shit. Or back to option 1. I love you, babe, but I love myself more. It's my life, not your life. If you don't got me, you don't got me. You cheat on me. Then who got me? I got myself. So I already know I can leave. So what are you choosing, babe? What are you choosing? What are you doing? Which is your free will choice. Option number 1, I just walk away. You stay friends and associates. We can talk about it. I could be a support team. Have this conversation. Option 2, your best friend looking good. What's good? You ready to do this? I can control with some energy. You can cheat with 1,000 guys. I don't care. You might think, cool, I cheated with your best friend type of situation. Now we're even. It might hurt you because that's your best friend. It's wrong every which way. God, yeah, say all that. Yeah. Now, you know what? I'm going to give back, do it again in words. Let me see what his best friend. Queen, babe, you can body help, but you go smash the whole block. I don't give a fuck. Why should I care? A zillion queens, the whole universe. This is about you. 1. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. So I can handle rejection. You can handle rejection. You have a lot of healing to do. And I tell queens all the time. Here's the best part. I'm not your partner in a scenario of potential. Why are we talking about it? I don't have to talk to you. I don't have to elaborate. The boys behind me, 95% of them, they don't know this conversation. They can say God, Buddha, A for fucking effort. They don't know the healing journey. They don't know this conversation at all. And they will sell you dreams. And they go to a church higher source. I ain't for warning you. That could be Japanese. No, they won't. I met at my church. We talk about astrology. Yes. That's a category. It's a title. It's a gift. Now, ask astrology for advice in life when he's cheating on you. And here's the best part. Will astrology cheat on you? No. So why do you allow him to cheat on you? Make that shit make sense, respectfully. But yeah, let me play some more clips. Oh, yeah. Back to that, especially Queen, we do opposite check, right? So this is a comment I put on any platform like TikTok, IG, anyone that puts a post about cheating, a video clip about someone cheating type of situation. I just people say it's called spamming. Like, well, you say spamming, But if you take your time, I used to do a communication and read the comments that I'm posting. Each comment is different. Spamming is like, God loves you, God loves you, God. That's called spamming. The exact same fucking message, that's called spamming. No. Each message I post, all about the healing journey, straight to the point. There's conversations at all, right? So this one says, when you have too much empathy, what is your flaw? All my tattoos. You're too empathetic. You're too nice. You're too gullible. You're too. You call it what? People pleasers. That's what you call it, people pleasers. And then when you have too much pride and ego, right? What is your flaw? You're too narcissistic. You're too narcissistic. You're too mean. You're too private. You're too greedy. You're called what? Destroyers. Empath is a narcissist. Good and bad people. Square circles on my tattoos, right? Sorry guys, real fast. I gotta go shit over TikTok. Poop. So it says, empath and narcissist are a true recipe to a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. Now you know why you suffered. Hurt people, heal people, heal people. The door is right there. What? The door is right there. Go through it and don't ever look back. Start your healing journey. Be alone. Have a real support team. Start breaking the trauma bond and detox from codependency. Well, you're not changing. You're choosing. Day by day, baby steps. That's what I put for everybody out there, especially queens. You make, they cheat on you. They ghosted you. Yo, I know it's wrong, but here's the kicker. That is his free will and choice. So it's your free will and choice to stay there. If you want to just to keep 100, just being a journey, point the finger. The victim mentality, victim mindset, you can do that for the rest of your life if you want to. But if you keep pointing the finger at your exes, don't say love, don't say relationships. You're not ready for that because you would self-sabotage not knowing. I promise you 1,000 because I was you. When all you know is toxicity in life, you won't ever know what love is. The day you get love, trust, it'll be scary. Shit's too good to be true. Because overthinking, before they cheat, I will cheat. Before they ghost, I will ghost. Before they leave, I will leave. Yeah, let me know the outcome. But anyway, let me play some more clips for you guys.
A woman knows when a man is not for her, and she knows it from the very beginning.
The body tells you everything you've got to know.
Like these girls that are breaking out in hives or like crying all the time.
Hives, styes.
Yeah, like
acne.
Yes,
Bad
everything
bowel,
flare up,
bowel
UTI stuff,
no
like,
period.
No, oh, period. No periods come through.
Periods coming through. You are with the wrong man. It's as simple as that. Like, your body will reject, like, the freaking yeast infections you will get.
Yes, it's so
and
crazy.
I'll go to the clinic to get tested. I've got nothing. My body does not like
Maybe
you.
he's the problem.
This guy is the problem.
Literally.
My body is literally saying no. Like, you do not feel safe. Because sometimes your mind does so much, you know what I mean?
And that's like, sometimes it makes sense, yeah.
Sometimes you fantasize, you see the potential.
Yes.
Your body will literally tell you no. That's why as a woman, it's so important to like do so many things to just keep yourself in tune with your body, and your body will tell you, you've got
literally.
And that's factual for everybody out there. Like, your body talks to you. When I say, like, when you make the decision with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always find your face. You always find your face. You will sell yourself a dream. You will self-sabotage your life. You allow it to happen. Common not knowing what. But I say your heart is just communication, toxic love and lust. Your mind is comprehension, love. These two are war with each other. Your mind says leave. Your heart says no. Give them another fucking chance, right? So you pray by manifest. Yeah, and this body talks to you. That's why anyone that do opposite attract. You queens are empathetic love. Us born narcissistic toxic love. Not all, a lot of us are on the overall, right? Especially in the ghetto hoods, right? So you start gaining weight, losing weight, mental health to shit. That's why I say love doesn't hurt. Anyone that says initiate all these blue pillars, hey, what's the time? How you doing, queen? Even some red pillars in the healing journey in the beginning of it, right? In the beginning, you have to say fuck love, love hurts. If you want to die, fall. Say those terms. Yeah, say say all that shit. You have to say that initially, but here's the kicker. You know this. Yeah, that's incorrect. It's wrong. So, Kill's doing good. How's life? How's everything? How's your weekend? What you gonna call it? But it's toxic love. What's toxic love? When you love somebody that doesn't love you back. You match energy, they take energy. Now say fuck toxic love. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically, your health, and you queens, especially you queens. And if he tells you this shit, remember this. He's emotionally cheating, emotionally, spiritually whipping your ass. Physically, he's fucking you up. He's a fuckboy. He loves God. And the day that he puts it there, he's already physical. He's already in physical, man. He already whipped your ass. and you know you want to leave because he knows energy, right? You're leaving because he senses that shit, right? He'll tell you, yo, babe, if I can't have you, nobody can have you. Yeah, go become a TikTok story every which way, and you can do the gloves. Y'all be single, start break the trombone type of situation. Feel good, right? Which is beautiful. So once again, what I was taught 5 years ago. Yo, before you met her, all your exes, what were you doing in life? Were you happy? Were you sad? Were you depressed? Why? What does it matter? Because everything starts from that point. Well, everybody out there, all you empathetic queens, right? Some queens out there, right? So you do, you got a toxic relationship. You're doing the healing journey, talking to vibing, whatever you're doing, God, Buddha, whatever, child universe, grounding, hugging trees. That's beautiful as one being. As one being, right? You offer love, etc. Wise, and then magically somehow, after whatever time, from half a year, 5 years, now you want to do a relationship, and you tried. And before you met them, lovey-dovey, I love the universe, everyone's cool with you, everything's balanced in life as one being. Now, a little by little, they start taking energy-wise. The triggers start happening. Emotion cheating and toxicity and shit. Why are you there? The fucking door's right there. Do not feel guilty. If you're an adult, I'm an adult. You got your place, I got my place. I can leave, you can leave. Why do you worry about hurting people's feelings? I'm not, yes, it's being mean, quote unquote, but the truth hurts no matter what. Like, rest in peace to Munchie, which her little sandwich, I'm gonna tie my arm one of the days, to say, I'd rather hear the ugly truth than a beautiful lie. Dead the fuck ass. The truth's gonna hurt no matter what. And anyone that says you're talking shit because they're triggered because it's personal and it's facts. And me, anyone tells me shit, yo, you're talking shit. No, this is the scenario. Someone's like, let's say I'm talking to a one-on-one or a couple, and I know he's a fuckboy, he's out of emotion cheating, yo, and he's like, you're talking shit, bro. Like, no, chill out. This is talking shit. You go to church, you love God, you love your wife, you love your girlfriend, you don't emotionally cheat, emotionally spiritually, you don't harass, you're not a fuckboy. That's talking shit. That's incorrect. Because we know, because you said you cheat on her. She told me, I'm observing. It's personal, you're triggered because of feelings, then you're the problem every which way. Yeah, so that's not talking shit. You don't want to hear the truth. If you don't want to hear the truth, you don't want to talk about your feelings, what the fuck are you doing here? You're queen too. Why you fucking deal with them? But yeah, you love God. God won't lie to you. God will tell you the truth and hurt no matter what. So what do you want to do? For both of you in toxic relationships, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The door is right there. What? The door is right there. Every being out there, every which way. So that's why, quote unquote, you queens, some kings, they do the healing journey, you do the glow up, cool. Positive, love the universe, kumbaya, rituals, ayahuasca, DM2, all that bullshit. But magically, once again, these boys and girls turn around and sit these circles, came in your fucking life, the verse of all of them, the zombies added to addiction. Because they know to tell you, they went off the rip, guess what, just to let you know, I'm a zombie, as you say that term. I'm alcoholic, ice, blues, fannies, all that shit, foils. Oh, queen, it's not gonna work out. I think, to be honest, that's beautiful. You kept it 1,000. I'll be your associate. Once again, I'll be your real support team. I'm gonna observe you, study you. If you're not too toxic, your mind not too toxic, I wouldn't call you a friend. But just to let you know, there won't be us. I don't date zombies. Why would I date zombies? I'm a single for kids. Why would I bring a zombie in my life and around my kids and around my ex-hubby co-parenting? And here's the best part: all my people, in Seattle, my girl and her hubby like, yo, can I talk to you fast? Like, yeah, she's beautiful, but yo, she's alcoholic. She's a zombie. Why do you have by your side? If you want to see the kids, you can see the kids, like, as you were doing before her, but she won't be around the kids. What? She's not coming around the kids. As it potential to be, I'm gonna give a scenario, What do you get? You gonna get offended? I'll do the same shit on my side, every which way, Let's say my ex, she got a toxic partner type of situation. Like, no, you two can be at each other's throats, but not our kids. He can't be around our kids. We go to courts and bullshit type of situation. I won't deal with toxicity at all. Why? Deadass. Anyone that's toxic, anyone that bullies, you're not a good person. You're good for the streets, toxic love. You're not good for the homes, love. Yeah. If I hurt your feelings, that's my job. That's my gift. The best part, these pillar words, conversations, languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and the feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Make that shit make sense respectfully,
Why do temptations feel stronger after I pray? Wow. You pray for something and it gets worse? You ever have that before? God, please remove my lust. Boom, you're even more lustful. Como? Que? Temptation isn't prevented by prayer. So prayer doesn't prevent temptation, basically. It exposes temptation. When you pray, you're turning on the light. Do you understand? The darkness will see it too. That's the God honest truth. And when you turn on the light, then it'll expose all darkness. So darkness will do a lot of things to fight it, to combat it. So when you pray, you have to understand that prayer is light, and it'll reveal anything that's darkness. So it'll reveal anything that's hiding. It'll come to light. When you pray, it's a relational thing, not a transactional thing. So if you pray biblically, which is relationally, not transactionally, then you start to get closer to God. You start to grow in your faith. But what does Satan want to do? He wants to stop your growth. Why? He wants to stop you from getting closer to God. That is his job. If you pray for patience, Satan will test your peace. He will test your patience. If you pray for purity, Satan will try his hardest to make you desire things that are not pure. You understand? It makes sense. It means it's proof that God heard. When you pray and the temptation ramps up, it means that God heard and also Satan heard. Because Satan is scared. He's scared that God heard us, which he did. And so he's trying to stop everything. You understand what I'm saying, guys? Temptation is proof that you're walking towards transformation. Pastor Kim says this all the time. If you're getting tempted, it's proof that you're getting transformed. Because before, you wouldn't even sense temptation. You would fall into it. And that's facts. When you were a sinner, you agreed with sin. You wouldn't even feel it. You're like, this feels normal. Now, you're very spiritually hyper aware. You have this spiritual awareness, situational awareness of what temptation actually is. So the enemy will panic because he has a grip on you through temptation. But as you pray for it, he's now losing his grip. So he's going to try harder to grab you from it. But don't be afraid. Be of good cheer, he says. God says, Jesus himself. Be of good cheer. Don't be afraid.
And that's Johnny Chang. He's a beast. Like me as a being, religious talk, Johnny Chang. The way I preach about like life, teach about life, raw real life, raw real feelings, these toxic love, broken, coded relationships. Kids involved, co-parenting, simplify kids. And then the healing journey, the awakening journey, the artist won the woke journey. That's all I talk about, preach about all my tattoos, right? Religious talk, Johnny Chang is a beast. And he says, I'm just a follower of Christ. I'm not a Christian. I'm, whatever, like Catholic, Mormon. Nah, I'm just a follower of Christ and that's it. So the way he breaks down the Bible, he read the Bible 25 times front and back. And he reads it all the time. He's viral. He's a beast. Once again, the cool thing about him that he controls his pride and ego. And anyone calls out his shit, like, it's for everybody out there. Me, I like to be in a positive manner, but me, I debate now about feelings. I don't give a shit about anything I made. All my tattoos, all you blue pillars, like I used to be, you're entertainers. What do y'all preach about? You go on TikTok, we debate about black versus white, yellow versus purple, Christian versus Mormons, at each other's throats, and all you religious, spiritual, positive people, right? At each other's fucking throats in the comments. What I do, I have 15 cell phones. Go to my cell phone. Before I comment, I go to your profile. Bio says God, a family man, the kids, but I go back to the live session at each other's fucking throats in the comments, doing threats and shit. I'm like, yo, aren't y'all like positive people, religious, spiritual, atheist people, right? And look at the shit you're saying to each other. And I went to your profiles, right? And you don't know me. I don't have to know you. I know energy. Why do you have kids for? Why even say God, Allah, Buddha? You're the problem. Your narcissist traits are coming out. Religious talk. Behind my left ear, we can all become Cain and take your brother Abel out emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically, because you got triggered by petty little words, feelings, conversation, truth. How? Why? A premeditated choice. What? All of us, but no, everybody. That's called my tattoos. Red light, you're driving, triggers, you're bothered. Yellow light is still triggered, angered. Now if you can pride and ego, you know what? If you can walk away, walk the fuck away. But no, the devil, his job is to do what? Religious talk. To gas and manipulate. Yo, he called you a bitch. He called your kid a bitch. What are you choosing? What are you doing? God's like, yo, like, yeah, they're just words. Words have no fucking weight, no power if you allow them to. And the devil's like, don't listen to God, listen to me. Match energy, man. He called you a bitch. Called your kid a bitch. Your wife a bitch. Now stay there. Fucking hit the green light. Get triggered. Build hatred. Now you become Cain. And you would take your brother Abel out. Which, what do I say? From anime, which my tattoo right here. Hatred is like swollen poison voluntarily. Why did you, not godly, no, why did you allow to get triggered? The devil come out of you. And when you calm down, fuck. I'm sorry. Sorries don't fix shit. Just to let you know, the worst people you can show with your words is who? Your partners, especially your kids. Everybody else, you will hurt them. Your coworkers, the bullies, your parents, yeah, you will hurt them. But your partners, especially your kids, to begin those relationships is really hard to do. Because you say you love your wife, you love your kids, but you're a bitch. You ain't shit. Fuck you. And I love God. Allah, Buddha. Okay, devil, Lucifer, Satan, so quote unquote. Hey, what's up, Savannah? How you doing, Queen? How's the weekend? How's life? How's everything? And once again, me as a being, Johnny Chang, religious talk. You know, Lori Wheeler, therapy counseling talk, and then Sati Tim, Buddha talk, Buddha's teachings. Me as a being, I'm always trying to vibe with other people's podcasts. They're in the healing journey. Anything that I do with feelings, respectfully, I give no fucks about my bullshit. I don't at all. It's irrelevant to me as a being. I'm good. Worked hard this week. Awesome. How's the bosses behaving? How's your body holding up? You know, I say respectfully, I don't give a shit about anything man-made. I don't. Why? Cause I ask you personally, why don't I give a shit about, like, for example, like, they have like the, what do you call that shit? Those not retreats, but the strikes and bullshit. I'm like, I don't give a shit about strikes. Man-made bullshit. That's man-made words, not God-made. Anyone that wants to do like the verbal abuse, verbal threats, physical threats, their God and their love is man-made bullshit. Their body, their beauty, their looks, their lust, their job, their money, their car, their home, and man-made BS, that is their God and that is their love. Do not get involved with them. They're too narcissistic. They can say God, they can say love, but actually spit on the words, you know, respectfully. Good, happy to hear that. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. I'm still recovering from because I've been doing DoorDash. You know, that's why you didn't see me pretty much all week, and basically for a week in reality. Because I'm a single 5 kids. You know, I go do DoorDash in Seattle 5 days out of the week. Come back either Friday night or Saturday, like midday. Come home for a couple hours and go back to the east, or an hour east to see my kids and do co-parenting. And then what I do, go back to Seattle and door to door to Seattle 3 hours away. So, it's when I say that if there's a will, there's a way. Everyone says that there's no work. I drive 3 hours to go to work. My back seat is my home. 5 days out of the week, now I work on my podcast. So what I do every day, go to Denny's, get my laptop, work on my podcast. So then I get my clippies, AK clips, you know, and I upload all this content, you know, and it's amazing what 5 to 20 seconds does. And especially in my situation, as one being, you should be your number one support team every which way. If you can have real support teams, the more the merrier every which way, because everyone holds their hand, guys, as best as possible with your feelings, you know? Healing journey, quote unquote. So my situation, it's a live podcast. Eventually I'll upload this to YouTube and Spotify. My situation, I could be one time 1 billion times. I should have overreached myself. Go 5 years back. Go 5 years back for the first, I don't know, say like, I don't know, like, I did 88 days. So let's say, keep it some 88 days. Meg, she's a narcissist. You know, all that shit. Like, everyone has narcissist traits. Now anyone can become narcissistic for sure. That's because it's called triggers. But and little by little, less conversations about the word, the term narcissist. Like, I don't give a shit about that word. It's irrelevant. You know, if your ex is a narcissist, then why you fucking with them? If you know your ex, quote unquote, your exes, the next best tends to be observe the energy every which way. What are the red flags of your exes? What are the boundaries that they passed? And on top of that, when you're single, date yourself. You get to know what your boundaries are, your love language, your standards. Next potential to be as you observe them and you see them because you comprehend your exes, then you verbalize boundaries. And to form you can verbalize it, but no one has to respect them. If they don't respect your boundaries, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Staying or leaving? The door's right there, you know? So, yeah. Johnny Chang's a beast. Once again, I love the way he speaks. Me, for the most part, when it comes to Laura Wheeler, Sati Tim, you know, and Johnny Chang, like, I comprehend, like, I don't know, 90%, 95% of stuff they say, because when it comes to religion, there's certain things that I like, I use the word idea of faith, right? And then when it comes to, like, you know, Sati Tim, Buddhism talk, Buddhist teachings, when it comes to the spiritual universe and afterlife, I use the word idea of faith. I don't know. We just want to say that. You know, when it comes to, heck yes, the kiddos, 50 kiddos, they're doing good. They're growing big. I've been taking pictures and videos of them because, you know, when you have, to form people, right? Like, if you have no kids, respect to say this. Like, I love my kids, right? But kids are a blessing, also a lesson, because You know, you think I'm gonna take advice from a 50-year-old with face tats? What's your net worth? I think I'm taking advice from a keyboard warrior. Hey, keyboard warrior, all you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother have swallowed you. The universe would be without you. Ask that dog for advice of life, and what I do now, block you. You're a boy for sure, every which way. I love trolls. They're the easy people to destroy every which way. And what's your net worth? What's $1? Fuck, yo. All you boys and girls that your God is $1, right? When you cry like a bitch, right? Ask your dollar for advice to life. Ask your body and your beauty and your lust for advice to life. What's that? Fucking crickets. Your mind tells your mouth to move. Your mind gives your fucking thoughts. Why are you fucking weak? How did you allow someone to come in your life and fucking sell you a dream, take your energy, make that shit make sense, and you love God, Jesus? Yo, God and Jesus not dealing with that bullshit. The universe is, so why do you deal with that? Make that shit make sense, respectfully. That's why I don't fuck with boys. 99.9% of these boys in the whole universe can't do me shit in life at all. It's like 0.01%, man, that actually we have these conversations and shit gets deep and sometimes they walk away because it becomes personal with their exes, with the wife who I cheated. Yeah, if I was her, I would have left you a long time ago. That's just I worked on myself. But once again, that's your situation. If, as long as you control your lust, it won't ever happen again. What? If you can control and protect your energy and control your lust, stop emotionally cheating, potentially it might work out. If not, then you are the problem. You cheat again, what do you say? Sorries? Sorries don't fix it. Especially the same sorries to the same outcome. It's called insanity, man. In God we trust. That's the only one I trust. Like it says on what? The money. Well, once again, when it comes to, you say God, that's a term. Sure, that's your belief. But once again, if that's your belief, match people's energy if that's possible. But remember to phone you and realize boundaries, but no one wants to respect your boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Sit to entertain? And then pray by manifest that one day higher source, the universe will change the ways and they love you like you love them, or just walk away. It's your life, man. Every which way. I'm about the money first. Once again, that's cool. You can have your money all you want. Once again, as long as your life is going to be as good and your best. But I tell everybody out there, whatever your belief is, how can you have money, quote unquote? I call everybody the fuck up. You're making 6 figures plus, right? How can you be so depressed? The worst of all of them, how can you become a zombie? It adds an addiction. And you're a fucking 6 figures plus. You're a millionaire, trillion, billionaire. I'll call you the fuck out. Yo, you see that too? The bottle doesn't need you. All capital letters, you need the bottle. Why? Whatever your man-made addiction is, that's your trombone. Respectfully. The physical body, drugs, alcohol, pills, it makes you feel good because you numb the fuck up and run from your problems. Then cool, stay like Forrest Gump, run from everything. Anyone bullies you, run. Anyone triggers you, run. Let me know the outcome. I know the outcome, but let me know the outcome respectfully. I gotta go to bed. Stop by, tap the screen. You do all the same. Ace Savannah, thank you, Queen. Have a blessed night. Continue to take care. Have a good day at work to be. Make sure the hub behaves, not misbehaves. Always good seeing you, Queen. Whatever works without hurting the others who aren't hurting you. Facts. No, most definitely. The intent is not to hurt others. When you tell people the truth is hurt no matter what. And typically, if you keep telling the truth, they'll typically push away or they'll be mean to me. Like, how am I being mean to you? I'm elaborating. You just tell me what you're going through and you're doing the same mistakes like you did last time. See, I haven't comprehended that. Here's the best part. If you know I'm always going to tell you the same answer, then just don't come here, respectfully. Or don't talk about the subject. I keep it 1,000, raw and real. I'm not here to sell you a dream. If you want to keep it 100, I will sell you a dream. Great page. Take care. Oh, thank you. Have a blessed night. Take care. Be safe. Behave, not misbehave. I was good seeing you. And it's out of respect for every which way.
Who had a doctor
So guys, where to go? There it is.
who assisted me with shrooms, medicinal grade shrooms, psychedelics. That doctor suggested that I just research, which I did because I was very scared of drugs. You know?
Were you not do you smoke weed or anything like that?
Nah, I would do edibles occasionally.
Yeah, low dose.
If they recommend a half, I'm really taking an eighth of the half, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I was very, very nervous. But then I learned that there are retreats all around the world for shrooms being used medicinally as healing modality. All I can say is it worked for me. It worked for me.
Okay, you're not gonna just say that. I need to understand. What do you say it worked?
I just did regular psychedelic but medicinal grade shrooms.
Shrooms.
And
And is it like organized?
mine was doc assisted at home.
Doc assisted at home.
Yeah.
And was it scary at all or no?
Yeah, I was scared at first. Things are scary until you seek to understand them,
Yes,
right?
okay.
The more I learned, the more comfortable I was. I think it's 80%, I hope I can remember, I have reported in these psychedelic retreats that it has completely cured their depression. And then there's another percent of people reported that it severely minimized
The depression.
their depression. Yeah.
You said you did 2 sessions of
I
this?
did 2 sessions of, there's macro and micro. So I did 2 macros, macro doses. Like, I don't want to tell how much. I don't want to influence anyone to like try it on their own.
Yeah, 'cause
or
it could do
the
bad
street
for you.
version or chocolate.
Never do the street version.
Yeah, I would not suggest that.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be responsible about what I say about it. But
Well, what was your experience?
my experience was not trippy like that. But I did want to listen to music and I did want to be outside.
How long does it last?
They say 6 hours, but for me, I'm kind of easily manipulated because I don't take substances. So it lasted longer for me, like maybe 8 to 10 hours, something like that.
Damn.
Wow.
I remember passing a mirror one of the 2 times, and I realized I had been happy, and I saw a smile on my face, and I'm like, that's weird. So I tried to like wipe the smile off my face, and I literally couldn't. And I tried to like get serious, and I couldn't. I was just happy.
Wow.
And I hadn't seen that in a while either, so I was just kind of staring at it like, this is what
There
I look
you
like
are.
when I'm... Yeah,
There
like,
you
hey,
are.
little Carrie. That's how it felt.
Wow.
That's how it felt. And you have these realizations. They call it like a dot connector. The Native Americans would call it like a vision quest, where a child coming of age, I think it's boys, coming of age, they would give them shrooms, send them out into the wilderness, and by the time they make it home, they understand who they are and their purpose in their life. And so I can absolutely say that I had some of that effect too. Things became clearer. It was bird's eye view. Dots were connecting for sure.
Me personally, I'll play these clips like psychedelic shrooms. So once again, nothing wrong with casual drinking, casual marijuana, casual psychedelics. As long as you don't become codependent. I need it. It makes you feel good. Cool, codependency, awesome. You're a zombie. Enjoy that. Run every time your triggers kick in. Anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. You can't let go of your exes, your past pain, your toxic love, trauma, child trauma. Go take your Skittles. Go take your psychedelics, your Bob Marley, the bottle. All you zombies, my tattoos. The bottle doesn't need you. All cap letters. You need the bottle. Why? You just scared to feel you. I know the answer. If you don't, let me elaborate. You're scared to feel the feelings. You're a person because it's personal. Your traumas. It sucks. People did you wrong, but it's the kicker. Anyone did you wrong, not a good person. Respectfully, a little bit of good, a lot of bad. And if they're still hurt you to this fucking day, they're not a good person. So why are you fucking with them? Doors right there. My parents and back of my neck tattoo, back of my neck, it says the first 2 phrases from my boy Bobby, my tattooist, and that's the third phrase the queen from TikTok literally a year ago. She hasn't came back since. Remember, then social media people come and go. The intent, we talk it up, good conversation, deep. I love how you speak, love your energy. We have to, we talk next time. They can verbalize it. Anyone can verbalize. We'll see each other next time, next conversation. I'll reach out to you. I'll DM you. Hey, I remember. Hey, what's up, Sam? How you doing? Whatchamacallit? They don't have to. So it says, blood makes you related. Blood's not thick in the water. You're a vibe with a chocolate tribe. Your spiritual familia. So, like, my situation, my hashtag social media family, y'all my peoples. You're more family than my blood family because there's those conversations. Nothing against them because they're stuck on what? The generation cycle. So, once again, like, you can do psychedelics, which is cool. I've done it before. And just to let you know, for one, if you're super traumatized, like, if you're going to do when you do retreats, just to let you know, like, it's not cheap at all. It's like a rack to $2-3 grand just to let you know. But here's the kicker, like, they're shaman leaders, quote unquote. They'll guide you. And it's very emotional. Any fucking drug is very emotional because what are you doing? It's mind altering. You're fucking with your emotions, your feelings. So that's why when you go with with spiritual leaders, quote unquote, the shamans are the same. They'll play like positive music and ocean music and it's beautiful sound. Zen music is beautiful. I listen to it then. Go on Spotify, put like Zen music, spiritual music, all the good stuff, right? Oh, someone got the feelings on one of the TikToks. I'm gonna close it and reopen it again because that's TikTok for you because talking about psychedelics is wrong because it's fucking weak ass fucking elites, man.
Why do you always
But whatchamacallit, anyways, you know, it's so it's very emotional. I did it. I haven't I haven't touched that for like months because my last experience was a positive negative experience. I kind of once again, if you're gonna do it, especially at home, definitely lock your doors. Be in a room, lock that shit up every which way, and then if you can, have one of your buddies, you know, be there to supervise you. Make sure they ain't fucking with either. They're just chilling to sit there and observe you, because whatchamacallit, it's emotional. And you know, make sure they're good people, empathetic people, so they don't mess with you because they can just clap. It'll, you know, remember this: everything gets enhanced. So when fear kicks in, you have a bad trip. And then because I did my personal experience. It's like an analogy metaphor. Let's say you go to like a lake, you go to a lake, right? You go to the cliff, and let's say the jump's like 20 feet, right? It's not too high, but it's high. You know, it's high enough. You're like, fuck, it's, you know, it's a bunch of water because you don't know what's in the water. Like you can jump in. But, you know, me, my situation, you know, too many Jaws movies. You know, you could be a Loch Ness monster down there. You could be, you know, fucking seaweed and shit. It's like, so, you know, you're thinking about it type of situation. So you're just him in the Hamilton situation, right? So it's the same concept. That's why they say microdose. Definitely microdose. Don't become greedy like I did. I want to speak to God, higher source. Yeah. To inform people out there, like anything, psychedelics, whatever drug you do type of situation, acids, you know, whatever the fuck it is. It could be meth, whatever, you know, the hard shit. You can potentially speak to beings, higher source, and you might not come back, or you might have come back. Your body's here, but your mind's stuck somewhere else in a different realm. Like that's why I tell people research, and to inform you, it's a major risk. But once again, like if you have the positive experience, your third eye, okay, the pineal gland opens up, and then from there, as you become more observant, your sixth sense. It's pretty amazing, you know. Once if you have a good trip type of situation. And my situation, like mental health, blessed. But for one, I was, you know, never done in my life type of situation. So I was like kind of cocky, you know, pie ego, like, I'm good. Mental health, what the fuck is mental health? I've been saying this for, you know, the last 5 years of my life. Yeah, mentally I'm blessed every which way. But when I do, once again, psychedelics, it's mind altering type of situation, very emotional. So the last one that I did was a negative positive experience, you know, and survived for 2.5 hours. When you do like, you know, shrooms, like the raw, that's actually could be 6 to 8. It depends how much, you know, how many grams you take, but 6 to 8 hours to 10-hour trip. That's a long time to survive, respectfully. So the idea, yeah, good people to watch you, observe you, good music, and you have a better outcome. When you do like the gummies, the bars, that's synthetic, so it's man-made. So you gotta definitely research up those. The ones that I use, I'll say the names on here. Stoned, one of them. The other one's called Polka Dot. The other one's called, I think, Willy Wonka's. So that's the synthetic version of it. The cool thing about that, it hits you faster than, you know, traditional, the raw form of it, because it's synthetic. So that trip's only average you 2-3 hours. So if, let's say you have a bad trip, you get to survive 2-3 hours and that's it. You know, after that you come back here, and my situation, it takes about, for me personally, my body to fully detox back, you know, back to the fifth sense, me back to normal, quote unquote, like 14 and 16 hours to be normal. Like, you know, my sixth sense is gone. It's crazy. And after that, you're like, fuck, you know, will I do it again or not? But once again, it can help you, but, you know, the intent is to become codependent of it. And if you're doing a healing journey in a positive manner, but remember this, like Buddha was doing 2,500 years ago, preaching about what? Mind and body. Keep it simple. I love the way he speaks. You know, his teachings are phenomenal. He says, I'm not a god. And when he said, I'm not a god, nor am I a religion. I'm just a person telling a story, and that's it. That's what I love about it. My situation, I just tell stories. You know, so I just did what body was doing, mind and body, but I preach about who? The person by your side. What? It's the person by your side. Relationships can make you, break you, and they will definitely destroy you if you allow them to destroy you. What do you mean if I allow it? You're in toxic relationships, but I'm not. I used to be like you because you're allowing it. King, queen, the door's right there. Go to church, Buddha, higher source, pray, my hope manifest, ayahuasca, DMT, shrooms. Yeah, I'm happy for you. So that made you feel good, right? But then, you know, once again, in terms of heaven and hell, I tell people all the time, you can be religious, but you be atheist. You will hear the terms heaven and hell. No one's got to die to go to heaven or hell. Nobody. Don't even worry about that. A lot of people that are religious, right, spiritual wise, they believe. I tell you once again, are you authentically being nice, being empathetic, or are you acting nice? So people that can't, you know, study, control, and observe energy best possible, you know, you can sell them a dream. You can wear them as smiles and mission is positive, love God, the universe, Buddha, whatever it is. You can elaborate. You read the books. study. You got the chat GBT, see that you have all these platform resources type of situation. But so are you being nice, authentically wise, or are you acting nice? Well, I know if I do wrong, it's the sin. I'm not gonna go to hell. So I've allowed to keep cool. You lie to yourself, lie to beings, but can't lie to higher source. So more likely, I can't. I don't have to get to speak to spiritual people like that, right? But you keep the bucket. So in this mammy world, you did everything positive as possible, but you lie to yourself because you really want to drop body off the whole face, destroy people, but no, that's wrong to sin. So I'll probably go to hell for that. So I'll act nice. People know what I'm doing. Yeah, you're selling people a dream. You can't sell higher source a dream. You can sell yourself a dream, the person mirror, everybody around you. My situation, I work with myself. You can't sell me a dream. That's why I say a saying, your eye is the door to your soul. Boys and girls who are narcissistic, they don't lock eyes. They hate that. They dislike that shit. Yes, you have empathetic people that are introverted wise, but they shy away. They're not scared like that. They're just shy because they know if you lock eyes, that's the energy wise. They might not know the terminology wise, and potentially catch feelings. Whatever you're into, same sex or opposite sex. Because why? It's energy. Everything starts with energy. That's why I tell people they're too empathetic wise, too introverted to be very careful every which way with your energy, control and protect it, because if you can't control and protect it, these boys and girls who are narcissists, these fuck roles, especially the zombies as an addiction. What's up, Dave? Love Star. How you doing, King? How you doing? How's it going, Queen? How's life? How's everything? If you're a Queen, apologize. Or King, whatever, please correct me. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome to life. Respectfully. So once again, you can do all this other resources, which is helpful, but don't forget about home. Well, I preach about homes every day above ground. What's up, me? How you doing? How you been? How's it going? How's life? How's your body? How's your health? Every day above ground. How are both your four walls? Both your mental home and your physical home. What? Like, don't worship myself. I hated mirrors. I dislike looking at myself. I hated myself. Did the fuck out. So that's my dungeon, my sentencing, my hell on earth. The kids are part of the equation, right? They're just kids growing up type of situation, but Max and I were bumping heads. So she seemed like a baby, verbally mentally. Fuck her. So fuck the person, mirror myself. I hate myself. Fuck my partner, verbally, mentally. And I just woke the fuck up. Both sides, mental and physical home. That's my dungeon, my sentencing, my hell on earth. I'm not physically dead. I'm alive. And once again, I started seeing all the terminology like that 5 years ago. Prior to that, leave it in God's hands. I pray by hope manifest that one day she wakes up and she loves me like I love her. That we get along, and we both God, Christian. Yeah, terminology, beliefs, but everybody's trying to go home every which way. Love doesn't hurt. Time. Love is freer than water. It don't cost you shit at all. Literally, don't cost you nothing. Unconditional love is free and it's fucking free. Conditional love, that will cost you everything in life. Literally everything in life. So which one are you as a being? Are you unconditional love in the overall? Or you're conditional love, you're toxic as fuck. You want everything transactional. I'll show you love if you show me love, but you gotta buy me this. You gotta do this for me. You want transactions. Fuck those toxic love, broken, coded relationships. I don't miss none of that bullshit. I don't deal with toxicity. A zillion queens of the whole universe. Why would it just about one? Why do you think I'm thinking you're single? There's been many opportunities, but respect is beautiful girls. They don't know this conversation. That's how Queen. You're a female, quote unquote. You're in the healing journey, quote unquote. You're really just spiritual. Why don't you know those conversations? I play these clips. I test them. I'm gonna play a clip. I'm not speaking. I'm not even asking questions. I respect your boundaries, but I just want to see your response. She's the queen. You're a queen. The idea of this conversation. You tell me you're religious, you're spiritual, atheist, whatever you are. Cool. So I'm gonna play a clip and I ask him. So what do you think about the clip? Like, what kind of response do you have? Like, what do you think about that? Like, I didn't know what to say. Like, okay, queen. I play some more. I'm like, so you don't know. So you say healing journey. Maybe it's in the very beginning. No, I'm more than that. I'm doing ayahuasca. Yeah, that's cool. Those are the resources. But I play a clip. How about this? Let me, whoever, if you're a counselor, therapist, you're a shaman leader, let me talk to them. If they're teaching you, quote unquote, and being your support team, they should be having conversations. Respect. If not, then I'm too much for you. I don't deal with toxicity. But if you want to do this, your own feelings, self-sabotage your own life, what? If you want to get involved with me, your own feelings. I'm just forewarning you. You don't have to comprehend that. And if I do that, or if I take energy-wise, or you're not satisfied, just to let you know, you have to comprehend. The door's right there for both of us. You can leave. I'm letting you know. I can handle rejection. You can go cheat, leave. That's your free one choice. Do not feel guilty. It'd be nice to talk about it as an adult, but you don't have to. You can push me away. That is your free one choice. But just to let you know, I do not stress about you at all. Why should I? I'm an adult, you're an adult. We all know right from wrong type of situation, you know?
Christian? The short answer is no. A Christian drink alcohol after being saved. A true Christian. The short answer is no, of course not. So the issue is not the bottle that you're drinking. It's not the Casamigos. It's not the Henny. The issue is what is inside of you that's making you reach for the bottle. So most people, I understand, they drink to feel good. They drink to take the edge off. They try to numb the stress through alcohol. They just avoid being in pain and just a social thing. But what you guys gotta understand is alcohol doesn't heal you. And it doesn't heal the problems. Alcohol hides your problems, different H's. So the drinking of the alcohol is not the sinful thing in itself. Drinking the liquid, the alcohol, is not sinful in itself, but it is dangerous because what it does is it makes you idolize this false peace that it brings, while your whole being, your soul, still stays broken. It is a short-term, temporary escape, essentially, from something that's a long-term problem. Alcohol doesn't heal, it hides. That's what I'm trying to say. So obviously Ephesians 5:18, be not drunk with wine, right? But be filled with the Holy Spirit. God is not trying to dictate your weekend plans, right? Because on the weekend you go and you turn up. He's not trying to tell you or control your weekend plans, guys. He's trying to say these things so that you can be free from things that are fake and things that numb you and they fill you temporarily. You get buzzed, you get drunk because it makes you feel full. But God wants to give you true fullness, true fulfillment. That's what it is. It's not a legalistic thing. Makes sense? Your heart, for example, is like a cracked cup, let's say. And it may be cracked from trauma, stress, narcissism, emptiness, whatever. Now, alcohol can fill that cup temporarily, but with all the cracks, eventually it leaks out. And it always leaks out. So what do you feel? Happy, then sad, happy, then sad, happy, then sad. So does drinking send you to hell? No, of course not. You depending on it, you running to it for peace, you trying to numb what Jesus already healed and died for. That's not freedom, guys. That's bondage. So the question is not, can I drink alcohol? Is, am I bonded to this? Am I making it my false idol? Then I have to realign with what does make me happy, which is Jesus. So the alcohol in itself is a symptom. It just reveals that you're not connected to God. That's it. And the one thing you have to do is receive something better, Jesus. Not religion, not rules, right? But believing in Jesus, the Savior, who can fill your heart when alcohol can never fill it. So it's really dependent on your heart. Everything is heart posture.
And that's Johnny Chang, Beast, Religious Talk. Once again, like, I highly recommend Johnny Chang, Spotify. That's Religious Talk. There's Religious Talk, real life experiences, type of stories. And then you have Solid Tim, Buddhist Teachings, The Beast also again. And then Laura Wheeler, Therapy Counseling Talk. Me, I love to listen to all of them. Deadass. I binge watch or binge hear all of them. I'm just like, I like 95, 98% stuff they talk about, especially with the healing journey, mental health. I can't believe that. I was like, type of like, as I'm hearing it, I'm doing, working out, DoorDash, whatever. I was traveling, right? I'm talking to myself, like, I don't miss that bullshit. That's called red flags and boundaries. I preach about doors. Sometimes I'm doing DoorDash, speaking out loud, right? Because mentally, I thought I said it to myself. Mentally, no, I said it verbally. Like, the doors right there, be like, excuse me? I'm sorry, I just preach about doors. I'm just listening to a podcast, and what do you mean the doors? Like, well, I'm here to pick an order up, right? It's a door. So, when Spanish say that, I know it's off subject. I'm here to DoorDash pick up an order, but I'm listening to a podcast about the healing journey, and we bitch about our partners. So, the door's right there. I could leave here. I'm getting this order for a customer, right? Let's say after I'm done the DoorDash in Seattle-wise, and I had a good day, made good money type of situation, good love, good vibes, everything. But then I go in my car, right? Now, my last stop, to go home to my partner, I bitch about her every day above ground. I bitch about doors. The door's right there. What? The door's right there. All these doors, and why you go back to the person you bitch about. To call you out, why do you have to choose to want to go back to the person you bitch about? To everybody, to the priest, to God, Buddha, the universe, the spiritual ancestors, your therapist, your counselor, to your drugs, everything. Why? You have nowhere else to go to. Not today, try tomorrow. If there's the will is the way, they'd be like, And my one people say, I'd be like, man, ever since we talk about that door conversation, I'm counting doors. You don't have to count them, but are you happy to go home to your partner, to yourself as one being, or are you dreading to go home? There's heaven and hell. What? If you're happy to go home after a good long day, yo, that's your peace, your temple, your aura, your heaven on earth. If you're dreading to go home, welcome to your dungeon. You're sentencing your hell on earth. You're not fit to get dead. Like, man, you're deep shit. I'm like, I keep it 1,000 on real. No years of conversations, years of therapy counseling. Why years? Why? If you want this pain to last forever, it will last forever if you allow it to last forever, respectfully. So my tattoos. The battle doesn't you, whatever drugs, alcohol, pills, man-made bullshit, you're still on that man-made trombone, right? The physical body. All capital letters, you need the bottle. Why? What? My situation, nothing wrong with catch drinking. Catch marijuana, catch psychedelics. As long as you don't become codependent, I need it. It makes me feel good. To have everything fuck out, I'm going to eventually get tired of my bag. It's going to say, if people make you feel good, if man-made BS makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that shit make sense. And what's the answer? Codependency, validation. Because when my boss tells me I'm doing a good job, I feel good. When my partner tells me I'm doing a good job, I feel good. My kids tell me I'm doing a good job, I feel good. When I do drugs, it makes me feel good. When I'm partying, kick it makes, feelings. So you're codependent, feel like, yo, you don't need people, you want people. The only person you need, chase, compete, submit, any validation food. The person marry yourself, not nobody else. I can add to your love, and I can walk away whenever I want to. What? That's my free one choice for everybody out there. Welcome back, Queen. How you doing, Queen? And I say respect to everybody out there. So once again, like, nothing with casual drinking. But be codependent, and then you respect. When I say this, is treating common to subjects, but all my tattoos for a reason. Sobriety, I'm just like, I'm a signify. Every time I hear that bullshit respectfully, like, I'm face to face behind my, behind the screen one-on-ones, I make comments like, yo, I put that comment every which way. How you read it to you. And I do it purposely to trigger them because that's my gift. Because it's personal. The best part, these petty little words, conversations, languages, have no feelings at all. These petty words have no weight, no power. Only if you, as one being, to have power, they shall. And here's the best part. If I'm a nobody to you, and vice versa, if I can hurt you with petty little words, I did my job. That's my gift. I play a clip. I read comments, and it triggers you. I did my job. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Sit here and entertain, run away, talk about them, whatever you want to do. You're free one choice. But if it becomes personal, why did you allow it to become personal? But anyway, let me read the comment. Was it I enjoy your live. Hey, CC YNT. Queen, I'm probably going to kill your name. I apologize. So, CCYNT, thank you. I just tell stories. Keep it raw and real. Just stay to the point today, not tomorrow. And just day by day, baby steps. The healing journey, it's at your own pace. You might have a little support team. You see your family, friends, whomever, social media buddies evolving. If you don't make comment or ask a question, you will never spark a conversation. You will never know. Like, how are you doing? Like, we're both struggling, but I see you're happier now. Like, you're more at peace with yourself. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing that I'm not doing? Maybe the stuff you're doing could potentially help me, guide me type of situation. Remember this, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Day by day, baby steps. The healing journey is at your own pace. Don't sit here and be in competition with others, I enjoy you. Oh, thank you. Likewise, I just tell stories once again, Just to pay it forward, because I learned the hard way, but now what I do, I don't have to be here, but I'm just paying it forward. No one has to comprehend me. But the cool thing is, analogy, metaphor, conversations, right? Poetry talk, these conversations, we all plant seeds. A person can water the seed, observe it, study, or they can let the seed die. But even if you let the seed die, that whatever the word, subject, phrase was, whenever you start the healing journey, like I did, I use myself as an example, 5 years ago, I heard the terms in 2020, 20 years prior, take it back 2020 and 2000, what you want to call it, empath, narcissist, I say empathist, right? And then the healing journey, multiple times, Seattle. But I heard it. They planted the seed. I didn't water it. I did not observe or study it. I let the seed die. I've been watching you for a minute. I really thank you. Thank you for the support. I'm a broken record. I listen to my last day in best, but I'm here for the queens, all the queens out there. And even narcissistic, the fuck girl body hopping, destroying. Yo, Even like I speak to a lot of them, like, yeah, you did a lot of wrong. Your body, hobby, destroyed. You cheated. Yes, but here's the kicker, because no one taught you this, right? You are a level on the overall. You just didn't know that yet, especially from the ghetto hoods. It's fair to say this: if y'all live in the ghetto hoods, show me love in the ghetto hoods. You can't show me that. Kids have more than adults do, and not just metaphor. I'll get a hood on my tattoos. Hell on earth, Lucifer's playgrounds, all the suburbs, good areas. God's playgrounds, heaven on earth. But yes, you do have bad people in the suburbs, but they're more the financial because they have money, power, and fame. They whoop your ass with their fucking status and bullshit. But I carry the fuck out. I don't give a from the ghetto to the suburbs. Anybody that blows anybody, you're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. You know? So I said I respect it to the fullest. Oh, here it is. So here's a comment, right? So let me read this real fast. So anything with addiction, any clip I see, any platform like Facebook, IG, TikTok, sobriety, but it says an accident, and I remember I mentioned this copy and paste. It says to all you zombies, addicts stuck in addiction, the bottle doesn't need you. My tattoo, you need the bottle. Why? Every day above ground, we all have free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Sorry. To be empathetic, the nice guy, the nice girl. To be narcissistic, the bad boy, the bad girl, the F boy, the F girl. A premeditated choice, A premeditated choice. What you are not changing, you're choosing. What you're not changing, you're choosing. We all know right from wrong. Start your healing journey day by day, baby steps. So that's when anything with addiction, accidents, all this sobriety, I'm just, remember it's on my clipboard, it's pinned, so copy, paste, that's all I do. And who's the trigger? All those zombies, addicts, and addiction. That's it. And here's the best part. So for everybody out there, respect when I say this. I know it's triggering comment, but I keep it 1,000. Everybody has right to bring the past to present. When they do and wish they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live for scared of that? Yes, it's been 5 years, it's been 20 years that you did that wrong situation. Drugs, party kicking, you cheated, whatever it is, physical abuse, whatever. You did fucking wrong. Keep it simple, right? And it triggers you. Now it takes your energy, and it's been 20 years, and yeah, so you're gonna fight the whole universe for the rest of your life. So you can say healing journey, cool. So when you let it go, nobody can do it for you but the person or yourself. What? I'm a single 5 kids. I can save my kid, all 8 of them, physically, if I have money, financially, emotionally, and spiritually. No, I can't. Nobody can do it for nobody at all. Only the person mirror can. First hard part is what? Forgive, which is called communication. You can't forget it. You lived it as one being, right? The second hardest part is what? Let go. Do closure for yourself. Comprehend why it felt, what happened to you, to do comprehension. Now you can breathe in your mansion. And after that part of my neck tattoo, I tell my kids, now you let go of your ex. As one being, focus all your energy on the most recent pain. Who or what took your energy? Your boss did it. Someone at fucking Starbucks, a nobody to you, wise, right? But everything starts from home and everything starts from work. The intent, quote unquote, easier said than done. Do not bring your problem from home to work and vice versa, from work to home. And my situation, like my other boys, like all I talked about was work, like the farm markets, computers. Deadass, until she called me out like towards the last year together with 7 years together on the overall when she said walk away, it was a blessing in disguise. That's what I'm talking to you is if she wouldn't have done that, and we would have stayed in the general cycle. Our first baby mom, 12 years too long. Second baby mom, the mother boys, 7 years too long, right? Respectfully, right? But I would have been 8 years, 10 years, 12 years, and now I'm saying this? Like, no, that's how you told, like, when she did the breakup, whatever, I'm just like, I'm not doing 5 years. She's like, what? I'm not doing 5 years. What are you talking about 5 years? It took me 5.5 years to lose my brother to finally let her go. It's a long fucking time, No, I'm not doing 5 years with you. I would figure this shit out. Well, I promise you 1,000. I would figure this shit out. When they do, with that shout, I'm caught every the fuck out. I thought my tattoos, I challenge all the universes 2D through 10D, eventually I'm tatted 20D in the Matrix. What? Every being, if you're a physical being, whatever you want to call yourself, Anunnaki, Starseed, Reptilian, a god, angel, cool, angel, I'm happy for you. Now, angel, teach me about feelings. You say you're from heaven, right? Teach me. Here's the best part. I don't have to open my mouth. Take anywhere in my body, my back, my arm, my chest. Elaborate. If you're religious, spiritual, you're more work than I am, quote unquote. It's not a reason of competition. Elaborate. I would love to hear your answer. Let's break it down together. I'm judging you. I hate communication. And I'm observe your energy to study, to comprehend you, to see if you're factually 1,000. Like you're working on yourself. We can have these conversations, And that's why me, as one being, all I care about is feelings. I'm a big care bear. At the same time, guys, just to let you know, I love to bully bullies. What? I love to bully bullies because the person they're bullying is the old version of myself. I was too empathetic, too naive, too gullible, too nice. What are we called? People pleasers. Leave it in God's hands. If people have been to you, pray for the suffering. God got you. Like, respectfully, that's factual for you as one being. Nobody around you has to respect your boundaries, no match your energy at all. And they're religious also like you are. You grew up with them, everything, but they're bullying you. Yeah, so God wouldn't bully. You won't bully, so why do they bully? Why do you allow them to bully you? Respectfully, I get it, I was you. Because when you're in a religious, spiritual type of situation, like you believe that if you match energy or psychology that you're being mean, it's wrong to sin. You feel guilty, trust me. I make it sound easy as fuck. But once again, because 5 years ago, I worked on myself. They forewarned me, like, you don't have to be here. You can leave whenever you want to. Hey, how you doing, everyone? Oh, from Seattle, it's you. How you doing, Queen?
Hi, love.
How's it going, Queen? And I say I respect it to the fullest because I just pay it forward. Once again, initially you feel guilty. Trust, it's scary, but it's just day by day baby steps. When you start saying no and you're the yes person, you feel guilty. That as you do, but the more you do it, the more you push.
I never felt guilty.
Oh, that's good. The more you work on yourself on that part, in the beginning, people in the healing journey, it's scary sometimes. In my situation, I was just like, I'm saying this wrong. Like, nah. It does feel wrong initially, but because you always been a people pleaser, a yes person. Me now, I love saying no. Nope. You ain't doing shit. You're at the crib. I got things at the crib. I'm working my podcast. I'm chilling. Ask somebody else. Why do you ask me? Respectfully. So, yeah. But how you been? Number one, how's life? How's everything? How's your health?
I'm doing good.
Awesome.
Thank you for asking.
So welcome. But I'm about to
I'm doing good.
Awesome. Happy to hear that. I'm about to play some clips really fast.
But, and I also, I enjoy listening to you. I really do.
It's number two. Oh, yeah, thank you. I just tell stories. Thank you, Queen. I just pay for it, Just, once again, it's these clips that I play, the stuff that I talk about, it's personal, it's feelings, but no one has to talk about the feelings. You don't have to comment. You don't have to be in the box at all. That is your free one choice. But respect and say this to everybody out there because it might get to trigger people. Like, you don't want to talk about your feelings, which is your free one choice. Respect your boundaries, but you want love. Make this shit make sense, respectfully. But let me play this clip right quick. Good morning, people. Oh, morning. How you doing? How's it going? It's going. Awesome.
Every relationship's transactional.
Good morning,
but not only transactional. Some transactional relationships can become transformational, but I mean, we're all using each other in a way that I can get this from you, you give this to me, my wife gives this to me, I give this to her. It's a transformational relationship, but we're always transacting. So I don't have the problem with the transaction. I had I have the whole back when it's like, oh, it's merely for transaction. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's merely for use, and how many people don't even try to hide that anymore? They're just straight up going like, that's all it's for. What are you talking about? Yeah. I mean, I see it in Palo Alto. Man, they raise all kinds of, the startups are everywhere and everyone invests. You flip it, it falls down and they don't even blink. Yeah. And you work for somebody and you become their CEO and they fire you and da-da-da-da-da and they hammer you, and see it in politics, they hammer your name and drag you through the mud. And I'm like, yeah, dude, that's how it is, no problem. Hey, Bob, how you doing? Like, that's the guy. No, that's fine. It's just business. It's just politics. Yeah. I'm like, hang on a minute. So that was that transactional, that's water off the duck's back for you? And for so many it is. I'm amazed at how people do it.
And that's the shit for everybody out there. Like, love, you know, if you do unconditional love, there is no transaction. For sure, it's transactional on the overall, but if you're being authentic, you match energy. Toxic love, you take energy. Now everything's transactional. Anyone that wants to bully you, man, bullshit, I'm better looking you, money, power, and fame, status, and bullshit. They can say God, they can say love. I call them the fuck out. Their God and their love is their body, their beauty, their looks, their job, their money, their car, their home, and man, bullshit. But the best part is, keep it simple in your body. Other than your mind, ask any part of your body for advice to life. Any part of your body other than your mind. Hey chest, I got PTSD. What do I do? Hey six pack that I don't have. I'm in a toxic, love, broken, cold relationship. What do I do? Hey arm, I'm stuck on a trombone. What do I do? Fucking crickets. Your mind tells your mouth to move. Have this conversation. My brain, your brain's a fucking organ. That's all it is. Like Buddha says, like to one of his students, show me where your mind's at. Point to me where your mind's at. Like, that's your head. That's your brain. Now point to me in your brain where the mind's at. Nobody can do that. At all. That's very rich way. If you match energy, it's not respect to each other. Whatever you are, religious, spiritual, atheist. But you match energy best as possible. That's the people you vibe with. If you're more empathetic wise, more loving on the overall. If you want to do opposite track, but that's my people, that's my parents, and they're bullying you, talking shit to you. Yo, we're adults now, especially leave the household. You're an adult. The door's right. I preach about doors. The door's right there. What? It's right there. Walk the fuck out. But no, because being mean. But they're being mean to you. So why don't you match energy and do reverse psychology? But that's being mean. It's wrong to sin. Respect your elders. Respect your elders that respect you. If tradition was working, why is everyone suffering? Look at all your toxic ass family. Everyone's future is in front of their faces. I promise you $1,000, the $1 billion I don't have. Behind closed doors, how's your family doing? How your parents doing? Your aunts, uncles, grandparents. Fuck my bullshit. They have $1 billion and that mansions and bullshit, but behind closed doors, toxic as fuck as a couple, and they love God, Buddha of the universe. But the couple, toxic as fuck. How's that shit working out for them? And the best part is, I ain't my gift. What is the age gap between your parents, aunts, uncles, and grandparents? Your future's in front of your face. 20 years from now, 40, 50 years from now. For a fucking title, I would stay with your grandfather, grandmother for 50 years. Yes, grandma, grandpa, you did. But as a little kid, y'all beefing. Your grandpa's being a fuckboy, whipping your grandma's ass. And he loves God. And he's still fucking her up at 70 years old, 80 years old, talking this shit. Damn. And he loves God. Like, bro, your future's in front of your face right there. You know, toxic relationships? There it is right there, man. For everybody out there, the door is right there, man. Anyone can leave whenever they want to. It's your free one choice. Nobody has to stay. But for everybody out there, as one being, can you handle rejection? The whole universe will always reject you in life, but those rejection is potential partner. Especially when you give your all. Yeah, you give your all. You offer love. They chose to leave. They chose to go cheat on you. That's their free one choice. So you was love, and they was toxic love. In the beginning, like the Bible, everything starts with love. Every conversation, for the most part, even if they're freaking being narcissistic and lying to you, it'll start with love because they're acting nice, being narcissistic. All these bad girl, fuck girls, the worst of all of us are who? The zombies, addicts, and addiction. The ones who are more empathetic wise, they offer love.
Mental health.
Your mother and father. I swear, I love them people, man. They're the best every which way. Boys, talk your shit. I love you guys, man, because you're the weakest people in the universe. 99.9% of you guys can't do shit about life. Fuck your status. Fuck your fame. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. The best part for everybody out there, these petty words have no fucking weight. There is no power behind them at all. You just don't know that yet. At all? Zero. Fucking zero. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You know, I could prove to you in a positive matter. Especially you queens. Yo, you're in a toxic relationship. You just told me about God. God's not crying. Like, Matt Wright, why are you crying? What? You're bullying me. Yes, I am. With the truth. If you don't hear the truth, queen, don't talk to me. You want to keep it 100 my tattoo? On a journey, I will sell you the biggest dream. I promise you, queen, God will change his ways. He cheated you 20 times, he'll change his ways. I know I'm lying to you every which way. I know that 1,000. Because both of you have free one choice to leave or stay. Both of you have that same fucking door that you both bitch about to each other. It's right fucking there. But once again, I don't want to be mean and tell you the truth. So I'll tell you a beautiful lie. to keep you happy every which way. Yeah. God change his ways, Queen. I promise you will. And I know 1,000, not even factual. Because every day above ground religious talk, every being, all beings were all saved. Everyone's fucking saved. You're in heaven every day above ground. Every day above ground. But then when you choose to go into toxicity in a toxic household, toxic work environment, toxic partners, now you're unsaved, which is your free will choice. You chose to walk away. You fell for the flesh every which way because it made you feel good. That dopamine high. For everybody out there, whatever makes you happy, I don't give a fuck what it is. God, Buddha, the universe, drugs, alcohol, pills, party, kick it, tattoos, BBLs. I don't give a shit what it is, right? That happiness, that love, quote unquote. Why can't you have that feeling, right? Of happiness and love 24/7, 365. Why for 1 minute, 10 minutes, in church an hour, therapy an hour, 2 hours. After that, you love the universe, feeling good, and someone magically comes in your life once again and takes your energy. Now they trigger your negative triggers. All of them. Who did it? What? Who or what caused your negative triggers? Why you become sad for it? I don't know. You don't know? I promise you 1,000. You do know, but it's personal. Now I have to go rewind time and see who did it, because now you observe anyone's energy. Like, yes, I know it's gonna hurt to feel your footings, but once again, this pain, it will always be forever until your last day in breath. I promise you that, because you're allowing it. I'm allowing it. Yeah, you did not hurt yourself, but you allowed to have it because you won't let them go. I know they did you wrong, and it hurt every which way. I promise you, I know that because I was you. But if you don't let them go to your last dying breath, like they're saying, like if you check out Laura Wheeler, respect once again. I would love to speak to her and just like, yeah, because the last couple episodes, I think I was like, yeah, towards I think she had like 220 episodes, I believe, something like that, and she's been doing her pod for like, don't quote me now, since 2018, 17, and she's like therapist, spiritual, all that good stuff, you know, which is beautiful. I love the way she speaks. You know, if you want to do like counseling and therapy, highly recommend her. She breaks down all these categories, how she articulates her words. Me as a being, I keep it simple, like, doors right there. What? Doors right there. I promise you get the toxic partner out of your fucking life and you break the trauma bond. Let them go. You can breathe. You can do this engine hell of a lot faster. I can recommend people to you. Like, I love the way you speak. I like, once again, like, I don't know, 95% of the stuff they talk about, I comprehend it. I don't miss none of that bullshit. I won't ever deal with toxicity ever. Capital fucking E. Zillion Queens, the whole universe. I would have just about one respectfully, you know. So, but she was talking about this part. She's like, cause man, she says a lot. A lot of therapy counselors, and they'll say a lot of these platforms, right? TikTok, IG, etc. They'll be like, the healing journey is a lifelong journey. It's a lifelong process. It will never end. I'm the one that puts the cherry on top. For everyone behind the screen, face to face. If you want to believe that, that is your free one choice. That means for the rest of your life, you always be sound depressed. You always have negative triggers.
Yo gringo.
Huh? What was that?
¿Qué pasó, gringo? ¿Qué pasó?
You know what gringo means? Spanish 101. Gringo means white boy, white man, white person. And that's your boys once again. I don't know why boys come out here and talk their bullshit. I know they're too narcissistic. They say God. Anyone that wants to bully, talk the bullshit, don't say God, don't say love. End of story. If it triggers you, hurt your feelings, that's my job, that's my gift. Everybody else, you have your gifts of God, Buddha, the universe. Say that. Astrology, it's beautiful. Spirituality, numerology, it's phenomenal. But then when they bully you, you get your feelings about it. Why? No fucking word has power. No weight behind them, only if you allow them to have weight and power. Words could deeper enough, yes, if you allow them to. Words are spells, yes, if you allow them to. You know, respectfully, you know, I make it sound easy because I worked on myself 5 years ago. And prior to that, I became numb with words with my pops, respect my pops. And then my first baby moms. I heard every fucking word in Spanish, English, with my first baby moms, you know, Portuguese, Latin. And I don't speak that tongue. And she's cussing me out. I go, I know I don't speak your tongue. I don't know what the fuck you're saying to me at all. It ain't Spanish, it's not English. I know it's either Portuguese or it's Latin. But I know it's not good because the way you're yelling at me and your face expressions, you're pretty pissed off. So I know it's not good words at all. But like Buddha says, if you can't understand people's languages, why do you let noise bother you? Which is beautiful as fuck, every which way. If I'm speaking Spanish to you, right? and you don't understand me. Let's say I'm cussing you the fuck out. You can see my face expressions. I'm popping the fuck off. But you don't speak no Spanish at all. Like, why do you allow my noise to bother you? I know I'm pissed. Yeah, you're physically pissed off. Just walk the fuck away. Like, bro, I don't understand you. I gotta go. You know? And that's for everybody out there, every which way. Every which way.
I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me. Because if everybody like me, then I'm pussy. You know what I'm saying? I want to be liked by everybody. He who is a friend to everyone is a friend to no one. I'm not friendly, but I'm a great friend. And that's just my perspective on it. Like, it's a lot of people that won't allow themselves to love somebody based on their past situations or the bumps and mistakes that they made. And for fear of how the rest of the world will look at them. Yeah. I don't care how the world look at me. Don't care. I'm living life out loud.
Facts 1,000. I think my kids that. I think all my kids. Anyone that bullies you, not a good person. A little bit good, a lot of bad. They can say verbally, God's love. No, that's far from the situation. That's on top of that. You don't know this conversation yet because you're mad young, right? But you don't need people in life. Well, this is your life, every which way. You know. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you for likes. I'll follow you back. But what you kind of respect for you? That's all my tattoos. Look at my tattoos. All this shit, respect me. God can judge me. I get judged all the time. I want you to judge me. Judging people is A, communication, and I sit there, observe them, and study them to do B, comprehension. No one's got to speak to nobody at all. Especially boys when I trigger them with my tattoos, right, and the way I carry myself. Like, you don't know me. You're a physical being, but I don't have to know you. I know energy. What? I know energy 1,000. The way you carry yourself, you're a circle. You're too narcissistic. Personally, you don't want to talk about feelings. You have a lot of healing to do. Keep it 100. You're just on a journey because you're scared to stop, turn around, face the person mirror. You're scared to have this conversation because it's personal. I get it. I respect your boundaries. But here's the kicker: to call you the fuck out. You don't want to talk about your feelings. Respect your boundaries, but you want love. Make that shit make sense. You're hurt. Hurt people like I did. Heal people. I worked on myself. We heal people. I'm paying it forward, but it's Japanese to you. There's no stop. Keep scrolling. Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me. That is your free one choice. But to forewarn you, that my door, I won't close it for nobody. It's always open 24/7, 365. I'm out in your pocket 24/7, 365. Whenever you want to start this healing journey and start feeling these feelings, I'm here for you. Today, tomorrow, 20 years from now. As long as I'm still alive, the platform's still happening. You see me, I'm ready to start this healing journey. Like, can you man, guide me with my feelings? I won't be a dick. Well, Queen, Amanda, it's been 10 years. Now you want to talk about your feelings? KR kick rocks. Nah. I won't do that. Because I was that person. Like, you know how you, like, higher source, right? God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual ancestors. Emotional, mental, spiritually, that was by your side 24/7, 365. They're unconditional love. They didn't ever leave us. We leave them. Because we get comfortable with their own skin. So, when you put your hand out, no physical being to take your hand. You're drowning. I know that fucked up feeling when you put your hand out and no one now has to respond to you. Leaving in God's hands. That's how you got me? That's how you got for me today? Go see a therapist, counselor. That's it? But you said healing journey. You said love. You can't give me nothing? Read the Bible. That's it? That's a fucked up feeling to have. Now, like, and then you're like, what do I do? Like, you know, I thought talking about technology. I'm like, Turkey. I should have been doing this years ago, but once again, if you have no real support teams, you're just in a journey, you're not going to reach out for help. You're not going to, research respectfully. Thank you, man. Thank you, Queen. That's respectfully. I promise you 1,000. Anybody behind the screen, whenever you want to start your healing journey, yes, it's cool to have real physical beings, either physical in front of your face or in a cyber world. Technology, it's a live podcast, right? It's emotional and spiritual. I'm always by your side. Cyber people, real support teams. These conversations, because we check on each other's feelings. Maybe it's something you say. As beings, we can always learn from other beings. Everyone has their own beliefs, right? My situation, I keep it simple best as possible. But once again, to form people, like a lot of 4 or 5 years ago, a lot of people don't like black and white thinking, speaking, living. I have a little bit of gray, a lot of black and white, every which way. Like, I can go to dead ass. I've been saying this for years, maybe one of these days, but I doubt I'll ever do it because I just verbalize it. As one being, I don't see beings. Physical beings I see are Japanese ass. I don't give a shit about race, culture. I see energy. Squares, all I see is 3 energies, 3 frequencies, 3 codes. And what is it? Squares, empathetic people, love people, God, religious, spiritual, whatever you are, right? Circles, Boys and girls too narcissistic. All these bad girl phobic fuck girls, and the worst of all of them is the zombies at an addiction. That's all I see. I ain't going to Seattle, down Seattle. You know, I say square, circle, zombies. I'm just pointing. And these people look at me like, why are you saying square, circle, zombies? They don't know I am judging and observing to comprehend them. Oh, energy queen, you're a square, you're love. Oh, that's your husband? He's a fucking circle, too narcissistic. Or you're a zombie? Look at the zombie right there. They're a zombie. They don't know what love is. They can say love, they can say God. Their love and God is their body. That man-made bullshit, because they're stuck on what? Drugs, alcohol, pills, respectfully. My tattoo. That bottle doesn't need them, all capital letter. They need the bottle. Why? Because they run from all my tattoos. 95% of the universe, these are your cuts and wounds. My scars healed. I love these tattoos. They're just petty little words, you know? Me Too energy. 1,000. Queen, it's all about energy. That's why a lot of you queens, especially in Seattle, like even behind the screen, in the healing journey, you know what energy is and the overall. And you know, you are love on the overall. The downfall is, you know, respectfully to say this, like if you don't work on yourself as a being, right? Date yourself. What are your boundaries? What are your love language, your standards? And then your exes, all the red flags that you missed, what you did not like about them, the boundaries that you passed or maybe they passed, right? And from there, wise, the next potential to be, if I come in your life and they'll say, I don't know, you know, my tattoos. You know, like I have tattoos, because, you know, they're wrong. Cool. They don't accept me. Well, I love everything about Rito Butt's tattoo. Those butt lines will eat you up. You don't accept. I don't like the word accept people. Right? The word accept in general. Anything you accept in your life, you'll accept it for now. And then 20 years from now, it's not talking about 20 days from now, 100 days from now it bothers you more. And then you become a power couple. Everyone's having, oh, hey, we don't have it for you guys, but, you know, no, you're doing the butt line. Shit's pretty much over, man. It's, you know, the respect is not going to work out. What's the number 2 you doing? And your energy, respectfully, 1,000. It's all about energy, man. That's how you have this conversation with potential beings. Energy. Match energy best as possible, especially in become a potential partner and shit. But once again, for everybody out there preferring you, as one being can handle rejection. What? Can you handle rejection? No one's gonna stay. What? No matter what you do in life, you give them $1 billion, money, power, and fame. You gotta talk about God. Anybody can wake up. You know what? I'm gonna work. I'm gonna leave my shit because man-made bullshit is replaceable, and I'm gonna just go to Japan. And you come back home, and their shit's there. Your husband, wife, shit's still there. You call them, nothing, blocked. Text, nothing. No, so they're just like they ghosted you. You just got rejected. Can you handle rejection? You ready for that? What? Is it wrong? Yes, but guess what? Every day above ground, every being has what? 2 same gifts. What is it? Free one choice. That was their free one choice to leave. You ready for rejection? Respectfully, ghost. You know. So once again, as a being, I don't care about anyone thinks about me. I'm blunt. I don't care. You can all call me crazy. I don't care. The only person I need, chase, compete, submit. I need validation of who? The person of myself. Not nobody else. I'm assuming for my kids. I don't need validation for my kids, my ex or hubby, co-parenting. None of you guys. Why? It's my life. If I don't got me, who got me? You guys? You can leave. Then what? Boo-hoo me? I'm scared to be alone. You know, every time, what was your attitude? Nothing about being alone, but what beats you up at night? You're lonely. The loneliness, no physical body by your side. Everybody else has bodies, parents, partners, toxic partners, healthy partners. You have nobody. It's all you in 4 walls. You ready to do this healing journey? You know, detox of codependency? You're cool. Oh, thank you, Queen. Likewise, I just tell stories once again. Hey, number 2. Welcome back. I just tell stories to pay it forward every which way. If you want to work on yourself. Nobody has to work on themselves at all. But once again, to call everybody out, that's my gift to trigger your feelings. You don't talk about your feelings, which is your free one choice. I respect your boundaries, but you want love. Make this shit make sense. How can you say that? You can verbalize it, and when shit falls apart, when you say my partner's toxic, anyone says all my exes are toxic and all my exes are crazy because you're toxic and you're crazy, all you know is toxic love, broken, coded relationships. The day you get love by your side, it might be scary to trust. Because why? It's too good to be true. They're not jealous, not controlling. I can do whatever I want. Cool. You're not, and you might, you know what? Because the overthinking, traumas of your exes, before they cheat, I will cheat. Before they ghost, I will ghost. Before they leave, I will leave. Let's say they will ever leave, then you are the problem. Because you're still traumatized. Because you're comparing your exes to the new partner. I tell potential to be, yo, queen, my neck tattoo. I'm not your exes, your past pain, your toxic love, your trauma, child trauma. I am today, the now, the present. I don't know you. I'm getting to get to know you. Respectfully, you know. I can tell you've been through some shit. Go for him too.
There's the I guess what is it? A mantra? Rejection.
Oh yeah.
Is
protection.
Is God's protection.
Yeah, I have it on me.
So like,
remember, rejection is protection. Yeah.
I've been married for years.
How many years?
9.
How you guys doing? I'm asking. Negative? Do you know, I remember, King, I respect your boundaries, right? Do you know why it's like falling out, why the sparks ending, quote unquote? I'm asking.
So here's my theory.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's in favors.
I've been feeling rejected lately.
Okay.
It's talking about rejection.
Right.
So imagine 9 years, and this is just my perspective.
Yeah.
And the people can argue. I'm sure he'll argue the opposite. But my thing is, how could you be feeling rejection from someone you've been pouring yourself into?
Right.
Like I poured myself out.
Right.
Into this person. And he'll say the opposite, and he'll say, I did the same thing. He'll say he did the same for me as I did for him.
Okay.
All I can say is I know my truth is
right,
that I poured into this man.
Correct. Right.
And I feel less than empty.
Right.
I feel depleted.
Correct.
I feel negative. I feel like I've given my all and I've lost. I feel I lost. So,
right.
like in business-wise, you would say I've suffered a loss.
Right. Because you gave your all. You gave your all, King. You gave your all. That's beautiful. Remember this.
That's my truth.
Right. As one being, remember this.
You know, and he'll say the opposite.
Right.
He gave his all.
Well,
and
that's.
I'll say.
Go for it.
I'll say, well, your all has been detrimental to me.
Right.
And I'm reconciling with it. Okay,
correct.
So anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like balancing all this.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm reconciling.
Okay.
And I'm saying, well, God will bless me.
Okay.
For giving out, for pouring out to others, and that's my husband.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all this stuff.
Right. I get it, King.
To reconcile.
Right.
You know, spiritually, I'm like, okay, my religious beliefs is like, you give to others.
As it given to you.
I gave to my husband. I love my enemy. Now you're an enemy, I feel. Which is fucked up, but that's what I mean. Don't use the language.
You know, you're good. We're adults, King. You're good. No, it is. That's what this life for. It's a life podcast. 5 years doing it right on the overall. I just tell us what to pay it forward, and this is the part like on my tattoo. Here's the kicker, like. There's no religion, so whatever your higher source is, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, which is beautiful because that's your belief as one being, the potential to be that you match.
Well, I believe, honestly, I believe on that. I hate to go down these rabbit holes, but I believe
go for it.
We all have our own beliefs.
Yeah, facts. 1,000.
I respect everyone's belief because I believe in Jesus. Jesus is my savior.
Beautiful.
But I also believe everyone has their own savior.
Facts.
And God touches us all through different methods because we're all different.
Facts.
So
we're unique.
Jesus got. I love Jesus.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I follow Jesus.
That's beautiful.
Because Jesus got me to him, but I believe if Buddha gets you there.
Yeah. Muhammad, everybody else. Right.
Muhammad.
Right.
Whatever
the universe.
Whatever gets you there.
Yeah.
I respect it.
That's beautiful, King.
Even if you say you're an atheist.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
And you say I I don't believe in God. Well, you don't believe in God,
Mm-hmm.
but that's still a belief.
Correct. Your faith.
A belief and non-belief.
Right.
It's a belief.
Yeah, it's their belief.
So
correct.
Everyone believes in something, even if you say, "Well, I worship
right.
this rock over." I don't believe in God. I believe in it. I believe in nature.
Correct. The universe.
You still believe in something.
Correct.
None of us are here. And even if you believe in the devil,
Mm-hmm.
well, it's whatever it is.
Right.
You believe in him. You're following something.
Right.
Something's guiding
your belief, quote unquote, your faith. Facts. And that's why
so I'm not going to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to judge you because I don't have time.
Yeah. Because you're being more mindful, which is good, King. You're being mindful. You're being compassionate. You're open-minded, and you're patient enough, which is beautiful. Remember this. That's for you as one being. For one, no one has to match your energy. No one has to respect you at all. That's your free one choice. No respect your boundaries.
And I don't have time for that.
Right.
Because of what I believe in.
Right.
So I believe in Jesus. I'm spending my time on him.
Mm-hmm.
You spend your time on you, this, that, and the other. And but bottom line is I believe in love.
Love is the answer to life in general, and all those conversations. Love is the answer. When I say love is free in the water, we have to say initially that love hurts. Fuck love, because there's terminology what we're taught, right? That's you have music, poetry, and stuff, because it hurts, right? Because you gave your all, right? As one being. Respect and say this wrong terminology.
Yeah.
Because remember this.
So I'm working on that, and the things you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, man. I'll read your comments in a minute, Queen. I apologize.
Everything you're talking about, so that's why I came with free therapy, whatever. I'm like saying I have to have therapy. I went through therapy for 2 years.
Okay.
Putting it off, did my own self-medicating, went for, I have a PhD in philosophy.
Okay, awesome.
And on the way, it led me to psychology.
Okay, yeah. Dabble in it.
I'm finishing that up.
Okay, awesome.
I'm getting a doctorate now. I was like, might as well get another one because I was going to school for it. So I was like,
right.
Go to school for a master's when you're going. Anyways,
yeah.
Went to therapy.
Okay.
For 2 years for depression and anxiety, all that shit
okay.
that I've had all my life, but didn't get treated for because I felt like I didn't need it.
Okay. How you holding up on the overall, King? I know right now the situation is the person by your side. So I don't know too much about Buddha, right? So Buddha does, not knowing, I love Spotify. I tell people, I promise you 1,000, when you start this healing journey, when you're ready to, not forced upon, I'm not a Bible thumper, hey King, you have to forgive, you have to change, no. That is your free will and choice. But I promise you, the day that you want to start the healing journey, any negative trigger, these feelings, why I must ask that question, any platform, Spotify, YouTube, there's resources, right? It'd be nice to have real support teams, physical beings, if not, to like podcast, 959 cell phones, cyber people,
I went to a meditation class.
Awesome.
A couple months ago, I think one day we had an issue. I went to this class, went to that, and then, just trying. Shit was free, and then it was like a lady we were studying.
Okay.
I can't remember what her name was, but it was like she's like created something sort of.
I heard meditation classes are demonic. Don't open those doors.
Everybody has their own belief.
Not open those doors.
Well, I've heard a lot of things are demonic. You know,
right. Well.
Psychic things or whatever.
Right, religious talk, spiritual talk.
I do know.
Yeah.
From what I've learned about the demonic stuff and everything, it's like don't. You have to be spiritually mature.
Correct.
And so,
your ass better get spiritually mature real quick and stop going to those damn medication classes.
No, this is the thing. I'm spiritually.
I apologize, King. You good? You good? It's respect this. We're just saying, okay. Keep it simple, real fast for everybody out there.
I'm not worried about I saw a demon when I was 5.
Okay, so that's your gift then. Okay.
I was a child. I saw one in my home in the restroom, in the bathroom across from my bedroom when I was 5 years old. And I knew then what it was. I didn't know what the hell it was, but I knew what it was.
Right.
It was bad.
Yeah, bad energy.
And it was darker It was darker than the night.
Yeah.
It was dark in the house. There were no lights, no candles, no night light, no bathroom light, no hall light, and it was night. And the demon was darker than the night.
Oh yeah,
and there were no eyes. It was hollow.
Right.
And I saw it for a couple of days. I also saw angels
Okay.
in my bedroom in the roof. The roof was glowing. It was angels. I can't even describe it.
Yeah, your spiritual
And
gift, Queen.
effect.
Yeah.
I saw that as a child.
Mm-hmm.
It stuck with my whole. I shut the door, and a couple of nights after that, I went in my grandmother's room. Her room was in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Laid at her bed. I'm telling you, I'm 42 years old.
Yeah, I'm 18 hours 44.
I saw this thing.
Yeah.
I tell people this tell this kid all the time. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
And after that, I shut my bedroom door.
Yeah.
And locked it until I left that house.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
I know demons. I know
Right.
they're around.
Yeah, that's your spiritual gift, King. Yeah, yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying, and I wasn't mature then, but I saw them then. I was protected.
Right.
So I know I have a protection.
Correct.
And the angels, I saw them. I also had those in the middle of the night. I thought it was dreams and protection.
Right.
So God's always been with me.
Okay, that's beautiful, King.
With my nasty self, my sinning self.
Well, no.
We all have fallen.
Yeah. No one's perfect our flaws, King. Yeah. Facts.
I went to the meditation.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely wasn't demonic. A lot of times Christians will blame everything, say everything's demonic, everything's this, everything's that, and it is. There are a lot of forces in this world.
Awesome.
They're the same people who will say they don't believe in ghosts and spirits, but they believe in the Holy Ghost of Jesus. So trust me.
Facts.
I understand what you're
Right.
saying. How that comes around.
Yeah.
So I'm not, for people who are not,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, maturity.
Right. Oh, minded.
I know I'm covered.
No, King,
My
you're good.
soul
No.
is covered.
Look at you. You're here,
And,
King. You haven't left yet, right? It's positive.
Trust me.
Yeah.
This whole situation right here, me even in this space, is like, I'm not gonna. It's a lot. I'll have to go on and on.
No, you're King. And Dr. Dennis, real fast, King, time out. It was cool to read some comments on TikTok really fast. It's a live podcast. Want to give you a tour? So they can't see you, they can hear you. Is that cool with you? I respect your boundaries.
What?
So it's a live podcast. So I'm gonna read some comments on TikTok. If you want to, I can give you a tour. So it's 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. So nobody can't see you physically, only on Bigo, but they can hear you on the other platforms. Want to give you a tour?
A tour?
Yeah, it's a live podcast.
What do you mean?
I'll show you. It's different. So remember, 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. They can't see you. They can hear you. Only on Bigo.
I don't really care if people hear my voice or not.
Yeah. So.
I've written. I'm very vocal.
Okay.
You're gonna put me on TikTok.
No. I'm showing you. So I'll give you a tour. So this is the Likely Squad. That's Clapper. That's both my TikToks. That's Zeus, IG, Twitch, Clubhouse, and this is you guys. So it's a live podcast.
Are you like
Live.
Streaming?
Yeah, streaming. Yeah, it's a stream. It's a live podcast. So they can hear you.
They can't.
They can hear you, but they can't see you because you're on Bigo. You're not on the other platform.
They
But
can hear me. They can see me. I do not care.
okay, cool. Just give me a heads up.
Transparent.
Thank you, King.
They could. I've published books.
Okay, awesome.
I'm very open about what I'm talking about. I want the world to hear me.
Yeah, you're paying it forward, which is beautiful. Cause we're all unique, especially people in the healing journey. We're unique individuals, and we're telling stories. But I tell people, no one has to comprehend you, right? But if we keep planting seeds and pay it forward.
Follow me. I want people to see me. I just paid for my website to get back up. It was down.
Oh, do you want to promote yourself, King?
People to hear me. Huh?
Do you want to promote yourself? Like, what can the people follow you on? What platforms? What username and so on and so on? If you want to elaborate.
Dennis Huffington, Dr. Dennis Huffington. They can Google me. Okay, they can ask Alexa who was Dennis Huffington. They can find me. I have things to say. I've been trying to get my word out there because
King, do a podcast. do a live, a live podcast. Do it. This is, remember that I do Spotify and YouTube. This is what you're seeing is raw and real. It's not pre-recorded, etc. But eventually, this session will be my YouTube and Spotify. On YouTube, once again, all you see is me. Yeah.
When you talking about demonic and stuff, this year, last year, sometime last year, like the end of the year, I was hospitalized.
Oh snap!
And earlier this year, like January, February, March, I was in a coma for a month at least. Before that, I was in, I don't remember because I was in a coma. And almost died.
Oh, I'm happy you're still king. I'm happy you're still here.
So God has protected me, got me through all these 42 years have been rough, tough. And I have something to say, which is while you're talking about demonic and all that stuff, the devil's been trying to get me since I've been on this.
That's his job, King. Remember, that's his job. Yeah, he had to give the devil his props. Like, he's the beast at what he does, but why? He wants you to lose faith. That's why. When you start losing faith, he's winning.
He doesn't want me here speaking.
Facts. Keep you quiet, and then
hear my voice.
And he'll distract you with what? What do you offer Jesus? Man-made bullshit. I'll give you money, power, and fame, all you want if you bow down to me, be submissive to me, vibe with me. He's like, nah, you know what?
I got no money. I have never had any money, no fame, but I got my brain.
Yeah.
And my voice, and my anyway, the rejection piece.
Yeah.
That you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't think that was your topic. Says toxic relationships.
Oh yeah, no. Well, see, that's as one being a physical kicker. So this is your profession, right? On the overall. So, people they'll verbalize once in a while, like the term rejection. I emphasize it. I tell people, yo, king, queen, as one being can handle rejection. All the universes, God will reject you with mammy bullshit. You apply for work, no rejection. Cars, no rejection. But what's the worst rejection? Potential partners, your family, your kids. To forewarn you, anybody can. I might have a bunch of tattoos, right? I'll show you. So my arms, my chest. I'm looking at my back, right? I'm doing a cross tattoo. I'll show you. So it's not done yet. So it's my notes to the universe, right? So it's gonna say, fear in a positive manner as if a warning. Did you know anyone can break up with you, cheat on you, ghost you, leave you, divorce you whenever they want to, which is their free will and choice? When they do, and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live fear scared of that? To forewarn you, what anybody, whenever they want, you can give your all, which is beautiful as one being. But here's the kicker. Here's two scenarios. The worst scenario is this one, but we know for facts, death, inevitable, we can't stop it, right? When that being's gone, physically they're gone. Emotionally, spiritually, energy talk, that was by your side, right? But that's a grieving journey of a death, right? The worst grieving journey when someone's alive and they ghost you, they cheat on you, quote unquote, right? Because they're physically alive and they don't want to talk to you no more. That's when it hurt really bad. The rejection part. So that's why I preach to everybody out there. As one being, can you handle rejection? The word no. If you can't, don't shoot your shot. Wait. Do your healing journey. Date yourself. Get to know yourself. What are your boundaries? Your level, your standards as one being. So you get to know you. Your exes, all the red flags that you missed, disliked about them. And then the boundaries that you pass, they pass. The potential to be as your observant individual. And you see the red flags, what should you do for those boundaries? But remember that you can verbalize them, but don't have to respect them. If you don't respect your boundaries, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Sit to entertain and, force your ways upon them. Or, I preach about doors. King, queen, the door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. That's your free one choice, So that's why I emphasize it. Because they'll mention rejection. Like, no, it's the worst rejection to forewarn you. And
I've been I've been rejected my whole life. I've been abandoned. And so, I've been in a relationship for 11 years. And that means I got married when I was 30 or 31. I got married in September, so 30. 2026, 30. I don't know. old enough. I was old to get married. I was looking for love.
Yeah.
My mom, I would say,
Hey, my son.
abandoned me. I decided I don't. It was what it was. She wasn't there. She had moved away, but I would visit.
Mm-hmm.
But for a mother, that's like abandonment. I felt abandoned.
Hey.
And rejected by family members. My family was like very fucked up. I wrote a whole book about the shit that I felt. And whether people agree with it or not, it was my truth. Like I said, this is my truth. People are always going to fight you and debate you and gaslight you. So,
Fact.
and I learned, I was like bitter and went through a lot. Then I was gay and black and, you know, biracial and just a lot of shit.
But many categories, King. Don't try to get that. Don't let that bother too much. Wise. That's the physical appearance. You know, emotionally, spiritually, what's your energy like? You know.
It was, but
your personal experience, right.
Growing up in this world, it's like you have to do a lot. So I had to go to a lot to educate myself.
Right.
Academically, I had to learn where all the shit comes from, and then spiritually develop.
Right.
And so I was like everyone else. You know, I was trying to fit in.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be successful. I was resentful. I had all these things that I've felt. I carried with them all this baggage, you know?
Yeah, the traumas.
All the shit.
The stress. I get it.
I self-medicated.
Okay.
I was promiscuous and all that. I was looking for love. And
oh, yeah. I imagine you know why we do that, right? The whole thing when we do like body hopping. I call it, to be blunt, I'm very blunt. Like when y'all flirting, we're adults. You're mouth fucking. When you're like cheating, promiscuous, you're body hopping. You know, I tell people in life, you can go house hopping, car hopping, job hopping. Don't go body hopping. That's the whole phase. That's not healthy.
I did all that shit.
Right?
I did all that shit. I did. I just was fucked up, you know.
Because remember this.
Socially, you know.
What are we doing as beings? Especially like the person you love, right? And then when it falls apart, and we do like in my situation in Seattle, different benefits, right? In 2011, no, overaging myself, right? No, on a journey, not healing journey. I had no real support team, these conversations at all. So there was no guidance. I was just doing my thing. So one of my homegirls, right, Leslie, beautiful individual, right? She put me aside. I'm happy she put me aside because if she did it, no bragging rights. My tattoo, smartphone in Seattle 2011. No MySpace, no Facebook. I had no social media. In Seattle, I was ET. Everyone's like, what's your social media? I'm like, what?
In Seattle?
In Seattle wants to, yeah. And what you call it, I'll be like...
You know, I was thinking about...
Go for it.
I'm thinking about moving there. I went there a few times.
If you go to Seattle, if you want a better outcome, I highly recommend from the U District north. Like from the U District to like... No more than Everett, because that's it's a racial type of situation, but then it's more suburbs, it's chill for the most part, right? Downtown Seattle, on the south side, it's the hood, respectfully. You have nice areas for 5 to 10 minutes, and then you're back in the block. It's a rough area. So if you want a better outcome where you can walk the streets freely on the overall, from the U District to the north side, I highly recommend it.
I was living in St. Louis, Missouri for like 15 years. That was rough.
Okay.
Very rough. And I worked there, went there when I was 17. I grew up in New Jersey.
Oh, the East Coast. Yes, rough also on the East Coast. Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, well, I lived in like a small ass town with like small minded people.
Yeah, never mind.
Being small minded.
Right.
They work, they live in the same, they know
the routine.
Anyway.
Right.
And so growing up there was bullshit.
Right.
Anyway, but
I get you, King. I grew up with that also.
Let me get to, so like the marriage thing. Right now.
Yeah.
Married 9 years, relationship 11 years.
Okay, on the overall.
I realized along the way, this guy's a narcissist.
Oh, there. That tattoo? I got on me.
But I didn't. I was like, whatever. This is my guy.
Yeah, you love.
I love him.
Right. Yeah.
And I was used to that. My family's narcissist. It's like I was surrounded.
Defined dynamic.
So
Correct.
like,
Right.
I can handle it. Like, you know, whatever. And I realized I was
Toxicity.
handling it. I told him to his face.
Yeah.
You're a narcissist. And he was like, no. And then he looked it up.
Right, researched.
And then he was like, eventually he was like looking it up, and then you know, like I said, I had poured into him, and he was starting to kind of emulate me, a single white female type shit. Like we were arguing, like, you're a narcissist. I was like, no, that's what the fuck I said to you. You're not even on.
Deflection and projection. Yeah. So flip it on you. Gaslight manipulation. Like, yeah. That's his job, respectfully.
He was just like he didn't really want. He wasn't like.
Well, it's the truth.
I'm the academic.
Right.
I'm in college grad. I've got a PhD, 2 master's degrees, a bachelor's degree, EDS, that's in the middle between the master's and the doctorate.
Right.
Graduate certificate in autism. I've been a teacher for 20 years. I'm the fucking nerd. I'm the college grad. I'm like, and I was seeing my influence. Like this is he was like a student almost.
Okay.
Because when I met him, he was like, I don't have a college degree. I'm not. I was like, that doesn't matter. And you know, I'm bigging him up, and
it's very supportive. Okay.
I'm supporting him, and I'm also like wearing off. You know,
right.
Like the stuff I was doing with my students as a teacher.
Okay.
You could be more.
Right.
Do this.
Correct.
You have this. I was
pulling
out his strengths. You're charismatic.
Right.
He was like down on himself, like I'm just a bus driver. I was like, oh, that's a great job, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And now he's got this big head,
swollen. But you know what, King?
Right.
He mirrors you, right? Remember this. He mirrors you, right? He's acting as not being as an overall. So here's the kicker. Respect, I said this bluntly, not knowing, right? Because we're not having these conversations. Or in the healing journey, everyone, what do we all do? Especially on the male side. We play the role until ourselves are boo-hoo me, my child trauma, toxic relationships, right? So the ones that are too empathetic, what do? In our heads, we think we're what? We're fixers, changers, saviors. Maybe I am the one that can give more love to this individual. Because they're telling me their story. I know I can offer love. Here's the kicker. You can. Because you're trying to match energy and give it 1,000. And their side, how'd you meet them? So they take your energy, not knowing. So that's when we do opposite attract, square in circles, empathetic and narcissistic people together. Wise, it's a true recipe to toxic love, broken, coded relationship. Not knowing.
We all are.
Right. But here's the kicker.
We all are narcissistic.
Well, yeah, no, we have narcissist traits. All of us do. On my tattoo, it says right here, it says hate, narcissist.
I look at myself. Yeah, every morning I wake up and I look at, like I'll get on Facebook and I post a picture of myself. I had plenty of pictures that I love them. Like I adore myself.
Yeah.
Because there was a time where I did. And so now I'm like, I love myself. So I look at myself and say, you're looking good today, Dennis.
Yeah.
You are. You look good. You look good for your age.
Hype yourself up, yeah.
You look great. And days when I don't look good, I'm like, okay, let me fix it up and make myself look good. And it's not conceited.
No, it's probably in a positive manner. Healthy narcissism. Yeah. My tattoo, what I say...
Because number one...
Go for it.
Part of being a Christian is you're supposed to bring people to Christ.
Right.
And for some people, looking a certain way or having things and being successful, you say you give your glory to God.
Right.
And I'm not gonna get that if I'm out here looking like
like me?
looking sad down and not put together. So I get it. So it's like I have to. That's part of it too. But anyway, I realized I had to stop at a point. I was like, I'm tired of feeding your narcissism.
Right.
And so now I'm like, you're not attracted to me anymore because I'm not feeding that.
Right. Well, and then you have 11 years on the overall, right? So 11 years, you have the 11 years on the overall, so that's a lot of time for you to feed him. Now that he's satisfied, he can't.
I'm done with that shit. Like,
right.
I just almost fucking died. I
How's
gotta
your
live my
prayers,
life, and
King?
you're not gonna fucking talk to me crazy.
Right, right.
And I still love you to death, but it's like it hurts because I still love him. It's like there's a song, Mariah Carey. You know, she has a song called "Hate You."
Oh yeah.
Where
Deep
she
song,
says,
deep
like,
song.
I can't
Right.
wait to fucking hate you.
Well,
And I'm having a problem because I still love him.
right.
And even though he's done shit to me that I'm like, I feel like I feel it's like rejection,
Right.
abandonment,
Correct.
and betrayal.
Oh well, because what happened? You gave your all matched energy best as possible for 11 years solid right on the overall. He tried, but respect. Remember
And
this,
I feel like you're trying to destroy me now.
King. That's his job.
Like, I feel like I've
Remember this. Boys and girls who are narcissistic, their job is to take energy, and they can handle rejection because they're supposed to reject you. They're supposed to body up the whole face, not you. The day that they get rejected, you have to be careful because you know him.
now I feel like you're trying to destroy me.
That
I really do.
that's his
It's like
job.
heart of hearts, I feel.
You know why, right? Because you know him. He does not want you to become single, right? Separate. And the day that you want to tell your story, you have to say his name, but anyone that knows you and your ex-husband to be scenario, right? They know who you're talking about, right? So they, now we tell you full story because you're A, Jada, scenario. He's B, Will, talks relationship, right? You both have two stories behind closed doors, right? So when you tell your truth, it's out. This is my story. This is what I dealt with. There's a red flags that I missed. The boundaries that I missed type of situation. So I'm just paying it forward. If you ever want to get involved with him, just stay observant. You can call me crazy, whatever. He does not want you to get exposed. Because why? Boys and girls to narcissistic mentality circles, they were about their what? Reputation. On social media nowadays, you can expose anybody. And I tell people, this is how you slow down the spiritual warfare by telling your story. Hey, check it out. This is what I dealt with. My personal story. And stay observant of the red flags. Because I didn't do this.
I put it on. I'm an open book, so like I'm on my Facebook page, and I have been sharing all these years, all the good times, all the travels, all the love. I've been showing it to the world like we're a gay couple.
Yeah.
And we're making it work. It's not common in the gay community. Marriage doesn't last at all these days.
Yo.
So I'm like,
in America, respect me, King. What's marriage? Respectfully.
And we're like, we got the whole little thing we got it going on. So I've been sharing it. So like when the shit went bad, now when I was fully like confident that this shit, something ain't right. Like you're stepping out because my spirit, it was in my spirit first.
Oh yeah, energy, intuition.
Most of the time, I always follow my intuition because it's always true.
Right, facts, energy.
I have my orders, my steps are ordered. Order thy steps, order your steps in the word. That's the religious part. So like all my life and everything, I know my spiritual, what I feel in my heart. Yeah. That I had this brain of mine that's always seems is always on point. And I had this fucking almost semi psychic ability I've had, which I don't turn off because it's draining. And
can be.
I'm empathetic, highly empathetic, which is also fucking draining.
If you're allowed to.
Leads to the anxiety.
Triggers. Oh yeah. Negative triggers.
Yeah. So I put that on there too. That fucking set him off.
Oh yeah, because remember Cyber Universe. Cyber Universe.
I made my little post on Facebook. It was I put a little thing like I found the meme that was like divorce loading.
Oh, that's what happens. Remember this. In the Cyber Universe, when you make a post, what happens? Especially if it's relationship problems, you have what? The smear campaigns, the Flying Monkeys. You got Team Dr. Dennis. You got Team Mario's.
People to show that, like, you all have been following me on this almost picture perfect display. Now here's the truth. The truth is, it's fucked up right now, and I'm going to show you how to get through this too. I've showed you how to get through my illness. I'm just sharing my journey because I feel like that's my testimony.
Yeah, beautiful, King. Please do.
I'm obligated to know it. So I'm dealing with these things, and I'm claiming victory.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
As in layman's term, Coach Rito, I'm a tough cookie.
Beautiful.
And I'm one of God's chosen, and this is all persecution. And what's this, Cynthia, the 2 C's?
Oh yeah.
Is your name Cynthia, the 2 C's?
I just call her number one.
I don't see the rest of it.
Yeah, she might.
Whatever.
Yeah.
The devil, the demons, they're not gonna beat me. They can't defeat me. So bring it on. But I went to the meditation. It wasn't nothing demonic about it. It was very cleansing.
Oh, King.
It was a positive thing.
Do you know why they say that term, that saying, as you said right now? Like the other gentleman that jumped in, he made that comment. So me as a being, I use the term. Okay, I'm born as a Catholic, right? So if that's how people, nothing wrong with your belief at all. So I'm religious as spiritual, but I use the term Bible thumpers, right? So born as a Catholic, I was taught, you can vibe with Catholic and Christians only. If they're Jehovah's, negative. If they're spiritual, negative. If they're wicked, they're all the devil. All the devil. So that's why that's respect with people like that. They're narrow-minded and not open-minded. So we can learn from each other. But I don't have to believe what you believe in. But the cool thing is I can learn from your little story. You know what? I'm not a Buddhist at all, but I love how you say that. You know what? I'm gonna work on that. That's a positive, But if you're narrow-minded, you stick to your own beliefs, which is cool. That's your free one choice. Then scenario like, for example, religious talk. I want God to send me this perfect being to come in, this chosen one to come in my life and offer me love. But let's say He did, but they were atheists, they're Jehovah's, they're Christians, they're spiritual. But you said no because they're not Christians, they're not Jehovah's, they're not a Buddhist. And God say all these beings and your energy is beautiful, but guess I get it because that is your boundaries, that is your standards. Cool. And then what? That's they have these little stories, like as a forewarning.
You got to think of where that comes from too. So here's another little
scenario.
Kind of related, but not related.
Go ahead, please do.
Black cat. Okay, so all my life I've been told a black cat was like a witch.
Oh yeah. Correct.
So
no Sabrina the witch here.
I kept seeing this black cat, like a couple before the coma shit, or maybe it was last year. I don't even remember. Regardless, I was seeing this black cat behind my patio sitting out here, and I was going through a lot at like my job, and I was just like fucking going through this anxiety, this journey, all this bullshit going, surrounded by this negative energy, and I kept seeing this black cat outside my patio. Then I was going to my car, was at my car, and it was just following me, and I was like, oh my God. So I'm thinking like black cat, it's an omen. I was just looking at, I was like, oh my God, this black cat, you think witches, fuck the devil, demons and all.
Right.
And I looked it up online, I was like looking up a black cat.
Yeah, spiritual talk.
It's just me. I'm like, dad shit. I'm like, I'm gonna go fucking look it up, face it.
Yeah.
What it actually says.
Right.
And I looked it up, and it was like, in other cultures, not ours.
Correct.
It was a good thing.
Correct. Facts. The spiritual universe. Right.
It was protection.
Correct.
I think it was like in the Middle Eastern something more ancient, more sacred than ours.
Correct.
And come to find out, I was reading, and I'm just like paraphrasing, and probably bottom line is they didn't view it as a bad thing. It was a
spiritual loving
something
thing
that protected you.
Yeah.
I don't know what culture it was. Maybe it was Indian, something.
Yeah, it's typically Hinduism, Middle Eastern wise. Yeah, and sometimes some of the Asian culture, Buddhist.
Something not Western.
Correct. Well, that's why every country has their own beliefs. Correct. And
so then my brilliant brain that I have was like, oh, it's not Western. I was thinking, okay, well, I'm living in America, Western culture, with beliefs that I know are embedded in us through a culture that's not really what any of us should be naturally aligned to.
Right.
So we're in America,
Well,
a
that's
country founded by colonizing,
Mhm.
treasonous,
Mhm.
villainous
Well,
people.
they were too narcissistic. Was well, that's too. The Europeans too narcissistic. But so here's the kicker. I have my dad this reason, right? I'm sorry.
Americans are
Mhm.
people. America was
Mhm.
founded by colonizers who came here, murdered the natives,
Right.
enslaved the Africans,
Hmm.
committed treason against the king,
Hmm.
Britain,
Right.
won a war, and which is what we are now.
Well, yeah, it's the man-made war for
are
sure.
Pro-gun. We're pro-gun.
Yeah. Mhm.
Racist.
Well, anyone that's a
Bigots.
racist, not a good person, right? But can you remember what I say?
Not
Like,
everyone.
no. I understand. But not to get you off.
That's the roots.
Right, for sure. But
The British came over.
Mhm.
The British came over here. They said they weren't going to pay taxes to the king.
Mhm.
They declared a war.
Right, man-made wars.
They murdered.
Correct. No, I get it. It's a man-made war. So
They murdered the people.
Right.
Okay, it was a civil war. That's what we celebrate.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then they had slaves. They had the Africans. That's how we're here. The Africans are here.
Mhm.
They murdered the Native Americans.
Yeah.
Took their land.
Right.
And then they have this country of oppression. And so that's what it is. So then
Go for it.
they had the witch hunt. They said
Right.
They were witches. Oh, you're a witch. They murdered them at the stake.
Well, that's because they were Bible thumpers.
Barbarian.
Yeah, they're Bible thumpers. There's no way, no way. Correct.
The black cats
Mhm.
come from people they say are witches. What are
Right.
witches? People that have spells, concoctions.
Right. Numerology, astrology. It's all. Yeah. But you remember this. Their ways was only religion,
So,
Catholic and Christians.
and
That's
these
why.
stories are written by
Mhm.
of the witches are from the same people. So
Mhm.
I'm going to say
Go for it.
the black cat's harmless is a story, a tale,
Well,
a myth.
everybody has their own beliefs. That's why. Yeah. Now we invest in technology.
So I said I'm gonna adopt that this black cat
Yeah.
is here to protect me.
Potentially so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here I am. Nothing happened.
Yeah. No. Once again, like.
Did I die? No.
Right.
Did I have a car
It's
accident? No. But,
correct.
But
Mhm.
before that happened, there was like this crazy thing on the highway, like a car cut in front of me,
Mhm.
like, but turned this way.
He was
So I'm
sad.
going straight on
Hey,
the
good night,
highway.
Queen.
The car goes diagonally
How you
across
doing?
me.
Vegas
And
next
I
year?
was like, it didn't hit me. And
How
a
you
piece of the
doing?
car bounced. A
Mm.
car was unharmed.
Okay.
So it was right around the time. And I was like, okay, well, I survived that. But it was before the cat came. So I was like, maybe the cat was protected. Anyway, I adopted it. I said, I'm going to believe in that.
That's cool. I respect, it's just, that's the thing, like, as long as you're patient enough or minded enough, we have this conversation. That's why, as it being, I use the term Bible thumper. I don't preach to nobody. Hey, like, I preach about feelings, and the healing journey, but you don't think I'll bet me and all that's your free one choice. I do not force my ways upon nobody at all. You do whatever you
And
want.
I also believe what
Mhm.
you just said, that could have been, they also teach us in Christianity,
Mhm.
the devil lies.
Right.
That could have been a lie.
We'll see.
And she could have spread that. Just keep me from that peace.
Right.
That moment gave me. That meditation, that was beautiful.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's
Well,
nothing wrong with meditation. There's
no.
nothing wrong with the universe. People are the universe this, and they try to get you, try to stray you away from that so that you could be closed-minded.
Fact. Oh yeah. Respectfully, like that's how I was.
And
So.
God is the creator of all things. So God created all these religions. So like I believe that. If he created Jesus, he created Jesus, he created Buddha, everything that
Every being.
is here, he created it.
Right. But the thing is,
created,
go for it.
He created it all.
So
he created Buddha, he created meditation. How can you say that it's demonic? The devil's not a creator, he's a destroyer.
Well, that's my tattoo.
So,
that's his job. right. But remember this, because you and I are open-minded. We're open-minded. They're narrow-minded.
God created that.
Right.
And there's no good without evil.
The balance, quote unquote, but that's the yin and the yang. All my tattoos, the yin and the yang. Like there's a saying. It's not his saying. No one's ever claimed this saying. I love the saying. Jordan Peterson, badass psychologist, right, from Canada. It says, it's better to be a warrior in a garden than a garden in a war, which is beautiful as fuck. Because as one being, when you can control your narcissist trait, the bad side of you, hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. The good side of you, love, empathy, empath, proud, and humble. You're good person, love, respect, balance as one being. Then you can become the warrior in the garden, because you can challenge anybody with words. And like Bruce says, I have to get physical, I already lost the war. So we use words. And these petty little words, there is no power or weight behind them. Only if you, as one being, allow these words to have power and weight behind it. You know, because then it's your triggers and your traumas, not nobody else's. That's why me as a being, I'm always like 5 years ago, I made about the universe. When I figured out this healing journey, I'm calling everybody out because that's my gift. Every being has their own gift, whatever higher source, whatever, astrology, whatever you believe in. My gift to trigger people's feelings because it's personal. I respect your feelings to the fullest, but here's the kicker. Especially when it comes to love, right? You don't have to talk about your feelings. I respect your boundaries. But how can you say you want love relationships? Make them make sense. You are hurt, and hurt people, heal people. I work on myself. We heal people to guide from warn. You're not ready for this, but hey, I'm here for you. It's not about being right. The door's always open. And when you hurt them, then what? Sorries don't fix shit. Even all this, you do all the stories you want. They don't fix shit. Especially the same mistakes over and over again. That's called what? Insanity. Sorry, babe, I cheated on you 20 times. Sorry, babe, my fist fell on your face 20 times already. But I'm sorry, I love you, I love God, Buddha, the universe. Really? But sorry.
My thing is, I've been hurt. I've been hurt all my life. I don't know. I think a lot of people. I don't know. I know I'm only worried about. At this point, I'm fucking hurt right now.
How's your parents, King?
I cry a lot.
Yeah, hugs and prayers, King. They better than baby steps. Remember that.
Cry, and it makes me stronger. They don't kill you. They ain't never lied about that motherfucking shit right there. Because I'm strong as hell.
Yeah.
And I'm getting through it. I think he knows that. Because I be sitting there. Sometimes I think like, how could you just hurt me? Like that, I don't understand how you could do that because I don't have that capability.
Well, King, you don't. Right, you don't. He does. Respectfully.
Yeah, because I'm like, I know what if I'm hurt, so I'd be damned if I would do this to anybody.
Because you're more empathetic. What? King, remember this. You're more empathetic. He's more narcissistic. I tell people all the time. No one's perfect. We have our flaws, but look in the mirror and don't lie to yourself. Are you more nice, more pathetic, or you're more narcissistic? Are you the nice girl? On the overall, you be atheist, but you're on the overall, or you're too narcissistic. You're the bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck girl, because all you know is toxicity.
I just thank God, I guess, for sometimes I'm like, damn God, why do I have to be? It's hard. So hard.
It is,
to
King.
be a good person.
Initiate is, King. Remember this. Control and protect your energy best as possible. Like, nothing wrong with you. Like, your love, like, the way you display yourself, you've been here for so long. Me as a being, There's not a lot of men that come out here who get straight that have this conversation. We're not taught this conversation, so run away. So you wise on the overall more empathetic and you are loving, right? So here's the kicker, like I always like you, no original myself, right? So on my tattoos, when you here's our flaws, right? When you're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too naive, you call it people pleasers, right? What's the flaw people narcissistic? They're too narcissistic, they're too mean, too egotistic, too mean, too prideful, too greedy. They're called this in my tattoo. They're called destroyers, right? So to be blunt about it, like when I say this, right? It's tricky and common, but it's my tattoo for a reason, right? Because I speak black and white, live it and think that way, right? To make it straight to the point, like okay, when it comes to slavery times, man-made slavery potentially might have died, but behind closed doors, she hasn't died. So if you're part too narcissistic, the bad of public fuck rolls, the worst of all of them, the zombies as an addiction, they're the slave masters. They say fuck your feelings and you're the slave. Respect me because why? You won't match energy, reverse psychology, because that's being means wrong to sin, because you know that's not in you, right? The downfall is respectfully, if you keep allowing it wise behind closed doors, it's gonna keep going, you know. And only you can do it for yourself. Well, God hires source beings, we're all real support teams. We're here for you every which way, but I preach about doors. I'm sorry, King. You kind of lagging out. Dr. Dennis, you're lagging out. If you want to switch boxes or jump out the live or jump back in the live, it's lagging. I apologize.
I think that was my Wi-Fi.
Okay, there you are. Well, there you are. Now you're back. But yeah.
I had to turn off. I'm on the cellular data. I had to turn off the Wi-Fi.
Okay. You're good.
The Wi-Fi goes when.
Right.
This shit's. I'm saying this shit is.
It's not easy, King.
It's exhausting.
It is because remember it's 11 years of your life. It's 11 years of your life. But here's the kicker. When I say this, I'm gonna tap this for a reason. Victim mentality, victim mindset, right? So in the beginning, healing journey, we all have the right to say I. The word I gave him 11 years of my life, right? And victim mentality, that's when you go to the awakening journey. Now it's less energy in him, more energy in yourself, the person mirror. We gave each other 11 years of life. So I'm gonna tell my biasness.
Coach, I'm not. I ain't gonna say I gave him shit.
Okay.
Cause it's not him. It's just me. I'm not going to even say that. I'm not going to regret nothing.
Oh, toxic relationship, marriage.
I wanted to. I gave what I wanted. I wanted to be married.
Okay.
And I wanted to have love.
Yeah, which is beautiful.
And, my parents, they were never together. And
okay.
So I broke that generational curse.
Okay.
And I did love them. We had a beautiful relationship.
On the overall.
I'm hoping. I'm still gonna hope that
It turns around.
I don't know if it's real. If God wants us to continue, we'll continue. And if He wants us to go our separate ways, we'll go our separate ways. So I've given it up to God.
Okay.
And but I loved him. And I still love him, and I'm like, I will always. I'm Whitney Houston.
Right. Right. Exactly, man.
Like that. And I feel like love. That's love.
No, well, see,
and
that's.
Love is unconditional.
Well,
right?
That's what they say. So like, that's what they say, King. Like.
It is.
So
I believe that.
It is, but I say respect. Like, God higher source, emotionally and spiritually, He's always by your side, 24/7, 365. Unconditional love. We beings. Our conditional love on the overall. When you start more awakening woke journey, now you match energy as best as possible. Here's the kicker. So a lot of us will vibe with God, higher source of the universe, right? And with transactional love, because God, well, I'll do whatever you want. I'll pray, etc. But just pay his little bill. Make my partner be a little nicer. And let's say they he comes in clutch. The bill's paid magically. Your partner become nicer. Cool. I'll pray. I'll Buddha, whatever it is, right? But little by little, we get comfortable in the flesh. And we stray away, but another situation happens down, I don't know, half a year from now, we come back to him again. So we're conditional love initially, then we start, he's unconditional. I never left you, I've always been here, no matter what. I am made. I'm here, I'm chilling with you no matter what, but you get comfortable, you walk away, come back, right? So my situation, now people like, well, every being, right, our first breath, whatever you want to call yourself, religious, spiritual, atheist, right, science, Buddha, Anunnaki, I don't care what term you use, what do we have? Every being has two same gifts. What is it? Free one choice. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? The nice guy, the nice girl, to be narcissistic. The bad boy, the bad girl, the fuck boy, the fuck girl. A premeditated choice where you're not changing, you're choosing. And I preach about doors. The door is right there. What? The door is right there. I know, as one being, I make it sound easy. I worked on myself 5 years ago. Because in my real support team.
He go out the door. He can go out the door. Like right now, he's doing his thing. He's still living
Sounds
together.
like God has given him
He
the
said
signs he
he
needed. 1,000, Andy.
That don't mean I could just. I know I'm not ashamed of that. That I love him. Like my father, we had a rough relationship. He died and everything. He's been dead for 9 years too.
Okay.
And I love my dad. I love my mom. I never disrespected them.
Yeah.
Even though they were, even my family. You love from a distance. You love people, and I see the good in people, even as bad as they are.
Right.
I can say, well, I could still love them, but I don't need to be. I'm not gonna let people destroy my.
Take your energy, correct? Right, your love and power.
Because I have purpose, and I don't know. I'm just talking shit.
No, King, you're good. No, you're venting, which is beautiful. I'm happy here. I respect you for being here.
I can't turn my love off. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
I can't turn it off.
Mandy on TikTok, she says, sounds like God has given the signs he needed. Door, window, your choice. I love you, but here's the key. My sister Mandy from TikTok, right? So she had this saying, because I met her 5 years ago on TikTok. Matter of fact, when I barely started my healing journey, before these other apps, right? So I started with Facebook Lives, IG Lives, then went to TikTok. Met her on TikTok, right? So she would tell she does her part. I'm gonna stop saying about her live session on TikTok. A lot of guys jump in there, and her saying is "I love you," right? But some guys take it to heart, and they think not know that she loves them, and she's like, no, chill out. I said to everybody because the guys would get jealous. Like you just told me you love me. That number three just jumped in. And you told me you love him also. You said, okay, let me break it down. I love you, but I'm not in love with you. It's platonic. I tell everybody I love you. I'm not in love with none of you. Cause these guys were getting scuffles. That's why she says I love you, but I'm not in love with you. So matter of fact, that's her saying. One of these tattoos right here is her saying. I made a little, vinyl, so it says, I love you. There's two versions of it. I love you, but I'm not in love with you. So the first version is like her side. Like, you verbalize it, and they think, and you elaborate, no. So when I say it to you and to anybody, it's platonic love. There's no love like I'm with you. Or respecting what you're going through right now is what? I love you, right? Your husband, but the love, the sparks ending potential wise. That's when you start losing love. So that's why you make a decision for yourself. Do you stay or do you leave? And it's gonna hurt, yes. Remember, that pain you're going through, King, is not forever. If you allow it to be forever, it shall be forever. That's what the first hard part is: forgive, communication. You can't forget it. You lived it 11 years, right? The second hardest part: can you let go? Do closure for yourself. Comprehend why it failed to do comprehension. But only you can do it. God gives you resources. We're your real support teams. You can have all the resources in the universe, but will you let go? And when you go to that door, like you can have platonic, friendships if your ex allows it to, your friends allow it to, right? But the part of rejection wise, everyone, because
I'm still friends with some of my exes, and now we were like.
I love me more to know when the relationship is over. Temporary 1,000.
Like friends, it's been like at first it was like.
Mm-hmm.
At one point it was. I don't know if it was I don't even know what it was. At one point, it was lust, was obsession, lust, then obsession, like so up and down lust, obsession of lust. Recently, here it's been lust. It's like shit. I've got my look. I'm like lately, it's been a lot of lust, and I've been
that's just King. That's just the body.
I was like,
that's just the body.
Can I lust over? Is it wrong to lust over your spouse? So I went back and forth with that, and then God was like, no, you don't lust for anyone, even if it's your spouse.
Right.
First I was like, I can lust for him, he's my husband, for years now.
Yeah.
No, don't lust for anyone. Mm-hmm. Lust for God, but not in a sexual way.
Right, well, that's...
And then it was like,
mm-hmm.
For a while there, it was obsession. I was obsessed with him. It was like, this is my husband, husband, every day. It was all about him.
Right.
And then lately here,
I
Like
might
I
not
got
ask the
out of the
question right now.
hospital rehab,
Hmm?
and this was like lust, and now it's just like abandonment and betrayal, and it's like I just want something. Then it's like disrespect, and I feel like he doesn't respect the marriage.
That's
or
not like
me.
that's like it is. Mandy asked my sister. She says, how he should ask himself if the love has changed. Does he pour into himself the way he did for his husband?
No, I didn't. I know I didn't. I never have poured into myself as I've done into others. Not just him, like anybody. Friends. I call people, they don't call me. And I don't get what I give in return, and I say that.
Oh, yeah. Mandy
I always
says,
find myself saying, like, I'll tell people stuff, and they're like, well, you can't expect that. And I'm like, I don't understand that.
Mandy says, tell him he's not alone, please, hermano. Hermano means brother. Oh, yeah. So, Mandy says, please tell him he's not alone.
I feel alone.
Face tattoos.
Like, I'm going through,
Yeah.
I'm going through this. I'm going through this by myself.
King, remember this, like, when I say this how I preach this as a live podcast, right? So, when you're a couple, right, be either a marriage or a couple, right? The more empathetic ones, what happens to us? What do we do? We're happy for others and their relations, be physical beings or cyber people, right? And then from there, wise, we feel alone, right? Especially empathetic kings also.
And that's why I'm going to be talking to you because
I worked to myself, King. I just tell stories. I know. I was you. Trust me. And the worst part is,
alone. Like my family's like
they might not, King. They might not have this conversation. Remember this, like, what's the big term? Everyone's stuck on what? Which I preach. Everyone's stuck on what? The generational cycle. So if your family doesn't know the words deflection, projection, gaslight, ablation, trombone, soul ties, the healing journey, this is Japanese. Leave it in God's hands. Nothing's wrong with God high his source, but that's only a communication, comprehension on your part, because you're the physical being that's going through this pain. You're the one shedding tears. Is God shedding tears? No. Will he shed tears? Not very much, right? Because he is love. And you was love. But the thing is, when people take our love from us, triggering comment from TikTok, you allow it to happen. I had comma, not knowing, because you don't know this conversation yet. The intent to figure out, okay, the Bible, the first line of the Bible would say, in the beginning, every relationship, King, how was the relationship? In the beginning was good, lovey-dovey, cool, so it was love. So when did the sparks start ending? What? When it started turning to toxic love, when the red flags start happening, when the bad started being surpassed. And you might not know it yet, but that's the intent of your exes to figure out when they start happening. So the next potential to be, if it gets to that point, if you want to ever get involved with somebody else again, you observe them, to study them, to comprehend who they really are, respectfully.
I don't even know what I'm like. Shit, like I went out, met a couple guys, and it's like I don't even know. I feel like going through it. I don't even know I feel like going through it.
Well, King, take your time.
I feel like
take your time, King. Like don't rush the process at all.
I don't even feel like going through all this shit again. I don't even feel like I was 31 when I fucking got married.
2 seconds, guys. Sorry, guys, 2 seconds. And Mandy says he will get through it. Closed-minded people can't walk through doors. If he feels alone, that's how he knows it's over.
Like, it's a lot. Then it's like, damn, like, to fucking start
all over again. I know.
Over the fuck again.
But
what
King,
the fuck?
King,
I don't even know.
Don't worry about that right now. Don't. I used to be, once again, 5 years ago at 39. You're my inner child, right? So I'm 44 now, 18 at heart. The last 5 years of my blessed. So I was you 5 years ago. Trust me. I know your eyes. I know the tears. I know the fear. Try not to stress overthinking of the next potential, because you're not there yet. Leave that alone best as possible.
Don't.
Yeah.
I don't even like.
Don't fathom it yet. Like, leave that alone, because in our heads, because overthinking, we have a billion in our heads. Your husband loves you. The universe is fucking phenomenal. Everyone's Care Bears. Physically, how's that working out for you? Respectfully, that's just the terms. Behind closed doors, because everything starts from home. You can love you respect. You're a teacher, right? Students, it's phenomenal. You love the universe, but when you get in your car, are you happy to go home, or are you dreading to go home? Heaven and hell, no one's got to die to go to heaven and hell. Physically, you live this shit every day above ground. Every day above ground, behind closed doors, house both your four walls, your mental home and your physical home. Before you go to the door to the matrix, respectfully, you know?
Crazy.
Find you first.
And it was like,
Facts? Man.
I know. It's like, it's fucking crazy.
Hey, King, day by day baby steps. Remember this, like, I'm here for you which way, Mandy. Real support teams. I'm speaking the way you're speaking, not because of myself. Trust, not because of my family, because they're doing this conversation. 5 years ago, respect when I say this, you know, my family's a lot, I'm still together, and respect when I say this, they're not healthy, they're toxic. I stopped becoming all my toxic family at 39. They all think I'm crazy, I lost it. All these tattoos, I lost it. Like, no, these are healing notes. I'm paying it forward. Straight to the point. You have to comprehend this, but I tell them I love you guys, but here's the kicker. 5 years after my relationship that ended right 5 years ago, y'all still together, miserable as fuck. And you love God for what reason? Go to church for what reason? Behind closed doors, everyone knows you're toxic. Respectfully, you know? And that's the part.
It's crazy. I said to somebody yesterday, and I said I wanted to get, who was it? I don't know, somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I said I wanted to get a tattoo. I get tattoos I only have a few of them, but it's like times in my life.
Yeah, little
like
stories.
This one says faith.
Faith?
I thought I had
Mm-hmm.
I needed it, like I was questioning my faith.
Okay.
So I got it there.
Yeah, as a reminder. Yeah, stories.
It wasn't even like anything crazy. It was like a moment where it was like, you need to do something.
That's cool.
I was like having a fear. I've had a fear one time I was going to lose my job.
Oh, that's them. Yeah, yeah, mammoth things, for sure.
And this one means, I wanted fearless.
Okay.
But it means without fear. It's in like, kanji.
Okay.
And, it's on there forever. So I reminded, you don't have any fear.
Well, that's the intent. That's the intent, King.
I still have it from time to time.
Well, when the negative triggers, you know, for example, fear is a negative trigger, right? It's a negative emotion. But what I tell people, when it happens, any negative trigger, talk to yourself. You should want to talk to yourself. How and why do I feel? Who or what took it from me? Who or what triggered it? You know. But once again, like Buddha was doing, mind and body. I do my body to the person by your side. Well, because relationships can make you, break you, and destroy. Because before you met them, you love the universe to glow up everything, but magically it fell apart, and now you question your self-worth. And I mean, 5 years ago, let's say the same shit. I mean, TikTok's about that. Like, okay, like I'm doing the healing journey, I'm working on myself. So which queen out there in all these realms, all universes, whatever she wants to call herself, can guarantee me 1,000 she's not gonna get up and walk away and cheat on me, ghost me? That's the fear part. Because that's what I tell people. Remember this, to forewarn you, anyone can what? Anybody can do it because that is their free one choice. They can think they're ready for this, but remember this. Let's say you're traumatized, like they're traumatized, and you offer love. Cool, you give love, and they verbalize love. TOC, sex intercourse, everything's phenomenal. But little by little, they see that, you know what? You are love on the overall. And they thought, but thinking not knowing that they're ready. And from there, they get scared and they walk away. And they'll ghost you. Because they fear kicked in. Like, you know what? You know, before they cheat, I'll cheat. Before they leave, I'll leave. But you know what? I know I'm going to hurt them. I fucked up. I got involved with them. I thought, that's the people, do not, if you're trying to convince and force yourself to be in relationships, you're not ready. Simple as that. But if you want to go find your face, because the codependency part, I get it. I was you. Then go find your face. Hurt people. Heal people to God for warning you so you don't become us and do what. If you do, don't worry. I was you. It's not even about being right. Let me hold your hand. I'll take it. I will not let you down. Let's bring it down together why it failed. So try it to happen again and again and again. To trigger people out there in this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? How many tears are you shedding, respectfully, to figure out what love is? Find you first, man. He says 1,000. Unhealed trauma, 1,000. That's why, King, I know I speak differently, wise, but I tell stories now. The last 5 years of my life, in this lifetime at 39, then, right? I started to complete my healing journey. I just tell stories to pay it forward. All this, I don't need nobody numbers. I'm not codependent. Nobody. I want a partner if she wants to like match energy, not take energy. If she tries to take it, or vice versa, what should we do? Open our mouths, do communication comprehension best as possible. And me, the potential to be day one, I tell the queen, day one after the stage Manny, right? Day one, babe, just to let you know, see that door right there for both of us? It's there for both of us. You can't and you won't hurt my feelings at all. I promise you that. I can handle rejection. If I'm too much for you, you can leave. If marriage is too strong for you, you can leave. What? It'd be nice to talk to.
A few years ago, I didn't care about none of that stuff. I had like, he had moved here alone. It was just me and him.
Yeah.
But like when I met him, I had like friends, and I didn't care if he was like. He was just like a thing, like, I got a husband, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, he wasn't like everything. And then it was like, as time went by, it was like, I would just put him first, like they say.
Right.
You're supposed to forsake others.
Right. But that's.
And it was like, put God. That's what it said you're supposed to, that's what I was reading, you know, that's what you're supposed to do.
Well,
and so I was like, well, he became everything.
Right.
It was him before.
For anybody,
No.
correct. Oh yeah, I get it. I was you. That's enough of being sympathetic.
We moved to Arizona with all these fucking. Where are you located?
Seattle, Washington.
Okay, we live in Arizona.
Blazing, Arizona.
And it's like, fucking. It's not my thing. It's no like fucking just.
The environment.
It's not for me.
Yeah, the environment.
I'm not going to that. It's a whole nother motherfucking dissertation. Anyway, moved here because of the fucking. I mean, it is beautiful. God's here, but the people here
A little rough.
are fucking trash.
Okay, well.
To me.
Okay.
Based on their beliefs, based on how they operate.
Right.
Based on what I've seen. And I've been to Seattle a few times. That's my place. We went there together. We were planning on moving there.
Okay.
Just because the energy.
Oh, it's better. Yeah. It's better. More extroverted, more mindful, compassionate. And when I say this, when I say respectfully, like when it comes to the LGBTQ, that's the whole like Capitol Hill, Fremont. That's the whole squad. On the overall for the most part.
We went there.
No, did you?
Like,
oh yeah, that's.
We went, matter of fact, the last. Not last Thanksgiving, the one before that, we went there. We went on a boat.
Yeah.
Had Thanksgiving dinner with just me and him because our families, we didn't spend it with him. I said, well, we need a new tradition.
Yeah.
We need to do something different for Thanksgiving since we don't go see our family. So we went there, went on a boat, ate dinner, the Thanksgiving dinner, had dinner.
Awesome.
Yeah, we planned on moving.
Okay.
Moving there. I could get paid good there.
What's going on with that? Down there?
I could get paid good.
Oh yeah, no, in Seattle, no. That's and the cool thing about the West Side, like I can speak on Seattle's behalf, like wherever you work out, let's say you're working somewhere and a person's there just to like drive a package job, whatever, it's another business, and they observe you and love your energy the way you work ethic. But hey, like not to I know I'm just a random person, but it's curious to know like how much to pay you here, and they're like, what? I got a boss over here. Actually, I'm a boss. I'll pay you more. What? They'll buy you out. What? They don't tell you like they don't take care. They mistreat you.
We were supposed to move there together, so I'm like,
oh
do
shit!
I want to go there alone?
How you doing, man?
I'm like, do I want to go there alone and remember when we were there together? Like, I don't know if I could do that. Or I don't know if I want to go there and be
King, that's the memories.
Myself.
That's okay. That's when it's personal. That's the memories. Because in your head, that's a flashback. Because obviously, a scenario. Let's say you and your husband squash it, become ex, right? Separate. So wherever you go, because of our heads, our traumas, it's flashbacks. And that's why we avoid these songs.
We didn't been so many places, Coach.
I believe you. I believe you. But
we've been all over the United States. We've been to London.
That's beautiful. You traveled. I'm happy for you guys.
We've been
I remember this.
So it's like, can I go to these places or where the fuck can I go to? Like North Dakota somewhere? That we haven't been. We have literally been like Seattle, San Francisco, LA, San Diego, Phoenix, Tucson, Vegas, Texas.
So you guys been traveling, yeah, you're in the travel therapy. Remember this, King. So this is a part of the let go part, right? So until the day you let go of him, and then you know when you let go because they see each other face to face. No negative triggers, no sadness, depression, bitter, hateful. Because yes, that was 11 years, etc. Was right. Once you actually let go officially, wise, too close for physical comprehension. I promise you 1,000. My situation, right? I live in 12 years in Seattle. Right now I'm doing like DoorDash and Edmonds and Mount Terrace. I used to live there with my ex, my first baby mom, the mother of our daughters, right? I passed by the apartments I used to live at. So in my head, as I'm passing it, my ex, our daughters were young, all the flashbacks. So there's no like sadness, depression, nothing. Nothing.
So where the hell can I just know where I can go. We've been everywhere. We've been like Chicago.
Well, King, don't worry about it for now.
New York City.
Don't worry about that for now. Worry about you and your healing journey.
Canada, Toronto, and Vancouver. We're gonna go to Montreal. Like we've been to Atlanta, Miami.
Mandy says on TikTok, she says, when the trauma is healed, the memories will make him smile, not cry. Facts. Because that's your past. And that's factual, King.
I do smile. I look at our pictures and I smile, and then I smile, and then I go, oh my God. And then it's like everything on TV is like, Denver, Colorado.
Well, y'all did a lot of traveling.
Oh my, it's like everywhere.
Right, so here's the kicker. So now, like, if you get to that point that it's squashed the situation, right, and the day you decide to travel, date yourself. You'll fly to Pluto if you want to, right? But when you let go, I promise you those memories, when you do closure for yourself as one being, let go of your exes, different there as you blessed. Yeah, so once again.
It's like ridiculous. It's like Washington, D.C.
Yeah, you guys are traveling.
Like everywhere you can think of, we have Philadelphia.
That's cool. You have the memories. Remember this, but on the overall, how was the relationship on the overall? Because many things can't talk to you other than being an AI. Miami can't talk to you. DC can't talk to you. That building can't. Nothing. My hard drive can't talk to you. The marker, my tattoos can't talk to you. The
but
words.
I know if I go there, I'm gonna be like, oh, you went here. We had dinner here. Oh,
that's okay. But does it take energy or? Remember, you can say that verbally, mentally, right? That's your memories of flashback with him. But will you become sad, verbalizing, verbally or mentally wise, or are you happy, joyful? That situation, positive energy or negative energy.
I am happy, but
and number 3.
Then it's be like it'll remind me of them.
To your last day in breath, or don't ever go there again. But then now you live in fear once again. Back to your tattoo, respectfully. Respectfully.
Where am I gonna go? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to go to like.
Give yourself number 3.
I'm gonna have to go to like Maine. Somewhere like that. Somewhere I haven't been before. Like, I haven't been everywhere.
Hey, Ella, how you doing?
It sucks. It's like I'm grieving a death.
Well, that's the worst one when the grieving journey, when the physically is still here, but guess what? It's over. That's what you're the only one can let go. Everyone can do for the most part communication, which is forgive. You can't forget it. You lived it.
That's why I'm on this app talking to people.
Yeah, straight support team.
Just like getting through the night, and I wake up in the morning, and
Yeah.
And it's like I've written 2 books.
Awesome.
I feel like this is gonna be the third. I was writing a trilogy.
Okay.
And I was waiting to finish the 3rd book because I was like, I don't have any material.
Well,
I think this is enough material.
Well, take your time. Once again, writer's block, whatever. Don't just take your time. Don't worry about that. Right now, just if I was you in your situation, you gotta make a decision for yourself. Like he can try to match it or take it, but here's the kicker: like, do you do another a year with him, another 2 years with him? When I say you and I cannot get nor back what God and man cannot get back to nobody, what is it? A love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by side as a partner? Make that make sense respectfully, So as a forewarning.
We're supposed to come to Seattle on Halloween for Halloween this year.
Oh no way, hell yeah. It's gonna be popping for sure, to that much. There's a book I promote on my page. He should try it. Oh, for sure, man. Do you know what the name of the book is? I can let him know.
He's been my friend for like 20-something years. She was like on drugs and shit. She was lots of fun. I knew her when she was like, she
For
was
sure, man.
young.
Thank you,
We were
man.
both underage. She just turned 40. I'm 42. She just turned 40
Okay.
like last week or something.
Yeah.
And she went to like, she moved to Denver a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
She got clean.
Okay. I hope she's doing better.
Then she like stabbed somebody, went to jail. I didn't know. She was gone for a while and didn't. I reconnected. I was like, "Where are you, bitch?" She was like, "Dennis, I was in jail. I tried to call you, but you didn't answer." I said my phone was on do not disturb. Now she's out, and now she's.
I'll tell her now.
She just was like talking about Seattle, and I was like, "Oh my God, bitch! I was trying to move there, so now we're gonna go." She went there like for her birthday. So she's going back.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm gonna go because I don't have any money, but I'll see if I get some.
Yeah.
I booked my ticket and everything, but I don't know.
Yeah. Well, once again, if you do, let me know. Once again, I live in Eastern Washington, I'm originally from, but I'm pretty much there almost every day because I do DoorDash, and maybe in due time move back there again. No, I'm not. I'm 3 hours away from it. I'm almost there all the time. I love Seattle. That's my heaven on earth. I gotta have these conversations. I'm famous with my tattoo as I'm dashing or just walking. Like all of my shirts and hoodies are sleeveless. I'd be like, "Man, it's amazing. All those words. Can't take pictures of you? Like, go for it. What's it about? It's just the healing journey. Little notes. My sister Manny called me sticky notes. And the book she recommended, she says, is called The Shadow Workbook. That's the book that she recommends to you, she said. The Shadow Workbook. And then I was going to say, for Spotify, which I recommend to you, that's your free one choice. The people I love to listen to is Religious Talk, Johnny Chang, Buddhist Teachings, Salty Tim, and then Therapy County Talk, Lori Wheeler. All of them are beasts. Like I comprehend like 95 to 90% of the stuff they say. When it comes to the spiritual universe and all that, I leave it alone. Respect. That's not my gift. That's not. I'll do communication. Very intriguing. I'll hear your story. I'll just be like, hey, like, a lot of queens, they be like, yo, what my sign is. I go, respect you, queen. Astrology, I know of it. I don't comprehend it, but I'll verbalize it. But just to let you know, I just care about your energy. You know, they be like, you're higher than 3D. Like, nah, 2D. On a journey, 3D higher. We're doing the healing journey. Now you're doing, astrology, numerology, crystals. Mm-hmm.
Whatever you believe is, I believe everybody has their own truth.
Facts, 1,000.
Whatever you should live by your truth.
1,000.
And that's what's wrong with the fucking world is that we're always trying to tell people.
Pride and ego.
How to live.
Right.
And you can't tell me. I can't tell you how to live.
Fact.
If I do, it's like it's fucking stupid. It's pointless. God put you here. You have your own journey. We all on our own journey.
Oh yeah, facts. Every which way.
Nobody's gonna tell me how to live. Nobody's gonna tell me who to love, how to live, and you're not gonna tell me if I'm right or wrong because that's your truth. So if you feel like.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel what you feel, then fucking feel it. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter.
Right.
At the end of the day, it has no bearing. It's just going to be a form of oppression, and no one's going to oppress me because God gave me my breath to breathe, my life to live. So whatever you think and feel is your belief and your feelings. And you could be a friend, you could be an enemy. It doesn't matter.
Right.
And my life is not in your hands. It's not even in mine.
Oh,
it belongs
to
my creator.
Right.
So as long as I'm living, and I'm gonna live it the way I want to live it. So you can do what you want to do, and if you do wrong, you get what you give.
Facts.
So they say hurt people. So
really?
I'm hurt.
That's
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Why is that?
Because I'm obviously not that hurt.
Well,
I might be in pain, might be in hurt, but I'm not gonna live hurt. I'm not gonna do to you what you're doing to me because that's not what I want to do.
Well, yeah.
If I wanted to hurt you,
right,
I'd hurt your ass.
Oh, your little daughter?
That's not me.
Why did the mom didn't approve? Because the girlfriend part, I'm asking. And the man is sticky notes that she called me. It's a healing oneself book. Awesome. So she thought my kid made her that way. Well, once again, that's foul. When it comes to old generations, especially when they're religious, like when it comes to like we Spanish say this, the whole thing. And that's why I use my terms. My gift, once again, for everybody out there behind the screen, my gift is to trigger people. It's called feelings, right? So when it comes to religious talk, once again, if you're Catholic Christian and that's your, like I was taught, you know, anything out of a Catholic Christian, you know, the Jehovah's, that's the devil. Mormons, Pentecostals, the devil. Astrology, the devil. If they're respect king, if they're gay or lesbian, they're all the devil. They're all gonna go to hell. So that's why your situation, when you want to go, like, you know, date the same sex, go gay, lesbian, which I'm cool with it. I don't give a I get that. I'm cool with it, right? As one being.
That's what the colonizers, the Western people did. So like, I learned that through my education. I took a class.
That's right, Mandy.
One course I took was Jewish mythology.
Okay.
And there, it was taught by a guy. He wrote the book,
and
we studied the books in the Bible.
Yeah.
That were taken out.
Oh yeah.
Of the Bible. Okay?
Go for it.
The rabbis.
Right.
They got together and they said, we're going to take these books out of the Bible. One of the books was about the Shekinah, the female representation. They took her book out. And there was also a book about Adam had another wife. We never learned about her.
That's beautiful, Mandy. We'll see that, right? So that's a whole deep conversation. I keep it simple. Like Mandy says, you know, as simply stated, she should be glad they have each other because my kid is a great kid, straight A student, has a heart, and that's the part when it comes to like parents out there. Like I'm a single for 8 kids, so I got one could be gay, one could be straight, one could be a fridge, and whatever. My situation.
They told us that, and if you think about it, they told us. Man told us what to believe and what was right and what was wrong.
Man is a flaw, respectfully.
So the prime example is in the Bible. You read it; it's the gospel according to who?
Right. Well, that's a controversy, and there's so many books out there been revised so many times. As long as you don't try to fall into the rabbit hole in the gray area and gain that.
The same story told by 5 different guys: Matthew, Mark.
Well, you get all 12 of them if you break down.
So if I write a book and say this is the gospel according to Dennis, and I put it in, if I was around,
right?
I have wrote a book,
right?
And I learned that when I was writing my books. I've written a bunch of books,
right?
I was writing them, and I was like, Dennis, this book's gonna be around forever. And so I figured out what I wanted to put in the book. I have a story I wrote. It was my story. And it was shit I wanted to put in there.
Yeah.
It was very graphic.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I want kids to read my book.
Okay.
Maybe a teenager might pick my book up. What do I want to put in this? So I left out all my deepest stuff.
Right. Yeah. Keep it PG. Right. No, yeah. Keep it PG. Well, that's what. Kiddos, middle schoolers, high schoolers. That's the respect. If that's the young generation you want to like kind of lean towards more because they got a chance.
I read books that had adult shit in it.
Oh yeah, no. If you look for them, it's to get a love book. When they come to the TLC,
these are great books.
Right.
Some of our greatest books are like Romeo and Juliet. They killed themselves. They lost themselves.
Yeah, because
but we learned that in high school.
Right.
Romeo, where art thou?
Romeo.
What a love story, but then they ended up taking that poison and murdering themselves.
Right.
But Shakespeare wrote it, and it's been around. It's now a classic. And whatever. We don't even know if he really wrote it, but whatever.
Right. Most adults closed-minded.
I was thinking of that in my head. If this book gains any traction anywhere in history or in whatever, I thought about what to put in, what message I wanted to send.
Well, right. Exactly.
And even though they're good writing. Eventually, a teenager
pick it up.
Future, pick it up and read it.
Oh yeah, facts. No, yeah, that's me as a being like that. People like all you writers, write your books, please don't stop. My situation, in Seattle all the time, I get out there. You know, matter of fact, I was speaking to a customer's father, not knowing, because I was surprised she even showed up the market, because I was like, I saw her walk by in front of me, right, because we was in the farm with my pops. I'm like, that looks like, I was saying her name, that's like Riley from Duval. I'm like. And I walk, not knowing that's her father by her, right? Because there's a lot of people right there. I just walk up to her, I just walk up to her and like, what up, Riley? How you doing? She's like, oh, Rita, what's up? I go, what are you doing here? She's like, oh, well, we're driving by. You know, she said we, right? I don't know what she's talking about. We're driving by and we saw the little event going on. So we pulled over. I was like, she's like, it's convenient because it's closer to me. Oh, you don't live in Duval? Like, no, I live in this side of town. Like, oh, so you drove all the way to Duval to support my dad's business, say hi and stuff? Like, yeah. Like, oh, that's badass. And she's like, who do you come with? And then like the guys just looking at me. Oh, my father. Oh, hey, what? That's your pops? Yeah, that's my dad. Like, hey, what's up? How you doing, sir? And we're just chopping it up, right? We're talking, and whatchamacallit. And he's just like looking at me, right? But here's the kicker: you can't miss me, right? He's just like, yeah, well, a lot going on. I was like, oh, the tattoos. Yeah, sometimes I forget about those tattoos. Yeah, it's just the healing journey, you know. And we're talking about vibe, and he's just like, you know, he speaks really good stuff, right? He's like, why don't you write a book? I was like, maybe. I've been saying this for 5 years, man. I go, who knows? I might finally do it next week. So, anyways, the idea is to go to avery.com. And so when anyone asks me in Seattle, because I'm in Seattle quite a bit, they ask me that. Why don't you write a book? I pull out my wallet, give them a business card. But it'll say, all capital letters, this is my book. You flip it over and say, dance to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you, the end. My phone,